Yeah, it should be.
Buenas noches.
I'm gonna check the audio.
Due to technical difficulties, and the camera decided to just low, lay down and die. We're using Munoxxus's phone on a tripod meant for a camera. So press something in chat if you can hear us loud and clear, as Munoxxus sorts out the audio.
Uh, Sounds alright. There we go. Let's see. You can see that, right?
Colburn, once. Okay. I can hear the echo in the headphones. It's fantastic.
I just want to monitor it, that's all. We don't
Okay.
need to keep track of it. The real question now, because I've never used the phone to stream necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
We're now on the phone's battery. So I'm gonna monitor that
All right.
as we continue the night, and if I have to, I'll fucking rig up like a USB
We're gonna
to charge it.
We're gonna have cameraman take one of his fat kids from his army of fat kids and have it run in a treadmill hooked up to a power generator, and then hook that up to a USB port that is hooked up to this phone, and then we could keep going.
Man on the street interviews come back when I guess there's no coof. Or there's just shit to do. Like we would go out there and fucking deal with people, but like realistically there's just nothing to. We went to a BLM rally.
Right.
And
right outside City Hall.
And we were not that one, the other one.
Oh yeah.
We went to two of them technically. And like that shit was boring.
Tame as shit, really.
So the second we actually find something worth going to, I think
it would be nice, but even when we went to fucking City Hall, like, never mind that some people were treating it like some sort of weird summer vacation respite from everything slowly burning and falling apart. There were people laying down on blankets, reading a book, 100 feet away from people twerking over nothing in particular set to music, a bunch of artwork done over here in one little section by one person, actually, one guy. And just this nonsense and call and response, and even then, people were scared to death of getting the Chinese lung herpes.
They didn't seem very scared to me.
History will not look kindly on the 2020s. We just started. There's not enough to weigh in and weigh out. What if in like 2027 World War III happens and then it's over in like 2029? And there's like a clear-cut set of good guys and bad guys, and there's like a really weird-ass return to like all the fucking return to tradition people finally get their moment in the sun, but it was like, much longer than they had anticipated. Most of them probably had died off. Like when Rambo was asking about his unit and they all died off, and then Brian Denny, he does his thing. All festivals were canceled, so they made their own. Stylish Hobo Cat coming in from the other end of the earth. Slowly, he's either a time traveler or he's like a chronomancer, perhaps even a chrononaut. Maybe Stylish Hobo Cat knows a way other than cameraman putting a fat kid in his army of fat kids on a treadmill, sticking it into a generator, and then having that USB be ported all the way into Munoxxus's phone. Let us know if you have a better way, because drastic times call for drastic measures. I swear to you, every time we're about to stream, something goes wrong and tech works against us.
I have an excuse this time, though. I do. I have a genuine excuse. Right before, so we sat down to film something else that you'll probably see on the channel. I don't know, question mark, when it gets edited properly. So we were filming that, and I was like, fuck, we don't got a lot of time to set up for the stream. It's fine, I thought. And then, Streamlabs did a thing where it was like, yo, sudden update, what's up? And now you have to deal with this. So I hooked up everything as I normally did, and Streamlabs was like, I can't detect your camera. Sorry. Even though other apps, I tested it with Discord video, and that worked fine. Now I'm trying to think, because now my concern is this camera battery, which,
It's almost like cosmic justice for putting up you always on your damn phone around town.
Technical difficulties as always. Except this time I might have to
Please stand by.
Fucking update the software that I have for the camera. In the meantime, I'm trying to remember where I put my. I have this USB extender, which I could totally use to run to the phone in case the battery gets low. But I don't know where I put it.
All right. That tech censorship hitting a little diff for you dudes. Oh no, it is active co-conspiratorial nonsense.
It is entirely incompetence.
The NSA is sending technomancers to just do fucking free action cantrips, and they're just like sitting in a van going like that, and then like his headphones blew up like 3 weeks ago. That's what they do.
This is just what happens when we don't know what we're doing. You know what? I'm not taking that this time. I'm not even gonna. The fucking update was like that camera. The program because I use I have an old DSLR. That's like what we're using. It's kind of old.
Reminder that Tran was right.
Kind of, but like, so you're using an old DSLR that I'm using like a webcam update, so you can use it to film live, because normally it doesn't work for some reason on Streamlabs. So I found that, hooked it up, bang, worked no problem. And now, thanks to the new update, which I have to go look at what the fucking update did,
right.
I have to see if that's an issue, and then new program. I'll figure it out by next week. For now, I got a decent phone. The video doesn't look terrible.
We have a beef, but if you have a beef, you could take it up at Streamlabs. It has nothing to do with our
you
beef
let me
Streamlabs,
know. I think
right?
On my end, the camera looks fine.
Fuck OBS and Streamlabs, LOL.
You know.
Gordon online. You can say that he's always online.
And if I'm seeing some audio clipping on my end, but I've also had reoccurring issues, people being like, "You sound low," and I'm like, "It says I'm clipping." So if you're wearing headphones and your ears start to bleed, let me know.
Buenas noches, Gordon. All right, so ladies and jerks, all right? Element of Nativity, thank you for doing your part. Thank you for being you.
Oh, yeah.
C5GDNPA. I'm not even sure how you pronounce that. I don't want to be offensive. How would you pronounce that?
I would just say the letters and the number, to be fair.
Okay.
As you did. That's perfect.
All right, well, just listen. You don't have to write this down. Just hold on. Calm your tits. Sit down. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth.
Thanks, yeah.
Then... C5GDPNPA.
Okay, let's see. Where
I fucked that up. Hold on. C5GDNPA. There you go.
10 minutes in.
Thank you for doing your part.
Like 5% down?
5%?
On the phone, yeah.
Okay.
At 10 minutes.
Okay, so how much? So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Technically, we should be fine.
Okay.
Technically.
For now.
Yes.
Dead Bunny.
I'm going to panic anyway.
Thank you for doing your part. All the way from the other end of the sea to shining sea country we call these United States. Dead Bunny. Not Kool-Aider. Thank you for being you and doing your part. Oh yeah! John Woo. Gracias por tu consideración. Por tu presencia aquí hoy noche.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my
Stylish
part.
Hobo Cat. Ah, the best Hobo Cat. The one Hobo Cat to rule them all. Thank you for doing your part. Gordon online. Always online. Thank you for doing your part.
Yeah.
He's fucking picking up the slack. Some of you jerks are wasting your time offline. You've been giving a gift. Time in your hands and you squandered it. So then Gordon online is like transposed into it. Like the way like Rocky Balboa gets punched in the face. And then he gains stamina and strength and he beats his opponent. That's what Gordon Online is doing with people wasting their time in fucking meat space. It's just delivered onto their hands.
What are we doing?
The video and audio is good. All right.
No, yeah. So Gordon Online wants to know what we're doing. Well, first off, you fielded.
Mm-hmm.
Or you asked some Twitter folks to ask us some questions.
Yes.
So we'll get around to that eventually. Realistically, I think what we're going to do most of the time is just kind of recap on shit every time we're here on a Saturday.
I'd like to.
You know, just any... I mean, can you think of anything fucking happen? I mean, like, I don't know who's in the chat, but, like, my year just got significantly better because Marvel stuff is back. So, I've been in a drought of no Marvel content for months, almost a year.
Well,
and I got some.
As much as I want to be a bitter old fag and be like, you could just read the comics.
Oh, no, I read comics.
I know.
I'm saying I wanted movies and shows. I like my digital media stuff. Not the point. I don't really care to talk about that unless someone in the chat gives a fuck about it. But I don't know.
Well,
in general.
So, Gordon Online, to answer your question, I'd wanted to come to 718 TV headquarters. One, to stream on my buddy's channel, because as if you haven't known, let it be known. Twitch.tv/Munoxxus. That's where you are right now.
You're here right now, and if you're not here right now and you're watching this on the 718 TV YouTube channel, you should come hang out sometime. We'd love to have people to just bullshit with.
Thank you. Stylish Hobocat chimes in. Gotta have the cape shit smack. Yes. Without it?
I like it. I'm a big fan. Right. It's been keeping me
So,
busy.
Gordon Online, what are we doing today? So first of all, I finally got my package in the mail.
Oh yeah, let's cover that.
And Super Predator, because I had agreed with Johnny Fed and those 13 disgusting savages who run the art department, who are always too goddamn busy hosting cockfights at the edge of town at the fucking railroad tracks. And then I just, like, someone chimes in on the Twitter, and they're all like, hey, the art's really good. And then I print it out and I bring it to them, and then they have, like, a bender that lasts for, like, 2 or 3 days. And that's what dealing with the art department at Super Predator is like. There's nothing in the world you can compare it to. There's nothing in the world I can compare it to.
Yeah, it's very, I mean, like the first time I saw it, I think, I can't remember exactly what I said, but like, it's definitely one of the most unique things I've seen, but I think that's up to, what is it, is it Johnny that does the art?
Johnny Fed?
Yeah.
And 13 other primordial beings that have assumed the form of water-based meat bags with eyes and a soul.
I don't think you're supposed to do that to a paper, dude.
This is mine. All right.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Can you read the text? That's the important part.
I don't know if they can read the text, but...
Well, can you read the text?
You guys drinking Beppis? No, we ain't drinking Beppis.
Can you read the text?
Not really. Don't fuck.
No.
This camera's not gonna.
Can you read the text?
This thing doesn't have an autofocus, dude. It's the fucking phone.
Really? Oh,
It's not the camera.
right. Yeah. And look at us now. You always on your damn phone. So
Yeah, because usually the camera has a nice focusing on it. We're using my phone because the camera. Yeah, well, no, because OBS shit to bed, or no, Streamlabs.
Streamlabs.
Shit to bed.
Shit the bed. So I had finally got my package from.
And we're drinking Victory,
HQ.
not Kool-Aid. Victory, currently Cloudwalker, but there's like a nice little pack of them we got down here.
It is a hazy, juicy IPA, and I don't know what the fuck that means.
It's tasty.
And also a nice, delightful stack of these. Can you read this?
Oh, they can read that.
Oh, okay.
There's also the one up here.
Right. You heard it here, folks.
So-
Super Predator had called it before it had even happened. I mean, I was just more than happy enough to discuss with Mr. Fed. And he was like, the things are going to be getting mailed out. And then, like, you know, like, cut to montage of, like, Johnny Fed, like, meeting with people, like, under an underpass. And then, like, he's at a strip club with, like, fucking, like, Mexican gangsters. And then he's at, like, a printing press where, like, one person's asleep, one person's actually doing work, and one person's just, like, in the office, like, killing time. All right? And then he cuts to, like, the morning, like, the sun is rising up, and he's, like, somewhere in the fucking, like, you know, desolate plains of Texas. And it's, like, a local newspaper with a population of 200 or less, and he's like something's coming here and I have to pick it up, I'm sorry, then he hands him a copy of Super Predator, and then he radicalizes him, and then that person, everyone within an 11.5 mile radius of his voice becomes radicalized if he starts speaking his mind. And then that's how I end up getting a stack of these.
Yeah, I don't have the. Well, those I'm assuming.
So Johnny Fed, thank you for doing your part in meat space.
I can't wait to see Old
And,
Rapist 2020 flyers up
and
in the
off.
Those are gonna look real nice up on like
And platonically coexisting.
poles and lamps. It's gonna be pretty solid.
It's gonna be great. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be.
And they convention start back up. Super Predator could probably sell a lot of issues there. Possibly. I mean, I don't know if whoever's in charge of the print issues has any plans of like selling or any kind of production.
You can just hit up the fucking website yourself, and we'll but
you want to spread the word.
Well, I would like to.
I mean, the way I've been doing it is like I don't know where you guys are from. I assume that everyone has those like weird, like free daily paper boxes that you can find somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I'll take some copies that Haynes gives to me because he's like, you know, gives people like spread the word or whatever, and I'll just be like, all right, like 4 or 5 stacks down, and you just pop one in there
In El Diario.
Like, yeah, so eventually someone works through the line. They're like, oh shit, or like by the train they have like AM New York. Where like people like just sit there and like go and grab one. Where it's like, what happened in New York either like yesterday and this morning, and you just pop it in there because they're gonna get taken. You can even go to like bodegas that have like outside paper racks that no one's paying attention to, and just slide it in there. Or walk on the train and just fucking leave it there. People are like, oh, what's this?
Just standing out in contrast of the foreground and the background.
Yeah, pretty much.
Imagine this anywhere with fucking color. I mean, like fucking anywhere in meat space, really. It's like it's
stealth marketing, I think. Until like, I mean, it's gained more traction than you expected, from what I remember. Like there are people popping up being like, how do I get my hands on that? And it's like, just go to the website. Just go to the website.
And on top of that, there are people who, even if you leave it in the hands of the public, and you're like, hey, we're gonna update. Give us something. And out of the fucking like human sewage meat rain, fucking horrific acidic sludge that had came and pelted from all directions into the inbox of Archiver at superpredator.zone. We ended up with people who had chimed in outside the usual gang of suspects.
Is there a way of getting stickers? At all? I know, like, because I have like some of these. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, is there a way of you can order those on the site or something? Like, is that a thing? Or
you can? Well, you would have to ask for them.
So there's no way to order them.
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. All right, there, Mr. Marketing.
I'm just saying, like, fucking HoboCat here is talking about like printing his own copy. So, like, all right, getting a print copy of a paper is fucking annoying. A sticker book is easy to make. It's very easily like to
You're not wrong.
And you just mail it to people and go, "Yo, put this shit up."
You're not wrong. Okay. No. And that is an incredibly valid
doing
point.
This.
True.
I still have the pin thing. I still have all those sheets of like sticker paper. I have a printer.
All right. Listen. Okay.
Stickers coming soon.
Stylish HoboCat. Just very quickly. You can go to superpredator.zone, okay? And then at some point, you're going to see, like, print.
We're going to start asking you for your addresses so we can mail you suspicious packages wrapped in duct tape, but it's just stickers.
Left at the door.
But it's just stickers and fucking
you too, Stylish HoboCat. And ladies and jerks watching at home, you too could go to superpredator.zone. And then you go to print. There's going to be issue number 1. And then there's going to be issue number 2. And when you put the mouse cursor over it, because the site is not mobile friendly, on purpose, you go to superpredator.zone. Go to print, all right? And then like, issue 2, soon. And then like a little fucking like mouse cursor is going to be on it, all right? And you click on it, and it's 2. It's just a barrier. Because if you really want it that bad, you're going to click. Because you're not on your phone. Because you're not on your damn phone. And you can get this, and you can just Control P and print if you've got a printer.
Yo,
you can order this, by the way.
Go to Clint. Yo, Gordon. Yeah, like the funny thing about the super suspicious package thing is like earlier today.
Go to Clint
because like we live
Give
in
me
a
pen.
I have a pencil.
Yes.
Yeah. Yo, like honestly, today I had a
not a mailbox.
Because, like, we live in the same fucking building. So,
go
like...
to Clint.
I go to fucking... one of my dogs is going nuts. And I'm thinking, like, it's this fucking guy at my door. And then all of a sudden I look down and I see, like, this fucking manila envelope. Like, this thick manila envelope with just, like, tape wrapped around the edges. And I was like, that is one of the most suspicious packages I've ever seen in my hallway. And then it turns out it was just a super predator shit. So, like, yeah. Imagine that if you get something sent to you, it's probably going to look a little... suspicious. Maybe not bomb-like, but I feel like avoiding bomb-like packages is a good idea.
Well, it's usually a good idea, but
I could
when
definitely...
if and when you're dealing with Super Predator, what you think is a good idea might vary, all right?
I'm just, like... I could very easily rig up a little electronic device that just makes a ticking sound and leave it in packages, but then, like, you'll never get your fucking package. It'll just get torn open at the post office because they're like, oh, nope.
I remember Johnny... Listen, I remember Johnny Fed... said something to the effect of, I hope the first 3 people that got your package before you did, like, really needed it. Because, as you know, like, this address is similar to another address that gets our mail every once in a while. Like, and, like my box fan 2 years ago was held prisoner in the hands of some other jerk, and I had to knock on their door, and I had to be like, listen, like, you live on a blank instead of a what have you, all right? I got that box fan back. Point being, 3 people got copies of Super Predator number 2 and stacks of Old Rapist 2020 flyers, and I really hope they fucking needed them, alright? And if that's you, box prisoner good-for-nothing jerks, alright? If that's you watching, alright, I really hope you needed them. I don't hold anything against you.
I mean, Gordon, if I wanted to put myself on another watch list, I could definitely get some terrorist packages going, and we will definitely end up...
I'll print at the library.
At the library, son, at the library.
Mr. Mystic Shorts. Buenas noches, Mystic Shorts. You need to watch his shit.
Oh, yeah. Print that shit at the library.
All right. Listen. Eventually, you reach a limit because, like, if you're, like, unlucky, and you get there, and it's like almost running out of paper, and you're halfway into printing
at the
one.
library?
At the library. At the library.
I've only ever had to go and print shit outside of my home when I was like just writing papers and having to go, I gotta print this shit and bring it. Oh no, you know what? When I was doing that fucking improv class, not the improv, the script, the sketch writing class, I would almost never print my shit and forget it, and then I'd be like on my way to the class, I'm like, fuck, I gotta run to like Staples and just print out my stupid scripts so the table can read them because we had to bring our own copies, which is bull.
Oh, that's kind of okay.
Oh, whatever. I guess writing my own sketch.
No, okay.
I had to share my sketch.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, if other people had bought their copies,
how do you print your stickers, Masked Man? I assume you're talking to one of us.
You have to specify which Masked Man you're talking to.
Basically, all right. So
order from Super Predator now to have your local federal authority knock on your door, clean off its fucking hinges. Stylish Hobocat.
It didn't happen to him.
The Stylish Hobocat either speaks from experience or
it didn't happen to this guy.
There's nothing like enjoying scrambled eggs and bacon and having people in tactical gear asking you, like, and then they rip open the fucking, like, sofa cushions, and they're like, you know, why do you have so much cash laying about? Huh? And then they're like, the Wu-Tang Clan, that's not a good sign, but you're not even fucking black, so what's that about? And that's like guy in tactical gear number 17 who thinks he has a sense of humor. Because guys in tactical gears 1 through fucking 16, they've got their own bullshit, and then it turns out they've got me mistaken for some cocksucker in a fucking El Santo mask, and it's white. All right, and like, well, like, I mean, in the fucking movies, fucking Blue Demon is the fucking tag team partner of El Santo, right? And I'm like, I have nothing to do with this El Santo. I will tell you this, though. There is an El Santo in fucking Woodside. All right? That's all I know. All right? That's all I know. That's all I know. And, like, that's it. And, like, now I'm here.
To answer Gordon's question, how do you print your stickers anyway? We have... I mean, like, I made a couple of cheap ones, which, like, I went and got, I guess, like, labels, right? At like Staples, like the label paper, which it comes, like, pre-measured and cut, and then taking the graphic that we wanted and then putting it into, I forgot what I used. I think I might have used a Google thing, because Google has all those different, like, built-in features, and then just space them out in a way that when I put it through the printer on the sticker paper, it just came out on it, and then saved that format, so I could just use that paper over and over again. The only problem with that is that you're not getting these nice, well-made, and, like, laminated stickers that have a protection from the elements. So, like, those things are just straight-up fucking sticky paper with, like, an image printed on it. It rains, they're fucking dead. Like, people want to sit there and scratch at them, they're going to just come right off. There's nothing, like, holding them on.
Well, that's one of the reasons why when I put up flyers, I use glue and adhesive spray.
Adhesive spray is the shit.
Like, because if they really want it, they're going to have to claw it off fingernail bit by fingernail bit.
Do you know that for a fact, not Kool-Aider? Have you had people...
Feds love it when you yell out, ah, when they're gutting pillows with a tactical knife. If, like, at the time I had a CRTV and they broke that apart, convinced there was, like, some suspicious package there. And that was even before I had gotten involved in Super Predator. Like, listen, like, you know, what really irked me was because, like, at the time, like, I had a Beagle, all right? And thankfully, they didn't murk that Beagle because, like, whenever people in tactical gear show up, anything that moves, like, they're just, like, they're trained. And, like...
I think I know where that cord is.
Ooh!
I'm sitting here thinking about it.
So then, of course, they're going to turn that fucking Beagle into ground beef, all right? Thankfully, that didn't happen. Zombie TV 69. Feds are going to be sad when they want to play lagless melee when they broke all the CRTs. Listen, for starters, Zombie TV. Alright, so I tweeted something to the effect of Nightcrawler being among the greatest rags and riches story modern day. And you know what? Zombie TV chimes in and he's all like, he believed in himself when nobody did. Very true, Zombie TV. That is an excellent way to look at the film.
He's also a sociopath, but we don't talk about that.
Well, he believed in himself when no one else did. And that's what's important. That's how he got ahead in life.
Sorry to not...
Listen, you didn't have to hear that from some sort of fucking jerk-off film critic with a fucking column every week just going like, you know, I can't create, so I just snobbishly tear down things that other people like. No, you didn't have to hear that from some jerk from, like, the fucking Minnesota Star or wherever the fuck this guy works at. I hear it from Zombie TV.
No, don't touch this.
Okay.
Not for you.
Then it's like Hanes, and then like what? You're gonna hand me like what? Like pepper, a taser, duct tape, a box of donuts, specifically Krispy Kreme, and a delightful mix of French cruller and blueberry. All right.
Where did I leave all this shit?
Oh, Zombie TV 69. I'm really curious. Tim Hortons. When you go to Tim Hortons, what do you get at Tim Hortons? You let me know. I'd really like to know.
Wait, this person has a Tim Hortons now?
He is from Canada.
So they have a Tim Hortons.
Yes. Oh, and secondary follow-up question. What is a double-double? I don't know what that is. I'm just curious. Who better to ask than the fucking Canadian himself? You are a representative of Canada in chat. All right? So if anyone has, like, authority, like Zombie TV 69 has power of attorney over the nation state of Canada in Twitch chat. Just letting you know.
Okay.
I dig the voice. I dig the whole story. Well, I do too. Huh? Uh-huh. It's not for the likes of you. It's always for the likes of me. Those blueberry crullers are amazing. Not Kool-Aider.
Hopefully the camera doesn't shake too much.
All right, listen. Blueberry, like the Wu-Tang Clan, is nothing to fuck with. I am really partial to the French crullers, though, personally. Canada seems fake. I don't know, depending who you ask, Mystic Shorts. It's sort of a strange RNG-based sort of ordeal, depending on who you ask at what time zone, depending on the time of the day and the season. You have to take that into consideration, Mr. Mystic Shorts. So I got a large coffee with 3 sugars and sometimes a honey cruller. A honey cruller. Double-double is just coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugar. Thank you. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Okay. Zombie TV 69. Describe a honey cruller. Like, take your time. What does it mean to you in the morning when you wake up? And who knows? Maybe you had kicked a woman out of your fucking apartment like fucking 5 hours ago. Maybe you were in the middle of a fucking throes of writing like by hand because like you were in the middle of just like fucking scrubbing your pits in the shower and then you got an idea and now you're writing it by hand even though the computer's like fucking 15 feet away. Good on you. Or maybe you're in the middle of engaging in like a deadly game of bocce ball in a park near you, where you notice that like even in your neck of the woods, there's like a fucking Skid Row tent city just like popping up everywhere, and he writes it by hand, and that is Zombie TV 69. You see? Listen, I would like to know what the fuck a honey cruller is. I need to know this, all right, Zombie TV 69? So, Gordon Online chimes in. Yo, Stains, what happened when the feds went to your house? Okay, so the feds were looking for a guy in an El Santo mask, all right? And they figured, who is in the closest connection to a guy pulling stunts, doing all sorts of ridiculous, unnecessarily law-breaking kind of nonsense in Woodside? You see, that is another part of Queens. I don't live in that part of Queens, but there is a man in an El Santo mask somewhere over in Woodside. I don't fuck with him. He doesn't fuck with me. I'm not sure what the fuck the jurisdiction is in terms of this mask nonsense. Like, Munoxxus and I are homies. It's not like we're repping a set. It's nothing to do like that. But there are other masked Queens trash members of the general public. All right? And one of them has an El Santo mask. His mask is white. So I don't know on what watch list, on what threat matrix, on what report that was given to middle management somewhere in the Information Awareness Office, which, like, everyone talks about the NSA, but no one ever talks about the Information Awareness Office. So then they were like, all right, so the second closest thing we have to this El Santo motherfucker is a guy in a Blue Demon mask.
Gordon wanted to duke it out with him.
I don't know his deal, though, Gordon Online. Why would I... Listen, like, is he at fault? He hadn't personally slighted me.
I mean, we could technically set up a
Queens Kumite now.
We could set up a
luchador gang war in Queens. No.
We can set up a wrestling match, so it's all fake anyway. And you guys could just fucking do it for, like, publicity.
We have to do it to keep the plot moving forward.
You know what I mean? Like, we just gotta reach out to this guy and be like, listen, we're gonna have a fucking, like, wrestling match.
Okay.
Although
it might be arranged. I mean, but seriously, I had never made personal contact with this gentleman. And then before you know it, like Agatha, my dog, was just like, bork, 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 bork. because she's a beagle and they don't bark, they howl. All right, and you're expecting people holding like MP5s with like helmets and like gloves, and they're like, no, and it's like, yo, I'm already on the ground. You've been yelling this for like 2 minutes. Why are you going through the fucking sofa cushions with a knife? What can I possibly be hiding in the fucking TV? That is so. You see that there are like gaming consoles hooked up to this TV because they don't work on the digital wall screen things. Why are you? What is in there that you need so badly? It was kind of silly, Gordon Online. So if you have it your way, I perhaps would like to have it my way. And Stylish Hobocat, if you're going to referee a Queen's Kumite, it will be done, all right? But you have to referee it. You and only you. This is the only way this can be settled.
We got a bot in chat. We got a bot!
Oh, boy.
It's alright, we don't have the bots. We got a bot in chat, though.
Ah! Oh, bot. Thank you for coming by, you fucking silly old bot.
I think I fixed the what's it called?
All right. Ladies and jerks.
Oh, you got a description for the crawler, too.
Finally, thank you. Yes. So, ladies and jerks watching at home, don't take it from me. Zombie writes in regards to the honeycrawler. All right? Honeycrawler is like, I am too hungry to make breakfast. Maybe I stayed up late smoking cigarettes. I need food to give me energy until I can get my shit together enough not to fuck up frying eggs. So a honeycrawler is like a donut, but it's not dense. It's light and flaky and shaped all wavy-like. So you get that into you. It's sweet, but not too heavy. That's what I do. Zombie from Zombie TV. You heard it here first at 718 TV HQ, broadcasting on twitch.tv/Munoxxus. It's 2 X's, not 1. All right.
And it was going to be like 3 X's, but that gets you in trouble. Websites are like, ooh, 3 X's. Can't do that.
Not cool later. Did you ever end up meeting up with that person that asked me to DM you? Yes. And it was fantabulous.
You gonna meet up with someone from the DMs?
Zombie TV, muchas gracias por tu consideración. All sorts of people show up, and every once in a while, you find yourself eating a Colombian tierra de plata with another person that wants to meet via the internet, which is kind of crazy because in spite of living in the same city that is so populated and densely considered, it's like it is through shit posting that humanity combines and unites.
Jesus Christ, dude, you went in.
Well, someone came in with fucking questions.
I'm just saying.
2 people, as a matter of fact, because that's listen.
Well, no, Stylish Hobocat asked questions that were
Internet mask beefs will be the revival of Lucha.
At least over here, maybe.
Perhaps it will be a localized phenomenon in Queens. All right, so one of the reasons, and again, this kind of circles back to what Gordon Online had asked earlier. What are our plans today? What are we doing today?
This is what we're doing.
Just for reference, Stylish Hobocat, his question is right over here. All right, so I'm just going to hold it up closer.
You don't have to. They can see
and the rest.
They can't read.
And these fucking pages is Interloper. So Interloper on Twitter, if you're watching, this is for you.
I hope he's fucking watching, or she.
Not all that.
No.
I don't know. What the fuck if Interloper is a talking cacti, or a potato chip bag, sentient psychic being with 14 levels of psionics
they are
or
watching.
some shit.
The point is,
Right.
Stylish Hobocat, thanks for asking questions that we could just kind of bounce ideas off of. Which I'm gonna field the how this get started question eventually.
Okay, so Stylish Hobocat chimed in through Twitter.
Did you get your orange one that you liked?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
How/why did you 2 originally join forces? All right, that's his first question.
I mean, you could. Basically, this is an open forum where if we have something we want to talk about, like last week, obviously the storming of the Capitol, had to talk about that. Otherwise, just kind of us hanging out. But ask away, dude. Like, if you want to ask some obscure bullshit, like, I did a test stream a while back where I played League of Legends with some like shitty headset just to see if that worked. And I was hanging out with Professor Tom, and he just started asking questions about like fucking beauty standards and whether or not like empirical beauty or natural beauty exists. And I was like, dude, I'm trying to play League of Legends and bullshit. It was a good conversation. But it was fun.
But Professor Tom is chiming in with the questions most of the humanity doesn't want to fucking ask about, which is why he's struggling and fighting so he could have his shot in the Rings Revival Tournament Kumite in the Four Corners, just sparring it out, and the winner gets tenure at a university of their choice.
What was the we had? How did we join forces? More or less. How did this happen?
Right.
And what was the other one? Living here, right? That was the other
Does living in New York City play in/fuel 718 TV? Could it be done elsewhere, or is New York City the only place for it?
And then my favorite question.
Question number 3. What kind of eldritch ritual does Munoxxus perform to have such voluminous hair?
Which the answer may surprise you. I guess you know what. Let's. I'm gonna start at the top. So, Silo Shobo Cat. I hope you're hanging out. You've been bullshitting in chat. So, no, it's not a wig. It is. It's not. This is all natural, baby. And I hate it. But how do we get started? So I don't remember the years because I have shit memory. But a while back. So like a couple of friends of mine. One is a writer, and one wanted to get into production, like film production. So they were like, "Listen, we wrote this like mini series show kind of thing, and they wanted to try and put it up on the internet." And they're like, "There's a character in it that like we basically wrote off of you when you were younger, because I was a character apparently." And they're like, "Do you want to play basically yourself?" Yeah, sure. So I hang out with them. We bullshit. We film a bunch of garbage. Really, I mean, a super fun experience. It kind of got me into the idea of like, you'll get a camera and a mic and just film some stuff, and fuck it, like hang out with your friends while you do it. That didn't really go anywhere, but through those people, we had an idea to do something similar to this, like people at a table, and we talk, and there was a more fantastical element to it. We're lucky enough that cameraman fills the void of fantastical...
Hey, these have no filter. Shut up. I like dirty old man cigarettes. Don't judge.
They're better.
That's what the... Don't judge.
All the chemicals are in the filter. But so that was a thing. So flash forward, I get super into it. I'm like, I'm going to take a sketch writing class. I'm going to do some improv so I can try and work on my, like, I don't know, comedy chops.
Oh, pipe down, cameraman. All right? It's not about you all the time.
Sometimes. Not recently. You became a gardener. Shut up. Anyway, so eventually, just to bring it to us, right? I don't remember how we met that night or that day in general. So I had this stupid idea for a sketch, right? And the sketch was, it's a hostage negotiator that by no means does any kind of negotiation with terrorists, and the terrorist...
Not negotiating is not an option.
Who badly, like very badly wants to fucking like stop his career in, I guess, like I think it was like an art thief. He really wants to turn himself in, and he's got really simple terms, and like we hadn't really fleshed that out, but like super fucking simple terms. And I didn't know where to go with the sketch idea. And then me and this dude were hanging out drunk at a fucking diner and just drinking coffees, and that shit became this like, I don't know. It went from like a fucking like 2-sentence idea to like 7 pages of just like this agent being like, I'm going to track you down. I'm going to find you. Like, you're not getting what you want. And it's like, dude, I really just want to be like, here's the paintings. And like, I don't want you to manhandle me while you take me in. He's like, fuck you. No.
And at the very slightest, it was something to the effect of like, I'll turn myself in. I don't want a phone call. I'm done. I'll like, just let me. It was a simple... Like, not even on a silver platter. He just wanted to just show up.
He wanted to be done.
He wanted to show up and assume the position, and I cuff him, and I have, like, the headline and everything, and I'm like, not negotiating is not an option. And there comes a point where, like, he's ordering from, like, a halal cart, like some fucking, like, shawarma or some shit. And he's on the phone, and I'm walking by, and I'm just like not even realizing that he's right fucking there, but I'm too caught up in not negotiating is not an option.
Yeah.
And like he wants to negotiate the terms of his, no, I'm gonna come and And here we are.
So like that was the first time he and I sat down and just hashed out like a stupid idea, I guess. Like that's the best way I can put it. And that was how I was like, you know what? This, like, you and I could do something. Like there's enough of bouncing off of each other where it was like we got to put something in motion. And we had a project. I call it a project, but it was like a similar thing to this. It's called Words Mean Things, which is where like the title of these streams comes from.
Right.
Same general setup. You know, two guys at a table. We did some more outdoor shit at the time, but like we were
back
just,
when global pandemics weren't a fucking thing,
and we were just guerrilla filming it. Like I had no shit about the tech. He didn't know shit about the tech. We had no like we did have some scripted kind of stuff where we like leaned into it.
right?
And that happened like there was we had life issues that got in the way of that continuing, and then like we jumped forward a bit and like we reconnected, and we're like, you know what? Like I got some free time, you got some free time. Like that shit was fun. Let's just do it again. But
right.
let's take what we learned from the failed attempts of the past.
But now we know what we're getting ourselves into.
Yeah, and like jump into it, and since then it's been like, okay, let's get better fucking audio equipment, and let's try and like edit things in a way that's not just like fucking. I mean, like just general quality of life improvements, I think.
Right.
And now like these streams is, I guess, the next like step in that, because YouTube is a fucking like it's a dumpster fire for people who are like, I want to say controversial things or put up imagery that people don't like. Like we put up a fucking video, which I'm sure we've mentioned this before. It's like a clip from the bum fights like videos, and it's got like Star Fox music, and that shit got us a strike. Meanwhile, bum fights has like a whole fucking like channel full of videos.
Right.
How?
Right.
So like YouTube's just
in fact
it's a shitty format.
The very video that bum fights fight is featured in that we had just set to Star Fox music that exists as a part of a whole somewhere else on YouTube.
We took it from the YouTube video because that's how we like were able to find that clip to make that like little mini like bit, and it wasn't even long. It was like it was like a minute, and it was just like some dude getting his ass kicked in a parking lot and like Star Fox jams in the background. But like yeah, so now like that's I guess like the bridge version. Other than that, like personally, we've known each other well before any of that for a long time via like friends and family and.
Well, it was like knowing people through other people, but there were two instances in particular when Munoxxus and I felt like, I don't want to say the only person in the room, but two things happened. One, so Trump decides he's going to run for president, all right? And then at Berkeley University, which is the birth of the free speech movement as it was in these United States, someone had lit fire to a sign that says free speech. And that left an impact on me. That left an impact on him. And the only person really that felt, I suppose, not so much conflicted, but like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Number two, Red Letter Media released a video called Fuck You, It's January, like they did for every January that there was a movie theater industry. And there was one particular fuck
Remember
you.
when there were movies? Soon. 2022, we'll have movie theaters back.
2022?
I mean, like they used to be? Yeah. Unless people just start streaming.
I don't know. Chat, let me know. Should I bet on Munoxxus being right and movie theaters being open in 2022?
I mean, they're open now. I'm saying like open like they used to be. You know,
Okay.
like selling out entire fucking like rooms. You know what I mean?
It's never going to end.
You know, it might not. This might be the dystopian future, and we just don't know it yet. You know what I mean? Like we started it back then, and we were just like, it'll pass. 2 weeks, flatten the curve. It's been almost a year.
It'll be okay.
It's fine.
Don't worry about
It's fine. Come on, we don't gotta nuke China. We just have to.
Stally Choba chimes in. It won't end till we nuke China. All right. Here's a funny little fact about nuking China. All right. So once upon a time, at the very end of the 60s.
This is definitely the content Twitch wants us to talk about.
I believe it was Khrushchev, who was the head of the USSR at the time. And he calls Nixon, all right, who was the president. And he's like, I'm going to do it, man! I'm going to fucking nuke China! And Nixon is like, dude, fucking relax.
I really
Holy
hope-
shit, dude.
I hope that's exactly how it
All right. So then Nixon talks Russia out of nuking China in November of 1969. And from that point forward, I am convinced whenever like Russia, America, and the U.S. have to sit at the same fucking table.
You said Russia, America, and the U.S.
Okay, Russia, America, and China, because like, well, one of them is interchangeable at this point. All right, Russia, America, and China have to sit at the same fucking table, and everyone's looking at the U.S. like,
In
here.
Argentina, they had a car with a siren going around town all day to like people to stay inside.
Well, you see, so Gordon Online is reporting live from the streets of Argentina, where like, okay, were they like government mandated? I would like to know what kind of car. Was it like a military car or like a civilian car? I'm really curious about this, Gordon Online.
Interesting that, like, I mean, like, in reference to the fact that you're talking about, like, a life event, it's like, no, yeah, this is what happened.
So
It's crazy.
So it was that "fuck you, it's January" video, where then it evolved into "fuck you, it's forever," and then it's like, not that Munoxxus and I had a shared "we've officially run out of ideas" moment, but the only way I know how to describe it is like, hey, you know what I think is cool? I think that would be cool, but there's nowhere to watch it. And then 718 TV happened. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fucking channel, I wouldn't even be on fucking Twitter. I'd be putting up flyers in 12-hour shifts and writing full-time with Super Predator, banging on Johnny Fed's door like a fucking crazed madman.
Gordon, if you have a video of that and you don't mind, that you could send it to our email from the YouTube channel, 718 TV.
I'm sure it was
I
a
could
cop inside the car, though.
I could definitely find that useful and put it into something. I don't know. I mean, I love having, like, candid, you know what I mean?
Let it be known that Gordon Online can sniff out pigs from a mile away. Gordon Online is like a fucking Cypress Hill song come to life.
But yeah, so I hope at least for question one from Stylish Cat, that gives you the answer you were hoping or looking for. God knows. But you mentioned like the whole like this is something that like I would watch this if I were looking for something to watch.
Right.
I also love the idea that like I mean, it's so easy to find high production quality on like YouTube and shit, and like there's something about just like the old YouTube. You know, you remember old YouTube, bro? It was just like people just making something.
Once upon a time on YouTube, there used to be a little bar, and it was green and red, and the green were the likes and the reds were the dislikes.
I mean, even something like fucking Filthy Frank, which like fucking he went on to bigger and better things, but like he got out before YouTube became a dumpster fire. You know what I mean? And on top of that, like, it's just that kind of content doesn't exist on YouTube, and it probably won't ever again because YouTube won't let it. But on the fringes, in like the low subscriber count, like, you know, stuff like what we make is there, and there are people who are like, you know what, this is something I'm entertained by. I like watching it, and I think when we went into this, like I had the expectation of like, yo, if one person is like, I will watch everything you put out because I love it, I was like, I'll keep making shit. This isn't like, for me, this is just fun. Like, I've got nothing to do.
Okay,
like
two things. One.
Nice.
This conversation would have been happening either way if you weren't here, me talking to Munoxxus. In some sense of this sit down and
because the video is private, though.
Okay, Gordon Online.
We'll hammer it out.
It says video unavailable. This video is private. All right, so you're going to have to figure that out. All right, in the meantime.
Like I said, yeah, this was going to happen.
To bring what...
Thanks, man.
Mr. Mystic Shorts, thank you. I'd like to think mildly obnoxious Queen's Trash in a luchador mask, hanging out with Queen's Trash in a ballroom mask. It's not that bad, huh? Listen, there is miles of fucking trash in Queens, in Brooklyn, in the Bronx. There are some small enclaves in Manhattan, but like I think eventually, you know,
cool.
If you don't long-term time, they're going to be priced out because they either have to pass away, unless they pass over their like property or apartments, like their children are grandfathered into it, or whatever the fuck. Because Manhattan is a different set of laws than Queens. But it's a whole different story.
That's true, though. Did you know you can piss in public in Manhattan?
In Manhattan?
In Manhattan.
I did not know that.
I think it was like a couple years. I mean, like, not that I'm like, yo, go pee on everything, but like, yeah. I think like in order to like cut back on like just taking people for that shit, they're like, yeah, you can piss and you can drink in public. Peeing and drinking in public in Manhattan is no longer like, I think it's like, they might be able to still ticket you, but it's like a reduced thing. But like, you used to go to jail when you pissed in public, or at least like spent the night in bookings. But they were like, I don't know, I'm pee on shit.
Let him pee on the bull over
Let
in
him
Wall
pee on
Street
things.
where the little girl stands in
But
front
yeah,
of her
Gordon,
arms
as long as you don't mind, I mean, like, I can't guarantee it, but that might end up as a.
So he says, my bee fixed it.
No, I got it, yeah.
Okay, so can we take a look at this video?
It's like 24. I mean, like, all right.
All right, Gordon Online, help us out. How long is this video?
It's like 24 seconds.
Okay, can you put it up in the full video?
It's camera quality, baby.
Ooh, live on the ground. All right.
You can't hear it because I have the headphones set up. It's just the audio.
Can you?
No, I'm not putting the audio on because then it'll do that feedback loop thing on the fucking microphone.
Okay, just for 1 second to.
You're gonna have a feedback loop and it's gonna cause people to have like bleeding ears.
Show the people the video because we could see it. Why are we withholding it from the fucking public?
Because there's nothing to see right now.
Okay. You see Gordon Online? You see that? That's what happens at 718 TV HQ.
For fuck's sake, here.
If we were Super Predator, we would be holding cockfights at the railroad tracks at the edge of town.
It's there, they can see it. And I mean, like, I don't want to fuck around with it. Haynes is being weird about it.
But he's not going to play the audio.
No, they hear it. We can't because I'm not going to... If I put the audio on out loud for you to hear, the mic's going to pick it up, and then it's going to play the audio that it's hearing, and you're going to have this infinite loop of just noise.
Chat, if you want to hear that, press 1. And if you don't want to hear that, press 2.
I'm not doing it.
Chat, press 1.
Chat, you have no power here. I'm not doing it. That shit is painful for me to hear.
But you could just sit further away from the fucking
No,
headphones.
I can't, and I'm not doing it.
You could just not listen to it.
I'm just...
1.5. All right, I'm just saying. It's the one for just 10 seconds. 10. Ladies and jerks at home, you're gonna have to be timing.
Here, because you're gonna. As soon as this goes off, it's gonna. Like we're gonna have audio from. I'm pretty sure the speakers in general.
Okay, 10 seconds. All right, you're gonna have to count it. All right, but we can get this.
Unless the speakers don't want to work right now.
Stylish Showbocat would like to know, laughing my ass off, LMAO. I don't what does LMAO mean? Do you want to have lemonade? Do you want to have raffle cakes? You have to let us know.
I don't think I can hear that. Can they hear that?
Can you hear that? It sounds like old-timey audio footage. Shh. Can you hear? Shh. Shh.
I guess the mic's not picking it up. I was wrong.
Okay.
Although we're also not hearing the mic audio, which is weird.
I'm not against that.
I'm just confused as to why my speakers aren't working. At least for that right there. Doesn't matter. We didn't get a weird feedback loop.
Easy, Ringer. Okay, fine. We'll deal with your bullshit for a little while. Easy, Ringer.
So I'm not touching. You've heard those. Why would you ever want to put that noise on? You like remember when that first happened and like we both fucking like flinched and like.
Wait, did you get 10 seconds of it? I'm just making sure we can hear both. It sounds like I'm there. Stylish Showbocat, thank you for being here.
I don't think they got the feedback loop. I think I have to put the microphone later on. If we sit down and play games, I will put the mic next to the speaker and I will blow your fucking eardrums out.
Deal.
You're gonna regret typing 1 in the chat.
I really would like to get just a tiny little smidgen of the Lance Bean War Crimes Mushroom Kingdom Power Hour. I'm just saying.
I may have figured out how to get the audio to work on that, but I can't do it right now. I don't have the wires for it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta loop it through the mixer a certain way.
Okay. Which means...
In the future.
Okay.
In the future.
So, ladies and jerks in chat, time permitting, would you like to see the Lance Bean...
Oh, no, we're gonna beat
Mushroom
that game.
Kingdom Power Hour, alright?
We're probably gonna beat that game more than once, to be fair. Just like different characters for fun. We still gotta beat Hotline Miami, though.
Deal. Alright.
And we have to actually watch you win a game of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup at least once.
The sad part about Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, it's going to have to take place over the
What's
course
up,
of more
Whisper?
than one day. What the fuck is up? Whisper está en la casa en ese momento. So, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup cannot be beaten in one day unless it's like 11 hours long.
I have to answer a question real quick because Style Trouble Cat asked, why do you listen to us, Munoxxus? Because if it wasn't for the people in the chat and the people watching the YouTube videos, this wouldn't be here doing things. So if chat is like, yo, what's up? Do a stupid thing you don't want to do. I kind of have to at least consider it. Unless it's like harmful or some kind of detrimental, you know what I mean? But like, hurt your ears with a feedback loop? I don't want to because I'm going to have to hear it too. But if you want it, I mean, like I said later, I'll try and like replicate it. Cause,
with
like,
the Lance Bean Power Hour, let us know.
I mean, that's not up to them. We're gonna play
War Crimes in the Mushroom Kingdoms. Listen, I cannot speak on behalf of Mad Muzan.
We got. I mean, like you probably could have translated, but
Now, hang on. Gordon Online, hold on to your pants. All right? Or grab your ankles. It's SummerSlam. Either way, Mad Muzan, he streams, and every once in a while, he streams Star Wars Battlefront 2. And it is war crimes against Ewoks. And
he also
it's some of the best
streams
shit in the world.
that dope DJing game.
Fuser, I think it's called.
Is that what it's called?
Yes. Okay, listen. Sometimes he DJs songs that on their own. I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking kick the knob off the car stereo fast enough so I don't have to hear that fucking song. But he weaves it into other songs or isolates pieces of that song.
Yeah.
And then he creates. So Mad Muzan, follow Mad Muzan on Twitch. He knows what the fuck he's doing.
You can. I mean, if he ever streams, I'm pretty sure I have him set to like auto host, so he's there regardless.
Gordon Online chimes in. Okay.
That's the translation.
You kept your pants on? Hold on.
I saw one of the Rocket League games.
Basically, what it says is, let's be responsible. We are in quarantine. All circulation that isn't of necessity is prohibited. Collaborate with everyone's health. All right, Gordon Online. Evidently, Gordon Online is better than Google Translate. Good. This is important because Google Translate is not fail-safe.
Yeah, Whisper. On some real though.
And sometimes he gets carried by me in Rocket League.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Y'all got to figure out, or rather, y'all have to reach out to me, and we got to play some Mario Party. And cross-stream possibly, like this dude and me and some of y'all in some Mario Party, because I want to play some Mario Party.
Mario Party?
I don't know if it's clear, but I want to play some Mario Party.
One time I was hanging out with this guy, unrelated to today, and he was like, yo, have you ever played Mario Party? And that was a pretty cool afternoon.
Yo, that Super Mario Party that came out on the Switch, I fucking was playing that shit nonstop when it came out. And people were mad because I got really good at the games, and they just couldn't beat me. For like weeks, and then everyone actually learned to play, and then it was a fair fight. But like for weeks, it was just like, why are you good at this? Have you been playing the game? No? Alright. I played every minigame multiple times. I practiced them.
Deal.
I'm
not gonna lie though, if there was a way we could all stand in a fucking parking lot and take turns playing WarioWare, that would be a perfect evening, but that can't ever happen, so that's why we're here on Twitch.
No.
So in regards to
it's not that it
Showbo,
can't ever happen, it's just not likely.
Right,
Or
okay.
it's hard to do.
So Stylish Showbo, to answer your number one.
Oh yeah, we nailed one.
Okay, so how does living in New York City play in/fuel 718 TV? Could it be done elsewhere, or is New York City the only place for it? All right.
Short answer? No, we're going to go long answer.
No. All right. Short answer, no. Long answer, you see, before Chinese lung herpes...
I'm putting one of these away?
Yes.
Because we don't need all of this right now.
No. The golden monkey, whenever there is the grab bag of booze...
To be fair, these are also equally alcoholic.
No, but they don't taste like it. It's like fucking fetid, strained through sewer drain nonsense. But you're only looking at it through the fucking percentage, which is what I am too.
I mean,
if you want to be honest about it.
Before we jump into the next answer, just because I see something being talked about like net play and stuff, I don't know if people's connections...
By net play? No, hang on. Your fucking voluminous hair is in the way.
Whatever. I don't know if it,
net
helps.
play?
Is probs really shit? I have a gaming rig and my internet's pretty good. So if I gotta host something for us to play some shit, I can handle it. Like, I'm talking about like I've hosted servers of games with a fair amount of people, and it runs fine. So worst case scenario, I will do the heavy lifting tech wise because I have a pre-built and decent internet.
Right.
So like if other people's shit sucks, I will try.
And reminder, not Kool-Aider. Let the record state. Go to Clint. All right.
So continue. Sorry. Could this happen if we weren't in New York? I believe is the gist.
Okay. So, stylish Hobocat in regards to question number 2. Before Chinese lung herpes, there was a very fantastic sort of immediacy. I'm not sure if every other city has it. I don't know if other cities on the eastern seaboard have it, but I was really fortunate to be born and raised in a city that has all sorts of shit happening at more or less all sorts of shit at the time of the day. Because once upon a time, I could step outside and I could see something like the following. The annual drunk versus stoned soccer match that happens in Brooklyn. I could go for the annual shopping cart race downhill that happens in the outskirts between Chinatown and that piece of like downtown that was eventually gentrified. And one of my favorite is that pieces of shit like to come to New York City and be like, I saw Shakespeare in the Park. Shakespeare in the Park is fucking overrated. Listen.
I've never seen that shit.
Let's be honest. You have to go to Shakespeare in the Park, all right? But then you have to go there for anywhere from like 8 to fucking 11 hours early. So you could get some sort of fucking seat so you could watch Al Pacino play in the fucking Merchant of Venice. And like, all right, fine. On one hand, that's amazing. And on the other hand, you could go to Shakespeare in the parking lot. And you could watch people with the backdrop of like traffic, including industrial traffic, crossing over from Brooklyn in an industrial parking lot in downtown Manhattan with the and people gawking in the background, and you are encouraged to use your fucking phone.
Not related, but kind of related. I once hung out at Central Park overnight because there was this girl I was a friend with, and we had like hooked up. She wanted to go see Green Day, and they're doing a live show like at that like little like amphitheater they have in Central Park. So I was like, "Yo, I'll hang out with you," and like we hung out, and there was just some like long story short, I hung out all night just getting shit faced with mad people like waiting for a free Green Day show. And then when they were like, "Yo, we're letting people in to come see the show," I was like, "Nah, I actually didn't want to see Green Day. I just came to drink and hang out all night," and just dipped out. Because I was like, I don't care about seeing Green Day. I just wanted to drink and chill
in Central Park.
Yeah, like on the
all
around. Like we were. So just like side note. Yeah, I've done the whole like stay out all night, but I was like, I don't give a fuck about seeing Green Day.
That was because okay. So in terms of personal life experience, stylish Shobo, that is the kind of nonsense that comes with being born and bred in a city like this.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't argue that it's absolutely a necessity for you. See, 718 TV is predicated on 718, which is the area code in which we inhabit, which is a part of New York that, again, there is miles of trash in Brooklyn, in Queens, in the Bronx, that is thousands of miles away from the hoity-toity, like turtleneck wearing, you go to a museum exhibit, and it's like a fucking human shit stain smeared on a white canvas like framed, like screened canvas thing, and like some black turtleneck wearing piece of shit is going to be like, well, it's a commentary on the human condition.
Nah, what Haynes is talking about is the kind of shit that, like, if you're not from New York, you probably have heard or seen things about New York, either through media or like online influence, and you're like, well, that's what New fucking Yorkers are like. And then there are people like us where it's like, yeah, you see those assholes who are staring at the poo stain and being like, how interesting. We're like, nah, they're retarded. Like we don't deal with those people. There's a huge, I guess, like a class difference.
Yeah. I would argue no, because all right, listen.
Like those people would never be caught dead anywhere near Harlem because they think it's this like danger zone where they're gonna get fucking stabbed. I've gone to Harlem to play Pokemon Go and like throw imaginary balls at imaginary monsters while they're like, and Harlem's like fucking gorgeous and fine, and I'm not dead. So like, but those people are like, you don't go over there.
Well, these people.
I've gone to the Bronx and it wasn't for a fucking sports event. Like,
I'm coming from masked trash in Queens. These people. All right, these people, use your own fucking imagination. And on top of these people, what I would like to point out is
Gordon,
the following.
Chill.
All right. Now, hang on. Not Kool-Aider. All right. Now, hang on. I hope you like grab your ankles at SummerSlam, not Kool-Aider. That's right. My favorite New York City experience is going to Little League and seeing the stereotypes. If you want to see the stereotypes cubed, you go to Arthur Avenue in the Bronx. All right? Gordon Online, Sewage Paradise. Well, it's kind of like that Weird Al song, Amish Paradise, but it's Sewage Paradise.
To be fair, the sewage...
Grand Ole Poo Stain.
The sewage is only by the
It's
rivers.
like the Grand Ole Opry, but it's a poo stain.
The sewage and the poo is only by the fucking, by the rivers.
Stylish Hobocat. I saw a video of an art show in New York City. And
why would I stop laughing? You're hilarious.
Not Kool-Aider, my wife... I wouldn't be surprised. Not Kool-Aider, my white friends from high school moved to Harlem a few months ago. To fucking Harlem. So you see, some masked trash in Queens called out something you had lived through and he didn't even mean to. All right? Gordon Online, I would be scared of the blacks. Whisper the Great, of course, chiming in because on the internet, Whisper the Great is black. And then Gordon Online chimes in with all caps, LMAO. Gordon Online is a connoisseur of La Mayonnaise. He may or may not be knowing about raffle cakes. I'm not sure. But he's going to be putting on his roller skates and he's going to have a great time. Whisper the Great, stop laughing at me, Munoxxus. No, he was not laughing at you. He was laughing with you. I've been to the Grand Ole Opry and Ryman Auditorium. Really? I would like to hear about that because I have never been to the Grand Ole Opry at any auditorium, really.
Fuck off, cat!
You're going to help us tell Business Cat to fuck off. All right? So, in regards to your inquiry, Stylish Hobocat, is NYC privy to 718 TV? I mean, insofar as 718 being the area code from where we're broadcasting, I'm sure. For all I know, there's masked trash elsewhere in these United States from sea to shining sea who are chiming in from their own area code.
My only real take on it would be, so like there can be like anyone in chat could have their own area code TV, like sort of setup. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how the area code system works in other countries. If you're here, you have like we all have our little area code setup. But like anyone could do what the fuck we're doing. 718 only goes so far as like we were born and raised in this area, so we're products of what we were raised around. So like, would it be the same? Probably not. But fucking two jerks like a couple of fucking blocks away could probably make a very similar style of video that we could. Although it depends on what neighborhood.
Partially in regards to their lived experience, because this is something Munoxxus and I were discussing before we went live, all right? So, 718 TV, Stylish Hobocat, we are going to beat your question to the ground because I have notes. We've got to get to the other question by interloper.
That's a whole fucking mess.
But the whole point, Stylish Hobocat, he's asking the good questions, really. Because by only presenting 3 fucking sentences, he ends up drop-kicking me through a window, elbowing me in the face, putting me in the trunk of a car, and then shaking me by the shoulder, like opening the trunk of the car. And we're in the middle of a fucking wheat field, and he's tell me what you know about this living for NYC. What happened?
No, you know, like the Embers like to fucking hang out.
Well, they're the most stubborn jerks ever. That's why.
Also, Mr. Mystic Shorts, I'm going to get to you in a second. We have a pack of Victory beer. It's like a grab bag of them. So if you've ever had Victory, they've got like really high alcohol but really tasty stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm currently drinking a Golden Monkey. What are you on? Whatever blue shit is. It
was whatever the Easy Ringer, what I was complaining about earlier. I'm glad this is fucking over.
But yeah, so I mean, like,
Yo, the Easy Ringer could go fuck itself.
Yo, Golden Monkey, right? I mean, I had this for the first time with like I went to a bar with a boss that I used to work for, and he was like, "Yo, on me," and I was like, "Yo, that beer costs like $13," and I was Golden Monkey.
Really?
Yeah, at a bar, this shit's expensive as shit.
One of my favorite memories was going to Barcade over in St. Mark's Place, and they used to have this beer called Carton of Milk, and it was like 9.8. And it tasted like a fucking
Vodka?
Guinness milkshake.
Vodka
right?
Zero Ultra.
And then I would drink Carton of Milk, and then I would play fucking Centipede, and it was just a fantastic way to spend a Friday and or Saturday night. So
Barcade had a Two Roads beer I liked a lot.
Really?
Yeah, whenever I used to go there, I used to get the same beer, and then because like they rotate the menu,
Sometimes.
and they took it off, and I was pissed because it was like the one beer I liked getting. It was Two Roads Company. I forgot.
What was it like? What was it like, an ale?
It tasted like coffee, and I like coffee flavored alcohol.
Okay, deal.
So like but yeah, like not Kool-Aider, vodka, Monster Zero Ultra. I love Monster Zero Ultra. That's like my favorite one. And I drink Red Bull
Big
and
sip,
vodka.
not Kool-Aider. Not Kool-Aider is rolling up with like 30 dudes with face tattoos with like red cups just standing next to their cars,
real quick,
blasting fucking...
Mr. Mystic Shorts asked, is New York pizza really objectively the best pizza?
Okay, Mr. Mystic Shorts, okay.
I'll let you start.
Okay, for what it's worth, something that you have to take into consideration here when you are in New York City eating the pizza here. Okay? New York City has some of the best tap water in the country. I am not here to engage in some sort of argument as to what you think about tap water or any of the ladies and jerks at home have to say about tap water, fluoridation, X, Y, and Z, which are all very valid arguments that we have to take into consideration in this day and age, especially in terms of what you put into your body.
Drink the poison.
But, well, I mean, you could drink the Kool-Aid, but then not Kool-Aider is going to be there with like a trident, like ready to, like,
drink the water full of hormones and chemicals and metals.
All right.
It's too late. It's in everything.
It's, okay, listen.
We're talking about pizza, though.
Mr. Mystic Shorts. New York State has some of the best tap water in these United States, from sea to shining sea. Now, I know that there is at least one pizzeria in California that has water shipped from New York to California. So, when it makes the dough, the sauce, and whatever it is that a pizzeria needs for water.
Good, insane bread and bagels.
All right? Whisper the Great. Tap water good equals insane bread and bagels.
True.
Go to fucking Brooklyn.
That's why.
Good luck.
That's why New York has...
You're going to die. A cause of death, the fucking coroner is going to be like bagels.
Yeah, because like New York has amazing pizza, and they've got amazing bagels, right? Because of the fucking water, apparently, in the dough. Which,
I can't understand it either, but that's how it is.
Is that your that's why the pizza is so good?
That's part of... that is one of the reasons.
Yes. So, fun fact, I have spent years of my life as a pizza man, quite literally, in pizzerias making pizza. That's a career I did for a long time, and technically the last job I had was as a pizza man. So I get to have that little, I got to work with that shit. And the best pizza I've had, 100% New York water helps with the dough.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it have a certain texture, and like, I think the New York pizza style also comes from the way we make it, like the way the dough is spread out.
Right.
Because like it's that certain thickness of the crust, and like thin enough to fold and hold up but doesn't fall over, but not thin enough that it collapses.
And you fold it in the back near the edge so you have something to hold when you fold it in two. That is very important with pizza.
Yo, we got pizza men in the chat. What's good?
Now hang the fuck on, because
see, I worked at a fucking like nicer spot, and that was not minimum wage for me. What's up?
Now hang on, hang the fuck on.
My shit had benefits and everything. It was crazy.
This guy is a better cook than 87% of the general population and most people I know. All right, now hang the fuck on. My heart would explode. There's this shit called Jet Black Heart, and Jet Black Heart was in quotation marks. And
From Whisper.
Excuse me, and it tastes like black coffee. It's so good. It's coffee flavored liquor. Would you believe me if I told you that this guy had Jameson and coffee in mornings, and then he just talks the most ridiculous shit, and he bullies women on Tinder into having eating disorders because he's like, take a fucking picture where you're standing up straight, you fucking hoe, and then like through the tears, she does it anyway.
I wish I could actually say I've done that. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, because he's live. That's why he's all like that.
That would be fucking fantastic.
Gordon Online is all, Dr. Strangelove taught me that people that talk about fluoridation are crazy military schizos. Well, I'm no Jack D. Ripper, but thank you, Gordon Online. Not Kool-Aider. I live in Florida, a.k.a. Australia Junior. And most tap water around here smells like eggs because of the sulfur. All right, now hang on. Twitch chat, there are things we have to get to, but let's talk about what Not Kool-Aider is discussing.
Hold
right?
on, I want to just...
water...
Hold on, I want to wrap up the pizza question.
Yes.
So is it objectively the best pizza? Yes. Here's the thing, though. Like, pizza, like how there's, like, Detroit style, that's not a fucking pizza. Like, bread this big with a fucking layer of sauce, like, it's not fucking pizza. Yo, what's up? Check that shit out. It's not fucking pizza.
Shotgun Donner is all facts. Yes,
also
there are facts.
I love everyone in My Hero.
Tashiero, My Hero Academia, take it up with Munoxxus.
But like, let's be fair here. The reason why I even gave a fuck about My Hero Academia is because All Might exists. Like, All Might is the greatest anime character in fucking forever. Todoroki. No, you know what? I don't want to give him a 10. I like Todoroki more than I like fucking Bakugo and
Tashiero. I like
Deku more.
I like how you came at him with a fucking standard metric, like 1 through 10, and it's like shit. Tashiero wants numbers. Tashiero wants figures to plug into algorithms and then come back to the people that Tashiero reports to with fucking spreadsheets and a fucking PowerPoint presentation.
All right,
talking about annual budgets.
I'm gonna fuck your scale up. Todoroki, early on was like a fucking flat 2. I hated the character because I was like, whatever, like it's not interesting. And as the show progressed, because like I haven't read the manga, to be fair, I jumped in between manga and anime for certain things. Mm-hmm. Now I'm a big fan. Now Todoroki's grown to be a more of a favorable character. But to be fair, as I said, All Might is my reason for watching the show. Not Todoroki's dope. I don't think he's super strong. I think he's
but to be fair,
it's a cool power set.
His words.
It's a cool power set, and like as far as character development goes, like great. All Might is still the greatest character in the show. And All Might could lose all his powers, and you can't take away the fact that he's, like, the greatest superhero ever.
Now, hang on for just 48 seconds. Go. Now, Twitch chat. I was a pizza man as well. Gordon Online, you were a pizza man as well? All right, Gordon Online can chime in. Kino minimum wage job. It was one of the best. And the food that you bought home, mwah. Whisper the Great. LMAO, LMFAO, egg water, Dan's game. You have no idea.
And now we're in the My Hero section.
And then Tashiero, My Hero Academia. Chalk on Donner. Is it Chalk on Donner or Choke on Donner? Chalk on Donner, you let us know. They are facts. Is all we have to say.
That's actually a good question. I would love to know how that's read.
Do you like Todoroki?
Todoroki.
Because it's his thing, not mine. Excuse my ignorance.
Todoroki has cool powers. He's just kind of
Gordon
a lame
Online
character.
chiming in with USA, and let it be known, let the record be known that it is in all caps USA, no spaces between them. Like those fucking vaporware videos.
Your 48 seconds are up, according to Whisper the Great.
Okay, Whisper the Great is fine. Fine. You could reach Twitch chat, and I'm not.
You
could do that.
I mean, like, pop in, but you don't gotta fucking word vomit it out. I mean, that's you can do what you want. This is a mutual show.
He counted the number of seconds, so I have to abide by that.
Did. But, like, yeah, finality for your fucking how do I feel about the character. Amazing power set. Kind of a lame character development.
God damn it, because if you were going to count... Okay, no, now this is on you, Whisper the Great. Okay? So if you were going to count 48 seconds in the hippity-jippity herpidoo, what app would you use? Would you use a stopwatch on your phone? Would you use something on a desktop or a laptop? You let me know. What would you use? Because you're all... Your 48 seconds are up.
Now,
On the fucking intercom.
he did it on his hands. He gave him a 1 1,000 and a 2 1,000 and a 3 1,000. He's analog, baby.
All right. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So in short, objectively, New York pizza's probably the best.
Yeah.
Italy might have a running, but like it's different kinds of pizza.
Get the fuck out of here.
But they're up there.
I mean, objectively speaking, New York City has the best pizza. And it's not something that we go to your fucking location and we're like, yeah, you fucking call these calzones. We don't go to where you live and say that. All right? We don't.
I did that.
Oh, he does that.
But,
I don't.
But, hold on.
You see, not all Queens trash is alike.
Hold on.
There's a difference.
There's a difference between people from New York who are like, this isn't that good pizza, and someone like myself who fucking made pizza for a living for 10 years, and then I went to Boston and I was like, I want pizza! And I was like, yeah, it's okay. Like, yeah, I've gone to all of New York spots to be like, is this good pizza? Everyone says, this is great pizza. Everyone talks about this pizza. Like, I did the fucking, like, laps to be like, everyone loves this shit. And then I went to other... I don't travel. I don't. Like, just to clarify. And I was in Boston, and I went to fucking... what was it? Where we were in, like, fucking... What was the name of the city over there?
Providence?
We were in Providence, yeah. And I tried pizza in both places, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. It's not great at all. It's okay. Like, it's like dollar pizza in New York. It's not worth it to be like it's great, but like I spent $1 on it. Fantastic.
I sometimes wonder if there's like a Greek diner circuit where he could go for like the pizzeria circuit. Probably. Because like Greek diners and listen, cycling it back to Stylish Hobo because listen, we have notes. Listen,
no, like Interlope can wait. That man made you had to write to answer his fucking question. All right,
4 pages. Let the record be known. Okay, more like 3.5.
Like Styler Turbo Cat asked us questions we can fucking have fun with, we can dance with. Like Interlope was like, "Yo, what's up? I want your historical take on things."
Interloper wanted a fucking. Can you see that? Interloper wanted a historical take on this fucking shit.
On some shit we don't know about. I'm glad you took point on that because like I was not answering that question properly. I was gonna take a shot in the dark on that one.
Okay, now that the record is stated and settled, so Florida has the worst piece by far. Whisper the Great is slowly starting shit. Yo, watch Whisper the Great long game this into meeting his fucking girlfriend in Florida, and she's gonna be this like crazy swamp redneck bitch, and then he's gonna be like, yo, I could save her. And then he saves her, and then, like, he's married and he's living the good life, but he's over in the small Australia junior death continent known as Florida, right? In fact, Whisper the Great is going to live next door to Florida, man.
I've heard good things about Miami, so, like, go to Miami.
Mr. Mystic Shorts? No, I wish, listen, because in my mind's eye, you're Mr. Mystic Good Shorts, right? Because not all shorts are good. They're not.
I just like Mystic Shorts.
Hmm. But Mr. Mystic Shorts makes it seem like he's like an ambassador to something.
Hold up. First of all, can we confirm that Nancy Pelosi's laptop actually got grabbed? Or was that like some weird bullshit like, ooh, they took the laptop?
Okay, Gordon Online reporting in from the front lines. You're just going to have to hold on.
Also, did the he or she who took it shoot themselves, or did
How
they?
many people are in Twitch chat?
Did they shoot?
Hey, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate that.
Mystic Shorts today win since. I mean, yeah, no, Mister is fine. I mean, like you could have done.
Mystic Shorts was taken already. That is some bullshit.
Careful, fucking knock over my drink.
I just.
Also, peek the. You know
True or not? Is it not bullshit or not that Mystic Shorts was already taken? Huh? That was some fucking bullshit.
Thank you, Hobo Cat. The laptop thief Epsteined himself.
Oh, a.k.a. Arkansided themselves, a.k.a. Clinton themselves.
I was going to say Clinton themselves. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I'm sure there's something before Clinton themselves. JFK'd themselves.
Oh, wait. One of my favorite is Gary Webb themselves. Gary Webb was a journalist who wrote about the CIA, crack cocaine, Iran-Contra connection. and then he killed himself with 2 gunshots to the back of the head.
That's
and
the best.
taped
The best.
and taped on the door of his office at his home was call 911. Wow. How does that happen?
2 gunshots to the back of the head has to be the most like for a political assassin. It's gotta be like the most like it's the biggest flex to be like I'm gonna shoot him twice in the back of the head,
Right.
And then they're gonna report it as a suicide, and I'm gonna go back to the Assassins Guild and be like, "Yo, what's up? I 2-shot him, and they said he didn't."
And then this guy in the Assassin's Guild, anywhere in the world this guy goes,
I shot him twice, and they said it was suicide.
he's gonna get like pounds and hugs. Yo, the worst of the dirt McGirt and the grime in the underworld, and where all these like contract killers and fucking like super like low key celebrity terrorists
Honestly,
hang out, and then this guy is gonna be like, "Ba-na-ba-ba-na-ba-ba," and it's gonna be a montage of him living 7 lifetimes in like a weekend.
You know what's always stuck
You
with
have
me?
no idea.
What's always stuck with me in is it Drive or Driver? I always fucking miss it up. Like
Drive.
It's Drive, right? When spoilers for Drive if you haven't seen it. When
It's a really
fucking
good
Bryan
movie.
Cranston's character gets the fucking like handshake of death.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that is the most realistic way I could imagine somebody offing like a partner in something because it looks like a suicide.
Right.
I have never even considered the idea of like, yo, what's, and that's it. Like, yo, they're, and it looks like they did it. Like, I was like, oh my god. And meanwhile, we got people 2-shotting motherfuckers when they could just be like handshaking, like wrist cutting them. Think like and like from of course that movie is one of the ones where I'm like that shit has stuck with me forever.
I really love how in Drive, like early on, it's like he could do things other people can't, and he's driving laps around the thing, and then eventually like the driver meets fucking big shot funny haha. What's his name? I forget. Albert Brooks. Albert Brooks. Let it be known that the villain of Drive, Albert Brooks, also
The voice
voiced
from
Hank Scorpio in the Simpsons
Yo,
episode.
he was a good fucking villain.
Known, You Only Move Twice from the Simpsons.
He was such a good villain in that.
And let it be known that Albert Brooks, up until that point in his career, he was a comedian, funny man, haha. And it was the first time he had an opportunity to have like a dramatic, serious role.
In one of the best movies ever fucking made.
Right. And even in an interview, he said something to the effect of like, look at what you made me do. I got my hands dirty. I don't want to do this. Like, because it's not just like the driver ordeal. He goes to fucking Nino's, and then he's all like...
Oh, no, yeah. Like, his character in general.
He just can't help himself.
No,
It's like a compulsion.
You know, it's just... anyway, like, the point of, like, the 2 shots, like, that shit sounds so stupid to me, even though, like, we have real-life moments where it's like, motherfuckers got 2-shotted in the head, and then, the coroner's report is like, yeah, he shot himself.
Yeah,
good luck doing it twice, dumbass. Have fun with that shit. But, like, if...
he missed, even though it was this close to the second shot.
Oh, yeah, Bob Odenkirk's doing that movie where he's an assassin. Like, that's a thing. But nah, he got that fucking, like, Better Call Saul and, like, what's it called?
Now, hang on.
Breaking Bad role. Where,
Right.
like, so he kind of... He put himself in a position where he could pull off, like, serious shit, so now people are going to give him that.
That too.
Right, that's something. That's Bob Odenkirk, right? Yeah.
Well, no.
I'm not mistaken.
But Bob Odenkirk, I mean, listen.
I don't know if was it his first thing, the sketch comedy with David
Mr.
Cross?
Show.
Yeah.
Well,
Was that his first, or was that just, his first big role?
If memory serves me correctly, part of his street cred came from being on the writer's staff of Get a Life, which Chris Elliott was also the main character and one of the writers and so forth. So there were, because listen, before the internet, there were like weird circles of things people did. Now,
Yeah.
Get a Life is most famous for the main character, Chris, dying every couple of episodes. And that's where South Park
The
got
Kenny, yeah,
Kenny. Okay. So,
Was it like a sketch show or like an actual scripted show?
it was a TV series that ran for 2 seasons.
And he just died constantly.
Every couple of episodes, GG, just restart.
I've never heard of this. I don't know how, but I've never heard of it.
Now, once upon a time, there was a zine. I think it had like 3 issues. It was called Army Men. For whatever reason, that output attracted a certain kind of writer. And among those writers was a man named John Swartzwelder. John Swartzwelder is my favorite living American author today. Cormac McCarthy is my favorite living American author today, but John Swartzwelder is my favorite.
You can't have 2 favorites.
Let me give you an example how and why. Okay?
You have to give them an example how and why, not me.
Okay.
I'm calling you on your bullshit. You can't have 2 favorites.
Fine.
Unless you're going to have like a favorite dramatic writer
Okay.
and a favorite comedy writer.
Fine.
Which I'm cool with. That's like having best friends, but like, one best friend is like your real best friend,
Right.
and the other best friend is like, secretly you're my best friend. But
Right.
like, I don't tell my best friend that you're my best friend.
Okay. Deal.
Top, you know what? Or like S tier writers. They're both up there, as Gordon put it.
Okay. So,
Honestly, I don't think I've ever heard of John Swartzwelder except through like you. So I actually have no frame of reference.
So
That's
before
all
I run my mouth, let us address Twitch chat, okay? So, the Midwest is worse by excellence. Oh my God, the Florida and Midwest battle fucking continues on, even as we're minding our own business. Okay, fine, Twitch chat, you can deal with that as you will.
I'm gonna need you to keep your eye on Twitch chat from now on.
Okay. Yo, supposedly the guy who took Nancy Pelosi's top laptop shot himself. Maybe it's a cute thing. IDK in all caps. Mystic Shorts was taken already. Okay, Okay, you're gonna have to excuse us. We're multitasking while he had to jury rig his phone into a USB ordeal to get into that camera because that fucking camera blew the fuck up.
I've been keeping referential with them. You're the one getting caught up in your
Now hold on to your
spiels.
Grab your ankles at SummerSlam.
Listen, we talked about the Epsteining of themselves. That's already been a thing. All right, take some balls, shoot yourself in the chest. Yeah, and now we're on Mr. John Swartzwelder.
Okay,
Kirk's movie.
So I would like to conclude.
Look, I'm keeping an eye on chat. Chat, I'm keeping an eye on you.
Okay, let it be known that he's keeping a better eye on chat than I can because he's geographically closer to the CPU running on 718 TV headquarters at twitch.tv/Munoxxus because he is physically closer to that fucking desktop than I am. What the fuck can I do at this end of the fucking table?
You could look over here once in a while.
Oh, but he's got answers to everything, and I bet he's going to tell you how to fix the economy in 12 steps or less.
I could.
Right, but that's not the point.
I don't think it'll help. I don't trust me. But what I can do is I can keep an eye on chat. Hello, chat. And I can pop in with chat. We are not like a married couple, you son of a bitch. A little bit. Anyway, I can keep an eye on chat, and I will bring chat into our conversation. And as Stylish Hobocat put, Twitch can't stop Haynes' golden spiel. No, they can't. In fact, half the reason people come through, I imagine, I would actually put it at a solid 50%, is you just fucking going.
I would like to think maybe, just maybe.
Because you're fun to listen to, which is why this works.
Every once in a while.
And I'll keep an eye on you, on them.
Well, because we have, and again, okay, Gordon online.
I'm PC.
We're going to bring it back. What am I up to today? There was a gentleman on Twitter.
Oh, wait, do we want to go to Hobocat's last question? Because I can answer that pretty quickly.
Okay, all right. How about this? All right,
Hobocat, you in the room?
No, he clearly is stylish, Hobocat.
I'm just saying, fucking hit me with anything so I can answer your third and final question because it's not going to take long.
Okay, 2 things are going to happen. 1, stylish Hobocat is going to respond to Munoxxus in regards to his third question, which his third question is...
Purely about me.
What kind of eldritch ritual does Munoxxus perform to have such voluminous hair? Then we're going to take a slight break, and then we're going to get back to Interloper. And Interloper, even if you're not watching, I'm going to fucking harass you to the ends of the earth. I'm going to be on you like stink on shit. I'm going to be on you like a cheap suit. I'm going to be on you like fucking like flies on rice. You have no idea. All right? You have no idea to the ends of the earth I'm going to bother you because, like, listen, he has some really good questions.
I'm going to clip the section that Haynes answers Interlope's question, and we're going to send it to him in as many webums or GIFs as humanly possible in a fucking, like, Twitter message, so he just has to deal with it if he's not in the chat.
And if you don't, the terrorists win, Interloper.
So, in short...
But before we get to that, stylish Shobo.
Yeah.
Cat. All right, question number 3.
My hair.
What kind of eldritch ritual does Munoxxus perform to have such voluminous hair?
Okay, there's no ritual, to be honest. I don't have greasy hair, which helps a lot, because it just kind of does what it wants to do. It is almost all genetics. This is how it grows, and this is how it sets, and I wash it every once in a while. Here's the deal, don't wash it every day. Bad fucking idea. Don't do that. Maybe every 3 days shampoo that shit. Ashkenazi helps. Ashkenazi definitely helps. So don't wash it every day. Wash it every couple of days.
Being half Ashkenazi, not Kool-Aid Man, is clearly working for an alphabet soup agency, or he could fucking profile people from behind masks a mile away. Either in an evidence room or in that part of the cell in central bookings where you're allowed to talk to your fucking lawyer, and that is where fucking not Kool-Aider is broadcasting from.
So yeah, don't wash it every day. That's a bad fucking idea.
Full Ashkenazi here, Gordon online. You might say he's always online.
Conditioner every other day, but do shower regularly, like we're talking daily, if not twice daily, and just wash all the fucking like sweat and skin out of it. Tie it up when it's drying, and
that wouldn't hurt.
Don't dry it with heat. That does damage to it. Don't dye it.
Don't be stankin'. Nash chiming in. Don't be stankin'.
Daily showers, every 3 days shampoo, every 2 days conditioner. Brush it. Holy fuck, brush your hair. If you're some dude who has long hair, like, girls have already figured this shit out. Brush your fucking hair.
I have been long overdue for a haircut, and I have this bullshit that I have to contend with. So at the end of every shower, you have to dry off and you have to brush your hair. So at the very least, listen, even if you are some sort of weirdo madman who will never make contact with anything, probably living in a woods in a cabin somewhere in the like far off reaches of nowhere in these United, or who the fuck knows, maybe you have a cabin near the lake somewhere in Iceland in the middle of nowhere, and you're not running your hair through anything other than that precious clean water by this untainted lake. At the very least, you have to fucking brush your hair, all right? Staines looks like he would live in Miami.
It's the shirt.
Is it the shirt?
It's the shirt. I have 2 final points to make. So right. I've got the shampooing, the conditioning, brushing. Just wet it every day.
Comb your fucking hair. What's wrong with you people?
Tie it up to dry. Don't fucking blow dry it. Heat does too much damage. Don't sleep with your hair out. Tie that shit up because otherwise it becomes frizzy and gross. And at the end of the day, it all comes down to acknowledging the fact that the Elder Gods are the only real gods. And by just admitting that they are the only thing that is out there, they accept you. You are part of their dream. And if you give them acceptance and you acknowledge their existence, then everything goes right for you. Or you can continue to live your false life and not believe in the Elder Ones. And by all means, when the inevitable darkness comes to consume us all, you'll just be consumed rather than part of the wholeness of them.
And that's what you get for not being you. All right?
Yes.
Because the good news and the bad news...
Shh, Dugan Nash, don't tell about dieting. Dieting definitely affects your hair.
Is that it is all in your hands. Now, Twitch chat, hang on to your butts.
Diet does play into it, just like, don't eat gross...
Not Kool-Aider.
Fried stuff and sugar.
Everywhere and nowhere, not Kool-Aider is...
Take your vitamins! Holy shit, take your vitamins! That's it, I'm done.
Evidently not Kool-Aider is all like the fucking Flash, everywhere and nowhere at once, because he's the one with the Speed Force. Unless there is fucking not... Schrodinger's not Kool-Aider. Unless that is what we're dealing with, alright? So, Dugan Nash, Don't be stankin'. Ladies and jerks, I don't care what corner of the earth you come from, never be stankin'.
If you can't be handsome and fit, you can at least be tidy and clean.
Don't be stankin', alright? You heard it here first. 718 TV is a sponsor of Duganash. Don't be stankin'. Alright, Gordon Online. Stains looks like he would live in Miami. Yes. Well, I mean, again, as Munoxxus had covered earlier, it is the shirt. Most likely, it is the shirt. I was born in the USA. Stylish Hobocat chimes in. Even Ted Kaczynski looks like he brushed his shack. Right? At least twice. Duganash, I eat animal fats. Yes. If you're not eating bacon, you are missing out on living the best life you possibly can. Even if you don't live in the United States, evidently there is beef and ever delightful chicken available to you. And if you can eat bacon, you too can be ever so closer to the best you that you can be.
Fun fact, you can also go on Amazon and just order bone broth. And you have like a protein fat supplement that handles it. Whoa. Do not eat the bugs.
Don't
eat bugs by force. Eat bugs by choice.
No. Listen.
If they try to make you eat bugs, shove the bugs down their throat.
Okay.
But you know what's really fucking tasty? Like, fried grasshoppers are really good.
I've never eaten bugs. I'm worried.
No, grasshoppers taste amazing.
Really?
Yeah. And ants are, I mean, like, there are these ants that, like, they naturally produce, like sugars in their body.
Liberty bugs!
And they just taste like fucking, like sweets. It's kind of crazy.
From freedom fries to Liberty bugs.
Don't eat roaches, though. Like, if someone tries to feed you roaches a la, like, Snowpiercer, like, punch that person in the face. But, like, stir-fried grasshopper is pretty good. Cricket pasta is like spicy pasta, which is weird to say, but it's spicy pasta. It kind of works. And like those ants that produce their own like sugars in their like abdomen. So like as they like eat other bullshit, like their fucking like abdomen grows into like a pustule of like honey, and they're mad tasty. Yo, there are some bugs that taste good.
But evidently, Munoxxus likes to wake up on Sunday morning eating chocolate with the corpses of fucking ants in them and sipping coffee and looking out of his fucking balcony going like, fine, everything is okay.
I don't make it a regular habit to eat bugs, but the whole like, they want you to eat bugs.
This fucking guy.
There are some bugs that are good snacks. I don't think bugs can replace actual animal proteins or even synthetic meat, but like, some bugs kind of taste good. I'm just putting that out there. There are bugs that taste pretty good.
I have never eaten a bug under my own volition, even though bugs die in cereal and probably in fucking meatpacking plants.
Don't eat fucking vermin. Like, don't eat the roaches crawling on the floor.
Don't eat buzzard, alright? Don't eat vulture either.
And don't, like, go to the fucking, like, anthill and be like, give me the fucking ants. No. Like any creature, there are certain ones that taste better or have a better quality to them. If someone's like, eat the fucking, like, roach. No. Don't eat the fucking roach. Roaches are disgusting. Don't eat them.
You heard it here first at 718 TV headquarters. Don't eat the roach.
Eat the fucking roach.
Now, hang on.
Play with the roaches. They're actually kind of fun.
Sadly, the law of Moses prohibits the consumption of pork. Gordon Online, it's okay. I'm very sorry that you cannot eat bacon.
What about turkey bacon? It's almost there.
Stylish Hobocat chimes in. Munoxxus has a bug farm in his apartment he genocides on a weekly basis.
Actually,
I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
I have a centipede nest underneath the floorboards near my radiator, which I have allowed to propagate because centipedes hunt all of the vermin I don't like mosquitoes and spiders. Which, like, I'm not super hateful of spiders. There's a spider that lives in the corner of my room, which I'm a big fan of because he hunts down all the flies. But, I have watched a centipede take down a mosquito. And you know what? As long as they keep killing mosquitoes, the centipedes are never going to leave the room.
But evidently there's going to be an ensuing centipede-spider turf war that he doesn't want to get himself involved in.
No, I will. I'm on the centipede side.
You're a monster.
Centipedes are better than spiders. Because they're merciless killers. If I'm going to back an insect, I'm backing the insect who's like, my only goal is to hurt and kill. At least you know what you stand for. Spiders are all diverse and shit. Some of them are peaceful, some of them are venomous, some of them are poisonous, some of them are like tiny and jump around. Nah, y'all too different. Centipedes? Centipedes just kill shit.
Deal.
They are fucking
Alright.
hunters, true and true. Like
They
that's
made
it.
a fucking arcade game after centipedes, after all.
See,
Spiders
no.
and ladies'
Millipedes have too many legs, Dugan. Centipedes have a perfect amount of legs, so that when they grab things, they can forcibly curl them up into a position that they are not naturally comfortable in and bite the fuck out of them.
Well,
It's perfect.
I mean,
They're perfect hunters, except tiny. They're like sharks, but in insect form.
the problem, though, is that if you're on Team Spider, you get this weird...
Whoa, Mystic! New York pizza is objectively the best. Some bugs. I listed 3. There are hundreds of thousands of insect species. 3 of them, I was like, you know what? In the context of how they are prepared, taste good.
You're gonna
Don't
have,
you dare.
You're going to have to take this up with Munoxxus Esquire, all right? In regard to 718 TV, I have never eaten an insect.
Actually,
I'm going to leave all the insect discussion to the person who has eaten
so
insects.
Style Trouble Cat says, come down to the Munoxxus Diner for our famous cricket calzone. Cricket flour is a thing, but it would be a spicy calzone because cricket is spicy. I don't know how to explain that. It's not spicy like a pepper.
Deal.
It's just got like, you know what? You know like black pepper? How like it's not hot, but it like fucks with you?
Right.
Yeah, cricket's got that like black pepper effect. So it's just like, oh, what is this sensation into my throat? That's what cricket has going for it. Now, I would not recommend eating crickets. They taste disgusting. But when you crush them down into a flour.
But it's in a fucking calzone now.
No, but you crush it into a flour.
And evidently, the biggest expense is going to have to be the mozzarella cheese you put either in or, like, fucking on top of the calzone, or the ricotta cheese.
Oh, shit. My favorite meal is China's world-famous fried gutter oil. Yo, once upon a time, we had a channel called Words Mean Things, and we had a whole fucking video about how China just, like, recycles oil and fat.
The gutter oil is 20% what is you eat on the fucking street, and it's just... Oh...
And as far as Dugan Nash, you can keep your Huel shake. I'll have ribeye. I eat animal protein. I have had insects a couple of times in my life. In fact, like I said, do not. If somebody is like, you're going to eat the bugs, shoot that person. Fuck them. Do not allow that shit. We can synthetically grow meat in labs that tastes like everything else. The you must eat bugs is some dystopian future shit. But I am not going to deny, much like every other spice and food that we've had, there are some bugs, and there are very few of them.
Well,
very few
now hang
that
on.
have a different taste and texture.
Now,
like, do you like honey?
Yes.
So those ants I talked about, they are like crunchy honey, except they are mostly protein. So do you want a protein snack that tastes like honey? Bam! Them weird sweet ants. I don't know where they come from,
The sweetest of ants.
but holy shit, they're good.
Now, hang on. Now, hang on. All right.
My parts goes carbon emission. No, they don't. You're not a cow. Or are you? Dugan
Mr.
Nash, are you a sentient cow?
Mr. Mystic Shorts clearly has, like, roller skates, enjoying lemonade, eating raffle cakes on the rafflecopter. Okay? Which are the great. I have crickets and scorpion. What did the scorpion taste like? I would like to know. Whisper the Great.
Scorpions are super crunchy and they're not good.
Stylish Hoboken.
At least the ones I've
Sure.
had.
Oh, I'd like to try scorpion as well. So the crickets are dried and crunchy. Oh. Dugan Ash, you can keep your Huel shake. I'll have a ribeye. Honestly, like, steak is one of the few things I would break bread over anyone with. Really. And of course, the gutter oil. Listen, 20% of the street food in the entire border of China, 20% of that street food has gutter oil in it. Good luck. I hope your fucking tourism photo at the Great Wall of China was worth it. Puh. So, Dugan Nash's farts cause carbon emission. Thank you for your service. Really, some people are doing jumping jacks with aerosol cans spraying the entire time, but Dugan Nash is double timing it. Thank you.
Kill the planet.
Gordon Online. So, we will tax the people breathing. You think that hasn't happened already, Gordon Online? I'm sorry.
What the fuck else are we getting taxed for? Not
Stylish
just existing.
Hobocast. Methane levels in my room is the same as the average cow farm. Stylish Hobocat confirmed to be living in the Diablo 2 hidden cow level. Alright? Whisper the Great. It was all novelty.
It's one of the scorpions.
Well,
I believe.
I mean, I would... Listen, part of it is because scorpions end up on a stick dipped in chocolate, sold in fucking things you could wear around your neck.
Their exoskeletons super crunchy, and it's not pleasant. It's not. They're just like it's the same thing as like people eat roaches. Like no, they just have like this weird crunchy outside. Like any insect that has like a fucking outer exoskeleton that's super hard, that's not gonna be fun. It's gonna taste gross and be crunchy and disgusting.
It's their armor against nature that's trying to fucking kill it at all hours of the day.
Their skeletons on the outside. They wear their armor, but it's their bones.
Oh, all right.
Diablo 2 Remake Remaster? What are you talking about? Who cares about Diablo 2 Remake Remaster? Diablo 4, right? No, not really.
Diablo 3 had my hopes up just for a little bit, but only because I played a Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I also played Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor.
In fact, Diablo 3 was fun on release, and then became grindy bullshit. Honestly, I remember Witch Doctor, I just had like Army of Zombie Bear, and it was just like, boss? What boss? And it's just zombie bears. Like waves of them.
I was really fortunate, and I had assholes to play with, so I would max out Raining Frogs. So it was like, oh no, there are 3 threats to the map, and one of them gone, Raining Frogs. And then like, okay, everyone else, it was...
Then again, I also stayed up for like, I remember when Diablo 3 launched, and I was like, hey, it launched! And can I play? And it was like, no.
Raining Frogs in a boss fight, maxing out your MP into fucking Raining Frogs, and you have like 2, at the minimum, people who know what the fuck they're doing. It was easy. Fucking Diablo.
I think I stayed up for 12 hours just waiting for the game to connect when it first launched, because I was there like day 1 waiting to play. And then I Witch Doctored my way through the game, and it was super fucking easy. I don't know. It was fun, and now it's fucking trash. But like, nothing will ever be Diablo 2 unless they're just like, yo, Diablo 4 is Diablo 2, but like with modern graphics.
Just leave it. They
Just
could even leave
2,
it the same way it was.
Technically, like mechanically, make 2 again, but with better graphics and a new story that doesn't connect to 3, because 3 story's kind of boring. Except the expansion. The expansion was kind of cool. But, like, new story. Fuck it. Like, reboot.
Okay. Now, hang on. You heard it here first. 718 TV is broadcasting from twitch.tv/Munoxxus. All right? So, Twitch chat chimes in on the following. He's keeping a fucking eye on Twitch chat, but I have to do my due diligence, all right? Now, you hold on to your pants.
You're easily distracted.
For 1 minute and 37 seconds. All right, Whisper the Great, are you counting? All right. 3, 2.
I'm not going to count, but he can.
1. Go. All right. I think I remember hearing something about Diablo 2 remake/remaster. Not cool later. And he follows up with, I'm pretty sure Diablo 2 is responsible for all my failures in life. It is responsible for 33.7% of all the failures in my life. Witch Doctor is the shittiest class, but I love it. Fuck you. I love you too. Diablo 4 will be a phone game exclusive. Phone gaming will outlive AAA studios. Mobile gaming, you heard it here first.
And Nintendo will outlive them all because Nintendo can't die.
Gordon Online, Review Bros, Fried Gutter Oil Review. Gordon Online, who the fuck does Gordon Online have to fight to Kumite to get the fucking corner office? That's what I'd like to know.
Not sure.
Not cool later. The new season's... Look at him, all fucking not sure, even though he has the company Rolodex in a fucking filing cabinet 7 feet away from here. I'm not sure. He just can't be fucking asked.
I can't make that decision on the fly. I gotta look into it.
Munoxxus is one of these weird things.
Oh no, you know what? He can fight himself. Like Fight Club style.
You see?
And put himself through walls
Oh,
and shit.
Look at him looking for... Because Munoxxus is middle management, but because he's put enough years in the fucking company, he doesn't have anyone working for him, and he just votes yay or nay in fucking human resources decisions, alright? And that's his deal. Even though he's on fucking, like, Tinder, and he's like, bitch... Why can't you take a photo of you smiling and standing up straight? And then, like, women that were all confident, they end up with, like, eating disorders because of him.
Never happened.
Choka, why must you turn your headquarters into an office of lies?
Never happened. Time's up. Yeah.
Okay, Whisper the Great says it's time up. Okay.
I don't think he counted that either.
No, he probably counted legit. Hey, remember that time when I was like, hey, what app would you use to count the time? And you didn't answer?
Hands.
Now you can... Okay, no, I need fucking confirmation from Whisper the Great. Because look at him with his local bias in his hands and 10 digits.
No, Whisper the Great's lying again.
Hey, that's him.
He was lying last time. He's lying now.
Yeah, and it turns out, even if he was lying, wait, first one I actually counted.
Never mind, I'm wrong.
Oh, second time I had a stopwatch. Oh, now, hang on. Was the stopwatch on your phone, on your desktop, on your headset, in your Neuralink communicator, in your fucking PSP? I would like to know. I want to say let us know, but he's all like fucking delicious sweet chocolate covered ants, and then I'm going to eat them,
No.
and then I'll die of diabetes.
You don't cover them in
20 years from
chocolate.
now.
They're already sweet. They produce their own honey.
I'm going to start eating ants, and I'm not going to die of like diabetes.
Clock app
I'm going
on
to die of like live-beaties. Clock app on phone. On phone? Okay, fine. Yo,
Yeah.
Whisper the Great. As much as I want to say, you always on your damn phone. No, you clutched through.
Would you like to take 5?
I would love to take 5.
We're going to take 5-ish, presumably.
Yes.
We'll be back. We have to finish up Interlopes nonsense.
But Whisper the Great had fucking snuck in like a thief in the night in broad daylight. You know, like when it's dark outside and then the black turns into dark blue and you hear birds chirping? That's Whisper the Great.
Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and jerks, we're coming to you live from 718 TV headquarters here at twitch.tv/Munoxxus. So, I had opened up to Twitter. What would you like us to discuss? So we had covered stylish hobocats questions. Now we have to get to interlopers questions. So interloper, whether you are watching or not, these answers and or responses are for you. Okay?
Let me bring this back to you, baby. Oh, where is this? Come on. Full screen. How's
Okay.
that?
We good? Can you turn that so I can get Twitch chat? Not to be a fucking like tyrant or anything. So, where the fuck you at? We're at 718.
I got it wrong.
Okay. According to Munoxxus' logic, he got it wrong. I'm not going to argue with him.
I got it wrong.
All right. Where the fuck you at? We're in 718. They will be right back. Baby Luca 123, we are back. Muchas gracias por tu consideración. Gordon Online taking 5, and now we're live. Munoxxus not wearing a mask, BRB, and I'll have you know that was me, as this gentleman was trying to set up audio, visual cues, and what have you.
Also, we're dealing with the new technical. Yeah, fuck it, I'll fix the camera. We're fine.
Because Streamlabs decided to not to fucking work with his camera, and it was all sorts of disgusting fucking bullshit.
The
that
new update
happened.
sucks.
You have no idea what the fuck happened before. Taking into consideration this all went live. It was gross. Low-level NSA technicians and neuromancers working against Munoxxus. It's fucked up, if you ask me. But then again, what the fuck do I know? Alright. PXLPRFKT.
Pixel perfect.
Pixel perfect, full screen. Yo, man. USMOLASFUQ. I'm very sorry. I live under a rock with Wi-Fi, and I don't know what that means.
You small as fuck. No, I'm not.
I am uncultured Queen's trash and a luchador mask who don't know shit about shit.
Fun fact: Pixel Perfect is my brother.
Well, Ave Maria. Muchas gracias por tu consideración. Sí, yo me va a ofrender un
Fucking
abrazo en mis
shit
manos.
posting all the way from Texas.
Gracias por tu consideración hoy noche aquí en tu presencia cuando estamos hablando adentro del internet aquí en eso.
That's also yours.
Específicamente sección del internet. Aquello se llama esta Twitch. Gracias. So
I think it looks. This fucking phone. I cannot get this phone even. You know what it is? It's the clip.
because Streamlabs had decided not to work with his fucking camera. And every time we go live, there's always this
a
gross
technical issue, yeah.
fucking hardware issue. The first time, his headphones blew up. The second time, he opened a gate to fucking Elysium. And he had to battle fucking archangels and level up. And he just put all his fucking skill points into, like, bench press and squat. And then he just ran on his off days. And that's why he's the way he is. So now, I asked fucking Twitter, hey, what do you want us to discuss?
Yeah, get ready for this shit.
So Interloper ended up chiming in with this. Alright, so what would happen if Japan had not crossed into Manchuria in the 1930s? Right?
Yo, Whisper or Bill the Cat, you still there? I'm going to need you to make sure this audio isn't fucking disgusting, because I'm seeing some clipping from my friend Haynes here. Just, if you're still hanging out, let me know if it's fucking
We are recording on a
crazy
phone
loud.
instead of a camera.
No, the audio is the same setup, but, like, I'm seeing some clips once in a while. I fear for your oh, and that's all I care about. Bang.
Okay, fine.
Sounds good.
Deal.
Thanks, guys.
Muchas gracias por tu consideración.
I'm scared because I keep seeing red, and I'm like, oh my god, am I killing people with, like, ears?
So because Munoxxus is on quality control, and that's why we're here tonight. Circumventing back into Gordon Online's question, what are you up to tonight? It is exactly this.
Well,
So Interloper,
yeah, we have to read his fucking question.
this fucking guy's fucking question. Alright, so what would happen to China if Japan did not cross over into Manchuria? So first and foremost, I would like to chime in and say that if Japan had not gotten past Manchuria, they'd still be hard-pressed for resources not only for their war effort, but also their population back home. They'd still find a way to get to Beijing and carry out the rape of Nanking, which of course never happened.
Can I say one thing before we continue?
No.
Just
China
to clarify
experienced
something.
some industrialization during the 1930s,
We
but
should let them
suffered
know you wrote
setbacks
this today.
from conflicts between nationalist government in Nanjing, the CPC, remaining warlords, and the Empire of Japan. Nation-building efforts yielded the fight to the Second Sino-Japanese War, when the Imperial Japanese Army launched an offensive against China in 1937.
Louder!
Which turned into a full-scale invasion that lasted until the fucking surrender of Japan until the end of World War II, and in 1945 regained control of the island of Taiwan and the Pescadores. Alright, are you still with me? So, shortly after, the Chinese Civil War between the KMT and the CPC resumed, leading on the 1946 Constitution of the Republic of China. 3 years later, in 1949, nearing the end of the Civil War after, the CPC established the People's Republic of China on the mainland, with the nationalists moving their capital 7 times from Nanjing to Guangzhou, followed by Chongqing, then Chengdu, and lastly Taipei. Although the government controls Taiwan and other similar islands from 1949 onwards, Hainan until 1950, and Tibet until 1951. So if Japan had not crossed over into Manchuria in the 1930s, eventually the ugly mishappened in what you and I know, it would have happened either way. There's nothing you or I or Interloper or Twitch Cat can do about it. Alright? So, now.
Listen, I've got nothing to add to the conversation because I'm not the history buff here.
Now.
But, like,
right.
This man read the first section of his writing, and he's got pages.
Because Interloper had asked questions that were well beyond my, I suppose, area of interest. And he's not, I had opened it up to the public, and the public had responded in
And that's
kind.
what we get. Also, Pixel Perfect jumps in saying, Ivan the Terrible wasn't that bad. Autism powers.
Ivan the Terrible is somebody I would invite over for fucking dinner before I... no, he's not wrong, alright? Pixel Perfect, alright?
Can beers for the queer. Listen, The fucking location we get our drinks from has garbage beer, and the only way to get good beer, like Victory, is in the fucking can pack. So go fuck yourself.
It is all we have at this point in time, recording from his fucking phone. Because fucking tech continues to conspire against him every single time he goes live.
Pretty consistently, yeah.
So, Interloper, if you're watching, so TLDR, if Japan hadn't gotten past Manchuria, eventually they probably would have gotten Beijing and the rest of China, and it would have kind of slowly prolonged an inevitable end that came upon America delivering a nuke onto Japan. Because in the 1930s, if there was no, okay, Manchuria is not taken by Japan in the 1930s. Eventually, because Mr. fucking Interloper is all like, let's talk about the fucking Chinese Marines, right? So here's one of the many things that can happen in the 1930s if Japan does not take Manchuria, all right? So the Soviet invasion of Xinjiang. In 1934, 2 brigades of about 7,000 Soviet troops, backed by tanks, airplanes, and artillery with mustard gas, crossed the border to assist Sheng Shisai, a warlord who ruled over the region until 1945, who cooperated with the Soviet Union in gaining control of Xinjiang. It eventually happened. Sheng's Manchurian army was severely beaten by a control of an alliance by the Han Chinese Army and the General Zhang Pei Yuan, and the 36th Division led by Ma Zongying. Listen, we're going to get somewhere here, okay? So Ma fought under the banner of the Kuomintang Republic of the China government. Listen, before the China we get to where we are now, there was a lot of infighting and like stabbing and bloodletting and people with the exchanging of fucking... Alright. Despite his early success, Zhang's forces were overrun at Kulja and Kungchuak, and he committed suicide after the Battle of Muzart Pass to avoid capture. Even though the Soviets were superior to the 36th Division in both manpower and technology, they were both held off for weeks and took severe casualties. The 36th Division managed to halt the Soviet forces from supplying Sheng with military equipment. Chinese Muslim troops led by Ma Shiming managed to get hold of the fucking superior Red Army forces armed with machine guns, tanks, and planes for about 30 days.
Gordon chimes in. If there was a slideshow going on, this would be hilarious. I wish we had the time to prepare a full slideshow, but like, Interlope just dropped fucking questions, and I was like, I have no idea how to answer this shit. And the next thing I know, this fucking guy shows up with like a fucking like stack of papers and is like, yo, I answered this question.
Like, Mr. Interloper, look at him. Who does he think he is? All right.
Yeah, he stepped it up, and like again, I had no context for this, and I was like, I don't know, like I don't know how to answer this fucking question.
All right.
I don't.
In spite of all of this,
no, Interlope's gonna get all of this sent to him in snaps and like webums that are like a minute long, and we're just gonna edit them down so this dude just has like a chain of like fucking 40 minutes.
If
just,
only, like, Gordon Online. If only.
You fucking ask this shit, and we're gonna send it to you.
Okay, so
we got pages to go.
All right, now
I wish
Japan
can't do that on Twitter.
Japan does not take Manchuria. Now, Japan, being hard, like, pressed for resources for its people back home.
If Japan didn't go to China, China would be Israel right now.
Munoxxus quoting Gordon Online.
Yeah.
Window lick. Pixel Perfect. Window lick. Okay, fine. On behalf of Pixel Perfect, I would like to continue where this goes if Japan does not take Manchuria.
Pages to go, and we're not. This has to be finished so that we can move forward, because Interlope has a question and it's got to get answered.
On the Pixel Perfect Power Hour, we have, who knows, maybe the Kumul Rebellion would have allowed Japan to set up a puppet state. After all, the Japanese invited an Ottoman prince, Abdul Karim, and several anti-Turk young Turk exiles from Turkey to assist them in setting up a puppet state in Xinjiang, with the Ottoman prince as sultan. All of the Turkish exiles were enemies of the Turkish leader, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk. Mustafa Ali, the Turkish advisor to the Uyghurs in the First East Turkmenistan Republic, were anti-Atatürk. Muhsin Kampantolu was also anti-Atatürk, and this leads into this. Considering that China would later become one of the allies in World War II, who knows what sort of shenanigans would have followed after its entry into
Is this
the
where we get
Pacific
to
War.
a fictitious possible?
And now we get into what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know personally when we become like
Okay.
not historically accurate.
So we're done. So who knows? If Japan would not have taken Manchuria by the 1930s, it would have figured a way out, either through Beijing or setting up a puppet state. So now we come to fucking what the fuck happened in history in it of itself.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right? So considering that China would become one of the allies in World War II, who knows what sort of shenanigans would have followed. After its entry into the Pacific War and World War II, the United States became increasingly involved in Chinese affairs as an ally. It embarked in late 1941 on a program of massive military and financial aid to the hard-pressed nationalist government. In January 1943, both the United States and the United Kingdom led the way in revising their unequal treaties with China from the past. Within a few months, a new agreement was signed between the United States and the Republic of China for Japan. The United States sought unsuccessfully to reconcile the rival Kuomintang and the Communists to make more and more effective anti-Japanese war effort. I mean, it was kind of the thing at the time. All right. In December 1943, the Chinese Exclusion Acts of the 1880s and subsequent laws enacted by the United States Congress to restrict Chinese immigration into the United States were repealed. The wartime policy stabilizing the United States was meant to help China become a strong ally and a stabilizing force in the post-war East Asia, kind of sticking it into the Japanese before the Japanese became an ally of the United States. As history presents. You heard it here first.
I'm not the history guy. I'm like,
all right.
Gordon
So,
chimed in, so get to your next break point.
all right.
And then
During the war, China was one of the big four
I see
allies
you
of
wrote
World
in,
War
like,
II, which was a
pauses.
sort of precursor to China having a permanent seat on the United Nations Security Council. In August 1945,
and that was a mistake.
with American help, nationalist troops moved to take the Japanese surrender in North China. The Soviet Union encouraged to invade Manchuria to hasten the end of the war and allowed a Soviet sphere of influence. There, as agreed to at the Yalta Conference in February 1945, dismantled and removed more than half the industrial equipment left there by the Japanese. All right. Although the Chinese had not been present at Yalta, they had been consulted and agreed to have the Soviets enter the war, and believed that the Soviet Union would only deal with the Kuomintang government. However, the Soviet presence in northeast China enabled the communists to arm themselves with equipment surrendered by the withdrawing Japanese army. So, all these things considered, if the Japanese had not taken Manchuria, they would have taken it by some other fucking way, by need of necessity of resources to the population back home and the war effort. It either would have been through Beijing or some sort of fucked up subterfuge as to the fucking history that happened in that part of the world before and or after World War II was unfolding in real time. All right, now, the China Marines.
Gordon had some. You can take that.
China would have joining the Axis, and the Israelis would guilt trip them to the point China was Israel. Would you draw? All right, Gordon online, you're not wrong. But the point is, all right, if you're going to have to start comparing apples to oranges, Like, you either have to have a good argument, or you could equate the imaginationless bugman collective that served to seek China take over the world compared to the Samson option, USS Liberty, dancing company, best in the world, moving van, urban moving system. You've heard it here, folks.
All right. Well,
All right, now,
pages. Let's go.
all right. The China Marines were the 4th Regiment of the United States Marine Corps stationed in Shanghai. They were active and mobilized during the Boxer Rebellion, the Chinese Northern Expedition, the Chinese Civil War, and the Second Sino-Japanese War and World War II. They lived like kings due to the availability of cheap labor and inexpensive goods in the markets. Most were withdrawn by 1941, but those who remained were taken as by the Japanese as slave labor until the end of the war by 1945 in August. So the Chinese Marines were just U.S. Marines that had a really good run until they got taken as slave labor. TLDR. The Shanghai Times ran from 1901 to 1945, and honestly, I don't know all that much about it because there's hardly any information on it online, if at all. That's pretty much it. Feuerbane Sykes. Okay, no, listen. Can you Munoxxus, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you type in the chat this? What the fuck is this? How the fuck do I describe that?
Feuerbane.
Type it in chat. I need an expert opinion. All right.
All right. I believe it's Feuerbane, right? Feuerbane. Yeah, Sykes.
How the fuck do I pronounce that?
Feuerbane.
Okay. Feuerbane. Feuerbane.
Like Richter.
Feuerbane.
Feuerbane.
Sykes. Feuerbane Sykes?
Feuerbane Sykes.
What do we go with? Let us know, ladies and jerks.
Feuerbane, like Richter.
Feuerbane, But Dugan-Nash chimes in with Feuer.
Fier.
Sykes? Fucking Gordon online, really? Alright.
No, fucking like Whisper, Monka.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Fier.
The point is...
It might be Fier. Feuerbane.
Feuerbane Sykes. I don't know how to pronounce this. You're going to have to fucking excuse me, okay? Feuerbane Sykes. Feuerbane?
Fier.
Fear.
Fier.
Damn it, Dugan-Nash. I understand you mean well, but I don't... Feuerbane?
Fier. Like Swedish.
Feuerbane?
Fier.
Feuerbane Sykes.
Feuerbane.
Okay, fine. The first thing that came to mind was the book Put 'Em Down, Take 'Em Out, Knife Fighting Techniques from Folsom Prison by Dan Pentecost. He made the Feuerbane Sykes fighting knife with William Ewart Feuerbane based on the fucking techniques they both had before World War II while serving in the Shanghai Municipal Police in China. Right, so they had like jiggers in their hands, and they just fucking like punched and kicked people in the head. And then he started a special attack unit in Shanghai for riots called the Reserve Unit, and UNITE. There's an E at the end of it. All right, and this was the first SWAT team, Special Weapons and Tacticals team. Let it be known, the very first SWAT team put into motion was Feuerbane Sykes, or whatever the fuck you call this guy.
I'll take your word for it.
All right. He started a special attack unit in Shanghai.
That sounds a lot like
it's
the
called the
origin
Reserve
of
Unit.
Conspiracy theory, even though it started
Unit,
in the 1800s.
Unit with E at the end of it. All right. He's not wrong, but you have to fucking deal with this. All right.
Saying, like,
Interloper. This unit was the first SWAT team, Special Weapons and Tactical Team in the world. Let it be known. Let the record state.
I don't believe it, but sure.
After joining the SMP, he studied boxing, wrestling, sabate, shin, no shinto ryo, jujutsu, Kodokan Judo, in which he gained a second-degree Dan black belt, and then the Chinese martial arts. He developed his own fighting system, which he named Defendu. Alright? Let the record state. It's fucking called Defendu.
This asshole Feuerbane?
But later branded as Close Quarters Combat System. This guy invented CQC.
Feuerbane Sykes invented CQC.
Close Quarters Combat.
Yeah, CQC. I
Right.
got you.
And taught it to members of that police force in order to reduce officer fatalities. Alright? He described this system as primarily based in his personal experience, which according to police records included some 600 non-training fights by his retirement at the age of 55 for the position of assistant commissioner in 1940. Alright? So, it should be noted that it was modified for military applications rather than police and riot control, CQC. In 1951, he went to Cyprus to train police, and in 1952 and in 1956, Feuerbane,
It might be Fairbairn.
Fairbairn Sykes, Fubar, Feuerbane, let us know. All right, Feuerbane.
Fairbairn.
Is it Feuerbane?
At this point, you're too deep. Just fucking read.
All right. So, in 1951, he went to Cyprus.
Pixel perfect with the link. That may be the person. So click on it. And
Can we
that
click
too.
on it? Can we?
we could, but just go. You need to get through this so we can move the fuck on.
All right. In 1951, he went to Cyprus to train the police. In 1952 and 1956, Feuerbane provided training to the Singapore Police Riot Squad, which is now the police tactical unit. So, he invented a knife, and it was meant to be hidden in between the ribs of your enemies when you're fucking, like, doing the nasty and getting engaged in, like, close quarters combat, CQC, right? So, this guy, he invented a knife, and it's about 6.5 inches with a foil grip, and it's meant to get past an opponent's rib cage. Specifically meant, right? You just fucking, like, hit him as early as you can. And then, like, you punch and elbow and knee him because you fucking stabbed him.
I really hope
So-
Interlope's getting something from this.
So, as per Feuerbane's book, Get Tough, from 1942, in close quarters fighting, there is no more deadly weapon than the knife. In choosing a knife, there are two important factors to bear in mind: balance and keenness. The hilt should fit easily, in your hand, and the blade should not be so heavy that it tends to drag the hilt from your fingers in a loose grip. It is essential that the blade have a sharp stabbing point and good cutting edges, because an artery torn through, open parentheses, as against a clean cut, close parentheses, tends to contract and stop the bleeding. If a main artery is cleanly severed, the wounded man will quickly lose consciousness and die. End quote.
Hold on. Interlope, you know what? I feel like we're getting way off topic of what Interlope asked, but like maybe not. What would have happened?
Interlope, this is on you.
Does this become like fictitious somewhere? Like what would have happened?
Oh no, it continues to build on fucking history that had been around since before you and I.
Okay.
This is how and why.
Fair. No, that's fine.
So this knife that was fucking created by this fucking madman.
I got a weird feeling you just like you know what? Go ahead. Talk
All right.
about the knife.
No, you have a weird feeling that I'm what? Let me know.
You are taking a question and leading it into you found out something about what may or may not have been a thing, and instead of talking about the fictitious world in which China, Japan conflict happened, you were like, you know what's better than that? This fucking knife.
These are among the questions Interloper asked.
That's fair. That's why I'm not judging.
So.
I don't have better answers.
So.
But I'm just hearing about this dope knife fucking technique and the fact that CQC came out of Japan and China being in conflict.
Well, this motherfucker. All right. So herein lies the secret. All right.
Yeah, go for it.
In close quarters fighting, there is no more deadly weapon than the knife, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Okay. The knife is best meant for stabbing, despite being capable of slashing and cutting. It was issued to British commandos, the airborne forces, the SAS, and other Brits who served during the war.
I'll get you in a second, Gordon.
The war. Oh, and there's also there's an OSS version of it that was around before being replaced by the M3 fighting knife, and it should be noted that the General Robert T. Frederick's Devil Brigade, the first special service force, used it as an inspiration for making the V2 stiletto that they fucking hid in the fucking necks of their enemies. For his achievements in training OSS personnel, Fearbane eventually rose.
Fairbane.
Fearbane.
Fairbane.
Fearbane.
Fairbane.
Fearbane. Fearbane.
Shut up. I'm fucking with you.
All right.
I don't know.
For his achievements in training OSS personnel, Fearbane eventually rose to the rank of lieutenant colonel by the end of the war.
I'm going off of Dugan, and Dugan, God knows, Dugan's some asshole in the middle of nowhere who's just like, you fucking nailed it.
I'll try. Alright? I'll try. Because this motherfucker got the rank of lieutenant colonel by the end of the war.
Fearbane.
And received the U.S. Legion of Merit officer grade, let it be known,
there you go,
at the specific request of OSS founder Wild Bill Donovan. All right, Wild Bill in open and close quotes. All right. Now this knife, this fucking stab knife, is used or has been used by the following.
Fearbane.
All right.
Fearbane.
Fear.
The closest I have is like Swedish.
Fearbane.
That's what I'm going off of. Fearbane.
Fearbane. It's all.
I wouldn't even say Bane, like Fearbane. Fearbane. But like I could be wrong. So like I'm going off of like Swedish.
So this knife is used by the United Kingdom by the Royal Marines and personnel who have completed all arms commando course by France. Commandos, Marines, and personnel who have completed stage commando and Lorient.
I'm going to keep pronouncing things in like a Swedish accent for fun now.
In Poland, the 1st Independent Parachute Brigade, the 1st Samodienzla Kompania Commando, and the 6th Troop Number 10
right
Commando. Belgium, the Paracommando Brigade.
Fearbane.
Canada, the Canadian Armed Forces.
I can fuck
Cambodia,
it up if you want, Dugan. Sorry.
Let it be known, Cambodia, the 911 Special Forces.
Use that combat knife.
Among other people, Indonesia, Kopassus. They use this fucking knife too, or at least have. Alright. Malaysia, the group Gedak Kas and Paksao. Paksao in all caps. Alright. And Singapore, the Singapore Commanders. So, this knife brought to you by this motherfucker. Alright. And let the record be known. This asshole, Fearbane Sykes. That's what he put into motion. Fearbane. Deal.
Like a dwarf.
So, beyond that, the last question he has was Shanghai in the 1930s. I was actually quite impressed by how much modernization Shanghai had in the 1930s before Japan did the thing that they were kind of sort of supposed to fucking do. Or what they eventually did.
From what I remember, from what I looked up, like very briefly, they kind of were like Americanized to some extent. Because they had like theaters and they had like shops that were American based.
Kind of, sort of.
Not like fully, but like.
Well, I mean, they had the fucking Chinese Marines.
I'm just saying for the fact that they had theaters that were like grounded in American film, like in the 1930s, that's fucking big. So like I'm not going to pretend to know a lot about history, but like
Right.
in the 1930s, China had American theaters. China had American goods like on the fucking street corner.
It gets you fucking noggin jogging is all I'm saying.
Like once upon a time, we weren't fucking trying to choke China out, and China wasn't trying to fucking sleeper hold us into submission and be like, "Get the fuck out of here, America." You
It
know.
happened. You wouldn't believe it happened.
Yeah, it happened a long time ago. Damn. I really hope that we can somehow coalesce that into something that Interlope can gain something from.
Well, that's how he gets back to us, if and when he can.
Yeah.
Right.
Other than that, Gordon, which Mario Party do I play? Super, because it's the newest and it's the one that I played more recently. One, because one's pretty fucking good. 2, 4, and I think it was 8. Were all kind of fun, but like I still to this day swear by like Super Mario Party kind of captured the essence of like it doesn't matter how good you do in Mario Party, the game fucks you.
Well, RNG eventually takes its grasp on the game.
Like I don't
While you play.
I don't want to play Mario Party and feel like I'm doing well. I want to play Mario Party and feel like I'm playing a board game. GameCube, I think 4 is the one. I believe it was 4 is the GameCube one that like it's the most fun to play.
It's the best fun to play.
Yeah, 4 is. I mean, 4 is probably the best. I think it's 4. I might be getting it wrong. I'd have to just double check because like it all blurs together. But I do think 4 might be the best. Like I don't want to say competitive, but like the fairest. If you nix all the bullshit, like the longer the game goes, the more bullshit can happen. Right. But at the same time, like if I wanted to make myself win the game, why the fuck am I playing a party game? That's like playing Brawl instead of playing Melee and or Ultimate. Like there are mechanics involved that don't let you win in that game. Like
no matter what.
Yeah, like tripping exists in Brawl. Good fucking luck. Sometimes you fall over.
RNG is going to work against you in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup no matter what.
No, like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a roguelite. So like that game just it's complete RNG. Like I've been recently playing Gunfire Reborn, which is like another roguelite game, but it's a shooter. And that's been my shit for like a minute. You know, that's kind of my jam. Mm. So, other than that, thank you, Interlope, for that fucking question.
Muchas gracias por tu consideración. I tried to look into listen, eventually Japan would have done its thing.
I'm honestly surprised. Like, I could not have come up with that kind of nonsense. But, like, I say nonsense, but, like, Jesus Christ, the research is there, so.
It was a really good question for what it's worth.
All right, shoot, Pixel Perfect. I got a question. Also, if you want like bathroom break, go for it.
Gotcha.
You can just scoot around because you've what do now? I mean, like that depends. Realistically, we're going to either play Dungeon Crawl.
Right.
That's if you feel like you can actually fucking clear Dungeon Crawl.
Or
the
Lance Beans
Super Mario crossover. No, we can play Phasmophobia in our free time if you want. In fact, I'd play that shit on stream outside of this day, because I'll play the fuck out of Phasmophobia. That's a game I'm a big fan of. Do you want Phasmophobia?
I've never played.
So Phasmophobia is it's a multiplayer ghost hunting game. Mm. You and your team go into a location. It's like there's like a house, like a school, like a prison, and the goal is to figure out where the fuck the ghost is. And then get clues to figure out what kind of ghost it is.
Before it got you.
Before the ghost got to you.
Okay.
And like from what I understand, like there's like 2 things that can stop certain types of ghosts. Like you can smudge stick that bitch and be like, nah, incense, get away from me, ghost. Or you can be like, I've got a cross and you're you're a religious ghost. But like you have very little, or you can like hide in a corner and turn off your light and be like, your ghost don't notice me.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. But like it's a ghost hunting game where like it's first person, like look around and fucking like, yo, I found fucking thing over here. I brought a book with me. What's the book say? It's got demon sigils! The ghost got demon sigils in it! Like, and then, like, figure out what the ghost is. Yeah, Prison's the newest map. I've been following because of people I watch. Like, yeah, Phasmophobia is one of those games. Like, it's one of the things we can put on the list of things to do. I'll show you the fucking, like, it's so much, because, like, the beauty of the game is that you put the fucking headphones on and you're just in the zone, and then, like,
show me a
boom!
game. Okay, let's take a break and you show me a game.
I don't have Phasmophobia currently.
Okay.
So I can't do that right now. But if you'd like, I will get Phasmophobia set up next time. And then, I mean, maybe we can get some people to play. I don't know if there's actually an online, like a lobby. Everyone I've seen play Phasmophobia is, like, they come in as a team. Realistically, you could probably set it up on your computer and I can set it up on mine. Right. And we can duo, like, and try and fight ghosts 2v1. You don't really fight the ghost, you just don't die to the ghost.
But 2v1.
Yeah, you and me. Oh no, yeah. Like I've got plenty of YouTube assholes who play Phasmophobia that, like, I know how to play the game. I know all the tricks and tips, and, like, I can hide from a ghost in a corner and turn my flashlight out and look down at the floor and the ghost ignores me. Like, I get it. I know how to gimp the ghost in that game because I've watched enough sessions. The same thing as, like,
as the uncultured Slav, I'm gonna have to follow his lead. That's why.
Like, you know what game I think you like? Dead by Daylight is another fucking game. Have you heard of that shit?
Yes.
So Dead by Daylight, the 4v1. Yeah, that game's fucking amazing if you like horror shit, because, like, you can play fucking, like, Leatherface and just, like, mow through people. It's super fun because it's a horror game, but, like, it's mostly just like a 4v1, like, you're the supernatural killer, go fucking murder people. And they've got killers who are not mainstream characters. Like, Freddy's pretty fucking busted. Like, Krueger's kind of top tier,
right?
In theory, if you know how to play him properly. You know what I mean? Reanimator to what? To fucking Dead by Daylight? Maybe. I mean, like, that game's got a lot of fucking... Like, when they added Ghostface, I was like, holy shit, Ghostface is in fucking Dead by Daylight? You can just knife people and, like,
oh,
go...
no.
Yeah, Ghostface is in it. Leatherface is in it.
That's no good.
Like, the fucking Demigorgon got added, even though he's trash. But, like, fuck it, whatever. Demigorgon's in the game. Because why not? Like, no. Like, it's like, for horror fans, and, like, it's fucking great. So, anyway. If you'd like, go... piss break, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna... I guess we'll set up fucking... You know what? We're gonna set up Super Mario crossover.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. You told me we cannot beat Dungeon Crawl Stone Suit.
In one day.
At all.
No, it's not possible.
So I don't think that's a good idea.
No.
And with the... unless we're gonna sit here and bullshit. Like, no, we have to put on Super Mario crossover.
Okay.
And you can play fucking Lance.
The Lance being War Crimes, Mushroom Fiends, and Power Hour?
Secondary Bill. Not Bill. Totally not Bill. And we can try and, like, wrap that up. And we're not going to, because you're starting from World 1.
Alright, deal.
And I don't think... I mean, like, technically the world record is, like... I mean, like, we're not going to get world record. But, like,
Never.
You're also cheating by playing Bill.
You mean Lance.
Bill Reiser.
You mean Lance.
Bill Reiser.
You mean Lance Bean.
It's Bill Reiser.
It says right there, Lance Bean.
I know what it says because you keep picking the wrong character, but it's Bill Reiser.
Where's the lie?
Here's the deal. Okay. So, Interlope. Because he doesn't have an R in his name.
Right?
He doesn't have an R in his name. I checked. It's Interlope.
Mm-hmm.
And then numbers. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to make Interlope happy. Bill the Cat, thank you for your questions, which I think we answered earlier. We are going to take I think it's going to be like less than 2-minute break. I just have to move the microphone and then the camera.
And then we can get... Okay.
Well, and then he's going to try and beat Super Mario crossover. Gordon, have a good night. Yeah, we're
good night, Gordon.
We're gonna wind down. We're gonna play some Super Mario crossover, or rather, this man is gonna I think attempt Super Mario crossover
try
with Bill Reiser.
mean Lance Bean.
Yeah, no, with Bill Reiser. So, yeah, I'll see you at you.
Should we good?
Kind of.
All right.
So, thank you, phone cam.
So
And I'm gonna, for the sake of argument, get rid of you. Full screen you. Bang.
okay. So dungeon crawl, stone soup, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So we're going to play a Minotaur, specifically Berserker. And we're going to specialize in axes. So he starts with an axe. And now we have this. So, as a Berserker, I have skills. Axes, armor, dodging. I'm going to go into fighting.
There we go.
Alright?
I get to use this fucking stand.
Because fighting
Dope.
determines the hit points you get per level. That's important in this game, alright? Because you're going to be fighting things you, under normal circumstances shouldn't even exist.
We were gonna play some Mario crossover, which apparently because of the Flash being eaten and destroyed update, I'm gonna have to do some creative downloading to replay that. So I'll figure that out soon. I think I can get a download for it this week, so we can beat fucking crossover for fun anyway.
The Lance Bean Power Hour War Crime pay-per-view.
We're also using a very fucking like shoddy setup because like the phone is like right here
You want it, you see it.
and the mic is like right here. But if you're hanging out in chat, just give us a what's up. Also, fun fact: we ordered a pizza, and the fucking delivery guy is gonna call us on my phone, which is the thing we're using to film. So that's gonna be fun.
We'll figure it out as we go along.
Oh no,
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
we're gonna see what happens when I stream from my phone, and then it gets a fucking call. But if you're hanging out in chat, please let us know that the audio and video is not atrocious. According to my end, it sounds fine to me. So, you know, thanks, updates for not fucking making my camera software work with you.
Well, so far, so good.
Yeah. At least physically, like visually, everything seems fine. Because look, that's us on stream right there. That little like, see, because I have it set up over there.
Well, by virtue, you always on the damn phone 2.0. That's where we're at right now. All right.
I just hope the audio's not like. It shouldn't be. It makes no sense that it.
There's
would be.
no game audio. There's zero game audio. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just giving you a heads up.
Pretty sure I set up this microphone to be the main audio, so in theory we sound fine.
So far, hopefully. All right, I'm gonna go jeering. All right, if you don't mind, Auto Explore.
No, don't. Never auto explore. Always manual.
Okay. All right. No Auto Explore.
Even though I'm not watching. It's for the people who watch this later.
Deal. All right.
There's like you physically need to like show them how you got there.
But what if I clear out the map? Then can I use it?
Maybe. I mean, like, yeah, because once you clear the map, there's nowhere to go.
Right.
You're not going to jump around. Like, you're gonna go nowhere, and it's gonna go. You're done.
Like right now. Watch. Hold on.
Yeah, it's gonna go. You've done nothing.
Can I? How do I put?
What do you want?
How do I show my stats?
Okay, so yeah, because of weird setup bullshit. See Streamlabs over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's Streamlabs now. In fact, I could probably like bung, and then now they're your fucking stats.
Okay. So, ladies and jerks, So we have stats, alright? I have 0 gear. I am in the very first floor of this fucking dungeon, okay? This is what we're going through. I could go berserk. And that's pretty much it. So, I am level 2. So how do we go back to this?
See.
This one?
No, this one right here.
Alright.
Bang.
Chip challenge? No, I wouldn't say it's a chip challenge. No, hang on.
There are no chips. Although, I'm a big fan of the spicy chips. I don't know how you deal with spicy shit. We could do some spicy chip challenges.
We really could use some spicy chip challenges, as a matter of fact. But, in the meantime...
I don't know that you... I don't know. I mean, like, I can handle my fucking...
way out, and you're... Hold on. Wait, excuse me? Okay. And then...
Now, dude, we're getting pizza. Pizza incoming. And then, as I mentioned earlier, my phone's gonna buzz and some fucking, like, random dude on a fucking bike is gonna be like, your delivery's outside. And I'm gonna have to turn the camera. Because, like, right now, the camera we're using is my phone. So I'm gonna have to answer this. And we're gonna have to deal with that later. But until then...
Tech have conspired against us like fucking last time. You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, until that time comes, we're not gonna worry about the pizza man. But when he does show up, I'm probably just gonna be like, yo, don't move. And then we'll have pizza. But kind of fitting considering the early conversation about being pizza men.
It all comes full circle. There's no such thing.
To be honest, I was kind of
as a coincidence.
Planning on getting pizza today anyway. Not gonna lie. I was like, yo, we're gonna order a pizza.
I've been craving pizza for a while, personally.
It just so happens that, like, pizza came up in chat earlier, so we get to fucking order pizza and then lie and act like it mattered whether or not chat brought up pizza.
Oh, now hang on.
I was gonna order a pizza regardless.
Now hang on. Something better than this fucking thing we're wearing, alright?
What do you get? You had leather. You had animal, you have leather now.
Now we have leather armor.
Fair enough.
Oh, now we have fucking chainmail.
Alright. Full upgrade, Tim.
Alright, so we're gonna drop leather armor. Fuck you. We're gonna go the jarring experience whether you like it or not. You see that?
I mean, like, it doesn't... I personally get it now. I just don't think it makes for a good, like, video.
Deal. Alright. Okay.
Looks like shite.
You're not wrong, but we're gonna have
we're not gonna fucking eat anything on stream. That's half the reason why there's like a filter and like, I mean, to be fair, it's also why the mic isn't like right next to my mouth.
This is not a mukbang stream. Don't you bring that here.
Yeah, we're not gonna ever, I mean, like, I don't want to say we're not ever gonna do it because we might do that as a joke.
Maybe.
Like, I don't think a mukbang or like an ASMR stream was ever in our... We're gonna eat the fucking pizza. We're just not gonna eat it on fucking camera.
Why the fuck do you think we ordered it in the first place, ladies and jerks?
No, it's fucking... It's pixel perfect being a douche. He's just having fun. I don't know what the fuck he's doing at home right now, but he's having fun spamming, which I appreciate. But like, yeah, we're gonna eat the fuck out of that pizza. The point is, like, a mukbang or an ASMR, like me with my mouth to the microphone, like, that's only gonna happen as a fucking joke. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing as like drinking on stream. I could be fucking slurping this and being like, but I'm not going to because I'm not an asshole. Which one?
Now watch this, okay? A potion of experience.
Oh yeah, it levels you up.
Okay, now watch. All right, quaff.
I can't tell what that emote is. Do you know what that emote is? Look, what's that emote? It might be like specific to a fucking
ginger power.
Oh, there you go. Hey, fucking.
Okay. Which we had to look it up. Excuse us.
I mean, the only fucking emotes that I have unlocked are like Pro Jared's, Oats and Goats, and Bakba.
So we have a potion of experience. So this grants us basically free XP. So instead of this thing thinking we need things that are not fighting, I'm going to get rid of them.
So you're turning all of this shit off.
All of it. We don't need any of that. I don't even fucking use magic. You see this shit?
Yeah.
So, you fucking... Who do you think you are? Alright?
Oh, so is it showing the number you're going to jump up to when you actually, like, get rid of all that shit?
Yes.
You don't need all that in fighting, though.
Oh, no, trust me. I'm going to put it into fighting, and then from there, I'm going to put it into axes, and then we're going to be on easy street.
I'm just saying, technically, could you not go with, like, 10 into fighting now?
No, because we fucking have... we are only level 4. And having 14 fighting at level 4 gives us so many fucking hit points. It is disgusting. And from this point forward, we put our fucking skill points
I'm not
into
knocking it.
axes.
I'm pretty sure you know better than I do. But I'm just saying, from what I learned, you were like, yo, 10 in fighting is like it's the cap. Or not the cap, it's the entry.
Right.
But there's no cap on fighting, correct?
Well...
Is there a soft cap?
Well... Fighting is how many hit points you earn.
But like putting full 14, like 4.2 above 10 is still beneficial.
Very.
Okay, I just want to make sure because like I remember like 10 is our like entry point.
Even considering we're only level 4.
But all I'm saying, like, you know better.
Okay.
I imagine, based on what I learned from watching you play, that you would do 10 fighting and then go into axes just to like level up.
But we are only at level 3 of the dungeon.
So you're just like, bang, fighting.
So from here, we go to axes.
Yeah, and you have like a crazy high fighting stat.
Yes.
Gotcha.
That's okay.
So it doesn't matter if you can keep going into fighting after 10 and it still like has a benefit.
So let the record state. Your fighting skill gained 8 levels and is now level 14. So from here, we put it into axes. Alright? Now, if you want to see some bullshit, guy walks into home with a gun, racks around. Wife asks why he has a gun. Guy responds, deceptions. Wife laughs. Decepticons. Excuse me.
It matters for the joke.
Wife laughs equals guy laughs. Toaster laughs.
See, so Decepticons makes a difference.
Mr. fucking
Because
Pixel.
you have to
Perfect.
shoot the toaster.
Alright, now... First of all, I forgot to pick up that plate mail right over here. Alright. Now, we have a gross and disgusting amount of fighting. Which means, okay, fighting gives us the hit points we get whenever we level up.
Hold up, do me a favor. Click on the no cam real quick. Over here.
Here. Which one? This one?
No, live scene, no cam.
Here we go.
Yo, look at that fucking 67 in the HP pool. You can go back now. I've seen. Y'all don't know about 67. It's a perfect angle. It's a perfect angle.
0.67, even in it of itself, is a deadly foe.
No, 67 is a magic number, and like there exist like I don't believe in magic numbers, but except 67. 67 is the only magic number where like that shit has haunted me in my entire life because some douchebag I know was like, yo, 67 angles are like the real business, and I was like, bullshit. And then 67 was everywhere for the rest of my fucking life. 67 is a number that haunts me to this day. And you would think like, yo, how often does 67... The number 67 should not just show the fuck up. It shows the fuck up everywhere.
All the time.
It's a magic number. It's a perfect angle.
You heard it here first, folks.
It's a nightmare.
All right.
67. So like 67, you got that health.
All right. Now.
All my best runs are 67s.
Okay. If chat doesn't fucking chime in, Munoxxus gets to figure out what it is we identify.
How many scrolls of identify do we have?
1.
Do we have pea potions?
There is nothing resembling a... Well, amethyst, is that a pea potion?
Amethyst is not pea color. What are you...
Okay.
Are you crazy? I mean, like, the closest thing we have is white.
So that's bleach. Yes. A potion of curing. We need that.
And we move forward.
Okay. And time for the jarring PTSD experience of just going hyper explore because we now have fighting. And now I'm putting all of my XP into axes so I could attack people to the best of my ability. Alright? Listen, having 14 in fighting...
Hold on. Can you do a jarring jump and then not move so we can see the lines?
Yes.
Do that real quick.
Oh, there are no more lines because... Like,
next floor.
Okay.
Because, like, I know Pixel Perfect is new to this game. Because real life context.
Of course.
I'd like him to understand what the fuck he's looking at, so he knows. Like, so this game for you, Will, is this is something that Stained Haynes plays on a regular, from what I understand.
Yes.
It's his roguelite favorite. And okay, so go for a jump and then don't move, so I can see the line.
Okay.
Is that possible? So I can see the fucking, like...
Let's try. Yes.
See, you see the fucking yellow footsteps? Like, he can hit, like, auto-explore, basically. And the dungeon will take him to the next... I guess it's most advantageous, but it's, like, monster to fight, loot to be seen. So, like, here you have these fucking scrolls, which are these little green spots on the
Over
camera.
Here.
So the game was like, auto, yo, look at these fucking scrolls. But the pathing is those yellow footsteps. So
okay.
I'm a big fan of not using the auto scroll when we're streaming because, like, this man can mash that button and it becomes a fucking, like, he's teleporting all over the fucking map nonsense.
Well, with 14 fighting, why am I not doing that?
It's not that physically we couldn't. The character can just, like, mow through
let the record
heads.
state. You see that?
Has nothing to do with the character. It has everything to do with the fact that, like, looking at it is disorienting. You know?
Right.
Like, if you don't know what's happening, like, this shit gets fucking weird. But when you see those yellow, like, lines, which, again, try not to...
they're just happening. They're just happening.
Or you could not. You could just not.
Look, it will be so much quicker when we need it, alright? Trust me.
So,
look, orc wizards, they're nothing. They're fucking nothing. You see that? And they're yellow. They're yellow to me. Orc wizards, nothing.
Well, here's the thing. I'm also assuming that people in chat are going to end up reading the dialogue in the bottom left. And you're just fucking gunning it.
So, hang on.
Which, like, if I were to pause, great. But, like, live, it's fucking impossible to read all of that. And then, like you're watching a man teleport around, and then there's just, like, text bubbles.
Okay.
So at least if you walk through them, there's, like, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened.
We don't need to deal with that.
That's all I'm saying.
We don't need to deal with that until later. I mean, because we found a potion of experience, and that just fucking changed everything.
So for
fucking everything.
For people hanging out in chat, I tried. It's you know.
I'm sorry, chat, but what you're watching is a fucking weirdo statistical anomaly that shouldn't have happened playing this game.
Give me a thing.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
Go to no cam real quick.
Okay.
Because I have to, you know, keep an eye out for the pizza.
Can I continue this fucking campaign of hatred?
Oh no, like I did not cut us off entirely. I'm trying to figure out when the fuck this food's gonna show up.
Alright.
Just so I have an idea of when the fuck my phone's gonna be blasting me and we have to stop.
God damn it, I gotta go all the way fucking around. Are you kidding me? Alright, fine. Is this what I get for using Auto Explore?
Yeah, you get to, I don't know, I want to say eat dicks, but that's not true. Okay, let's hit that live scene button real quick.
All right, so live scene.
Bang!
All right.
See, I was checking on the pizza, chat.
So first, I'm gonna get a.
I see y'all hanging out there. I can see your numbers.
And then I'm going to fight you.
Oh, so to be fair, thanks for I mean, like, we bullshit a lot, but, like, for y'all who are hanging out, we appreciate it. That little number in the corner means a lot. It's how things grow. Oh, you're gonna fucking die.
Wait.
Nah, you're dead as shit.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, saved himself.
Because we got the 14 fighting. That's how you move like a fucking jerk.
I'm gonna let in business cat real quick.
Alright. Come on, business cat. And then first, we get the boon. And then we just fight. And then this is... Alright. So now, we got axes up to 8.
Yeah.
And we just beat you up too. You've got nothing. We beat you up.
Come on, you.
I for one, Munoxxus,
Yeah.
would really like to see Cat Cam one of these days.
Well, this is technically cat cam, and he's already gone. There's nothing over there, dude. Here the thing is, like, he's so used to just the normal room setup that, like, seeing it like this, he's confused. Like, that bed is where he always chills, so that's why he's like, yo, I'm hanging out by the bed.
Okay. Even though it's scrunched to go up against the fucking wall with cameras, like fountain of fucking printed on paper knowledge mountain, alright?
Well, like, cameraman's bullshit is always being, like, maneuvered around. That's, like, half the battle of this fucking, like, filming endeavor. Is that, like, everything this man fucking
Alright.
throws at us. And then, like, look, he wants to fucking leave.
Oh, that pussy. Alright.
Hey! Stop that shit, you...
Oh, let's get rid of these fucking stones. I didn't mean to fucking pick that up. Alright, so. Munoxxus,
Yes.
you got some fucking scrolls of identify?
How many? 4?
Yes. What do we identify?
Me?
Yes.
Okay. The 4 scrolls. Hey! Pizza's here.
Ooh, a scroll of immolation.
Hello? Coming right now.
So Munoxxus is gonna grab a pizza.
The 4, the 2 3s, and the potion of 2.
2 3s, potion of 2. Okay, got it. 2 3s. Oh fuck, I fucked that up.
You piece of...
Damn it. And the potion of 2s. What is the potion of 2s? Let's find out. It was a potion of flying. So it kind of panned out in the end. Alright, so we're good. So, now, we're going to continue the expedition of putting experience points into axes, and now we have a shield. So now we can block things while we blindly swing a fucking axe at everything in our fucking way. Trust me, this is going to help us tremendously. You see? Okay, so the good news is that the fucking potion of 2 was a fucking potion of flight. So it's not like we missed out on anything, and then we picked up a shield, and now we're gonna beat up everything, alright?
Good news is that the fucking pizza's here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pizza's here. Alright. And you see, getting fight... Oh, man. 95 hit points at fucking level 9. We shouldn't even be having that. And I would normally... like to fucking be gross and fucking use potions of mutations in a vague hope of getting a leg up compared to what we have already gotten, but we did get a leg up through this potion of experience. So it would be remiss of us to squander it as we have it. So, drop. Alright. So, identify. Yes. Okay. So, Munoxxus.
Yeah.
Scroll of identify. What do we identify?
The 3.
3.
Oh, come on. Always
Scroll of teleportation. All right.
useful.
What are we identifying?
Those don't look like P. 2 metallic dark potions.
Potions of resistance. Okay, we can use that. All right, and then one last potion of identity.
Bubbling. It's been bothering me this whole time.
Magnification. Okay. Okay. That can be used in some cases. You hear the roar of battle. Oh shit! All right, check this out. Magic, 3 scroll of magic mapping.
That shows the map, yeah.
Now let's find. Now hang on. So chat can see this, right?
Yeah, they can see the map.
Okay.
Bang.
So, let us find the roar of battle. Oh wait, what is this? A glowing hand axe. Now we have remove curse. So even if this is cursed, we'll find a Vorpal hand axe.
That's busted.
Okay, we'll take it. Goodbye, regular hand axe. We're just gonna fucking beat up everybody. Nah. Yo, go away. No.
Holy shit, over weapon that early on. You... Oh, yep, bop.
So a scroll of fear is also incredibly helpful. Alright, now we're going to have to fight people, alright?
Where did you go?
So first of all, let us see what we have at our immediate disposal. Well, a potion of... Okay, teleportation and blinking can and will help us. If
To get the fuck out, yeah. So is curing and flight.
Alright, so...
But where are you right now?
Oh, we are in... hold on. Let's see. Live scene of cam. We are in... where is this? A Bailey. Which means you're going to have to fight to the death to get to the exit, alright? We got this. Alright.
You mean you got this?
Okay. So, thankfully, the shield is preventing kobolds from throwing nonsense
I'm gonna let that pizza breathe a little bit.
from killing me. So then we kill the orc warrior. Okay, fine. We'll get the boon of my deity, and then we kill the orc warrior.
Are
We're
they
gonna
just-
go berserk and then kill the orc warrior. Alright?
Close.
And then we just get fucking on by. So then we go further. Okay. So first, let us see. We summoned a polar bear. And can we summon something else? Is that possible? I would like to know. Yes, we do. We summon an ogre. So I'm going to sneak around and then get the boon of my deity and then go berserk and then plant my axe between his eyes. And then I'm going to rest. And then, because I don't have to worry about fucking hunger, okay. So let's see what these people are fucking... A war axe. None of it is useful.
Ooh, not to a Vorpal blade, like that's a whole different...
I mean, it just does extra damage, but it is extra damage that you cannot block or defend against. So then, there's this fucking gauntlet. Alright, and I don't think there's anything I could really do about it.
But do the boomerangs do anything?
Nothing. So I'm just gonna bounce, alright?
So the boomerangs are useless.
No, because I have a shield.
It's a false trap.
So yes. So then we're gonna go back to the PTSD, and then oh no. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to that. Don't worry. First we're gonna kill these things, and then what is this? Miss a vampiric hand axe. Now, just so the ladies and jerks at home know what a vampiric hand axe is, this is what this is. All right.
So +3.
It inflicts no extra harm.
But heals, yeah. If you don't know what a vampiric item does, get out of the rock you live under
So we're gonna drop
and learn
that.
what vampirism is.
I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to drop that. All right.
The vampirism or the Vorpal?
The vampirism. We're gonna keep the Vorpal.
No,
we
Vorpal's busted.
because we're gonna keep things. Oh! Kill all the whites.
We got whites!
Okay.
I spat a little bit.
Don't even worry about it.
I'm constantly I'm at the ready to kill the whites.
We gotta kill all the whites.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Kill all the whites.
There's a white. Oh,
Okay.
And the whites are dead.
Okay.
We,
So
we can live safely knowing all the whites are dead.
for the love of all that's holy.
Yeah. If there are whites alive, you can't rest.
All right.
You
Fine.
can't rest with whites on the field.
You know what? Fine. We have to fucking run into a named NPC, and then we're going to have to... Hang on.
Wait, is there one in front of you?
Yes, there is.
What's their name?
Their name is Joseph, but I have a black bear, and they have a bullfrog. Excuse me. They have a bullfrog on their side. So, first of all...
Are you scared of Joseph and his bullfrog?
Oh, no, first of all, we're going to use a wand of paralysis. And then we're going to see if we can get Joseph paralyzed. Does it work? Joseph suddenly stops moving. All right? Now it's...
bullfrog.
And now we're just going to start swinging at everything. And then we rest, and then we keep going because
I feel like you're the living embodiment of like, yo, look at this NPC. He's dead.
You have to understand though, 14 fighting is kind of... Hold on. Go fuck yourself. 14 fighting is kind of broken. Like, you see, he was yellow. He was yellow. Okay, now we're back to full health.
No, I've never seen a named NPC kill you except for that one person who put you in hell. Like the only named NPC that ever deaded you was the one who was like, if my dagger connects with you, you go to hell. And like literally, she was like, I miss, and then it was like, you're in hell.
Well, okay,
and then hell killed you. Like,
for the record,
she didn't kill you. That fucking NPC did not kill you. That NPC was a scrub bitch.
For the record,
hell, which her dagger sent you to, murdered you.
For the record, all right, ladies and jerks, for the record, it wasn't hell, it was the abyss. But everything else he just said is factually correct.
Well, here's the thing with Dungeons and Dragons lore. The abyss is technically hell. Technically.
Okay.
Well, there's demons and devils, which that becomes its own issue.
Now, something that is important to point out in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is that once you pick something up, eventually your character or perhaps the game itself starts to like funnel experience points. So even though we had axes, this whole time, because I picked up a shield, we started like putting XP into shields. But that is not necessarily a bad thing, because boom, I'm picking up a +0 shield to everything, and I have 11, and 11 allows me to block things. And even if I get hit by things, I don't do full damage. But that doesn't matter because you're growing PTSD.
I gotta put some fun stuff over here, I think, the next session. It's gonna need some work. Yo, kill them fucking yaks!
Okay, we killed all the yaks.
But no gingerbread men, right?
No. And now we have PTSD.
I have constant...
Ooh, okay. Wait. I want to see how much dexterity this gives us.
The gloves?
+1.
Do you have gloves already?
I have no gloves.
So then just take it in general, like it's a glove dexterity.
We're going to take it.
It's only a benefit.
Alright. Facts. Alright.
You only gain from like... I have no bonuses or gloves. Gloves of dexterity? Yeah, please.
Now, mind you, even though I am a Minotaur Berserker who relies on strength, dexterity...
No, dexterity counts to AC, yeah?
It counts to dodging, AC. It even counts to hand-to-hand combat because, like, on paper...
do your horns count as hand-to-hand?
Yes.
Okay, so horns.
Hold on. We're gonna get the boon of my deity.
For this bug?
Because he's red, and then we're gonna go berserk and see if we can kill him. Okay, he's wounded. Now hang on. First of all,
you dead as fuck.
A scroll of fear, and he is afraid. Right, because we have a scroll of fear, and I am not dead as fuck yet.
You dead as fuck.
So we're going to get a potion of curing. We're going to quaff that. Is he still afraid? Okay, I still have the boon of my deity. So
you dead as shit. That bug's gonna come back and eat you alive.
Okay.
More potions of curing.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Like heal the fuck up. Can you rest right now?
Let's find out. And
that bug full healed.
Wow. Okay, so we're gonna read a scroll of teleportation and see if we go away. Yes,
Into a random room.
we went ever so fully away from him. All right.
That bug was gonna fucking murder you.
Now that goes down. We need to go back up. All right. Oh, that's an ogre. It's okay. You're dead. You're dead.
No, that bug was fucking busted.
All right.
Is there a way we... that bug's gonna keep coming for you, no?
It might.
How do you beat that bug, though? Like, that bug was busted.
We just have to out fucking smash it.
But, like, can you even heal up? I mean, you're full health, but, like, can you summon? Like,
Oh no, we could just go berserk and fucking put the fucking
yeah.
axe between its eyes.
So you have to, like, no jokes, like, all in on that bug.
Yes.
Because that fucking pill bug was, like, disgusting.
It was red.
But, like, you almost slacked on that bug.
Almost, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'm just saying, you were like, whatever, the bug. And then, like, the bug almost killed you and you had a fucking telly out.
Okay.
In a one-man campaign, like, you got bought by, like, a fucking fat bug.
But did it happen?
No, but almost did.
Okay.
My point is, like, readdressing the issue.
Berserk and you're dead.
You need to approach that bug with some respect.
Okay.
Is all I'm saying.
Okay. You're not wrong. So now, let me see something. 65%. Okay. So first, before we keep going, all right, identify. Don't worry, because we have scrolls of remove curse.
4 scrolls.
Leave 4 scrolls. Scroll of amnesia. Okay.
Ring.
Now we have it. So let's start seeing.
Ring is next.
Hold on. First of all, go fuck yourself. All right.
Yeah, please get rid of that fucking bug.
We're gonna put on some rings. Okay. So, because we have scrolls.
Put the rings on. Yeah.
Because we have scrolls, protection from fire. We could use it. Okay, cursed scroll. You see? Okay. It is a fucking cursed -4 ring of protection. Fuck you. Remove curse. Get rid of this ring, but we're still protected from fire, and we killed that fucking insect, and now we just fucking beat up everybody. Now, we have some good news.
Sure.
I am holding a hand axe. All right. Now, I have 14 in axes, which means it's 14 for hand axe, 16 for a war axe, 18 for broad axe, and it keeps going up. Okay. But the point is, now, at 14 axes with a hand axe, I am exuding the bare minimum amount to swing the axe at whatever is in front of me.
Okay.
For whatever direction I choose. Okay. So from here.
Why would you not just keep it in axes in case you get another kind of axe?
Okay. That is a very valid argument.
Like a better axe.
That's okay. You're not wrong. All
because
right?
you already got that, like, beyond 10 boost to fighter.
However, let's see. What do we have? Okay. For what it's worth, I don't want to fuck with potions because we might get a potion of mutation and fuck us up and give us a negative penalty, like a penalty.
Yeah,
you know what
I
mean?
got you.
But scrolls, on the other hand,
do you have identify at all?
we have no identifier.
So just don't fuck with it.
Okay. So we're going to keep going with this nonsense PTSD.
Yeah, just fucking go in there. See, Whisper is like, potion of mutation, question mark?
No. We found a potion of experience and it gave us so much fighting, I can't fuck this up,
Yeah,
dude.
Whisper, here's the deal. He hates potion of mutation.
No, I fucking love them. Are you kidding me?
Now he hates him.
Up yours, buddy. Listen, we just found a potion of experience and it gave us so much fighting, it should be fucking
He
elite.
hates mutating. Hates it.
Says you.
Because it's fucking RNG, the game.
Alright.
No, like, potion of experience is like winning the game. Where, like, potion of mutation is like, 50-50 chance you either fucking die right now, or you get, like, dope-ass fucking buffs.
Well, things that seem so unfair if and when you get them early on. So, no, see, fuck you, Komodo Dragon. That's what we could do as a... Hang on. we're going to get everything we don't have. All right. And why not? Scrolls of teleportation always help us out. Okay. Now. All right. A scroll of identify. What do we have here? Now. 3 gray potions.
I don't know if gray's very pea-like, but I'm a big fan of the...
Golden potions? That's kind of pea-like.
Golden potion is the pea potion.
Ambrosia. We could use that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Basically, like, you're confused, but you gain HP.
Okay.
Which, like, if you could duck in a corner and if you could fucking still move around.
And you just heal out, yeah.
All right.
You run and heal.
So, PTSD. Let's go. And you're all dead. Because I have a fucking Vorpal axe and we shouldn't even be fucking having this right now. Alright. Ooh, that might be magical scale mail. Oh, go to hell. Oh no. And a fucking Etten did me over in fucking 3 fucking seconds. Did you see that?
And that's the run.
And that is the run.
Oh.
Alright, ladies and jerks. So, we can either continue with Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, or if you want the Lance Bean Power Hour criminal...
No, we can't do Lance Bean because it won't work.
Oh, that's right. The audio won't work.
No, the fucking game itself won't work because Flash got canceled.
Right. Oh, fuck, that's right.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get that game to run in the Flash substitute on desktop. It's gonna be a mess.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Okay,
I think yeah.
F. Hold on.
Yeah, F's in the chat. I think we call it here.
One more.
Do you want to do another one?
One more.
You're welcome to. I'm gonna fucking sidestep and eat some pizza.
Let's take a break. And one more.
Okay.
All right.
Go. He won't.
All right. We fucked up, or more like I fucked up with this potion of experience nonsense. So we're gonna have a Minotaur Berserker once again. Let us do this, ladies and jerks. Okay. All right. The old-fashioned way, murdering things and putting XP into fucking fighting. Okay. Don't let anyone trick you into eating roaches. Okay. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever. Oh no, I drop and fall 1 floor. Alright, we're just gonna have to beat up everybody, I guess.
How horrible.
Oh no. It's further down. I don't need that. Kill a rat. Oh dear. God damn it, business cat. Okay. We lure you into this hallway and murder you in your sleep. And then we go back to the first floor and proceed to unleash this unfortunate, unnecessary PTSD hyper sped up ordeal. And you make sure you don't put XP in the stealth. And we keep going. Alright. And, you know, for what it's worth, ladies and jerks watching in chat, I'm using Auto Explore, which allows me to traverse through large distances of what Munoxxus had described earlier. Although I did really fuck the fuck up and I had a potion of experience. And, you know, again, doing the equivalent of farting into a fucking brandy snifter and wafting the fumes into my face. I was riding high and clear on like super mega high fighting instead of regular level fighting. So let's hope I get a fucking... Oh, it's enchant armor? Okay, I'll take that. I'm just looking for a fucking scroll of identify. There's a scroll of teleportation. And then, what do we have? Back on our bullshit. Alright. Ooh. So we are going to give a prayer to Trog. And then we're going to pick up a buckler. Gives
What do
us
you want, cat? There's nothing to gain for you here.
ever so teeny tiny blocking bonus. Alright. Business cat is unruly.
He's being a dick.
Come on, business cat. Why you gotta be like that?
Like, he's not even fighting with me. He's just like, he is indifferent. Which I assume I can be heard on the mic because that's how this works. But like, yeah, he's being super indifferent. Stop sniffing. What do you want to fucking chill or not?
Cameraman, meanwhile, gives no fucking shits.
He just, this ain't his deal. You know what I mean? Like, meanwhile, this fucking cat, like, knocking shit over. I'm hanging out on the windowsill.
Alright, so I don't... Oh no, I fall into a shaft and drop 2 floors. Fuck this. I'm going to go back up 1 floor and then hope I fucking get out of this alive. God damn it, really? Fucking dungeon crawl stone soup? Ah, jeez. Hope I'm not putting fucking XP into fucking shields. Good. Okay. Well, first I have to kill you. Oh no, okay, you're gone. Okay, you're back? Okay, now you're gone. There you go.
What floor are you on?
I am on floor 5. So we have to go back to floor 4.
To get loot?
Well, because I kept falling down shafts.
Yeah, because of the telly.
So, is there anything here? Okay. And Business Cat is all uppity and full of fucking beans.
I'm trying to just, like, get back into, like, chilling and hanging out and whatnot, but he's just being an asshole.
Is there a way I could turn camera off so I can eat a slice of pizza and not be... There you go, fucking Business Cat. Up on the top of the No, you don't!
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself, centaur.
Just click no can, dude.
Now, hang on.
That's it.
Hold on. Wait, let me clear up. Okay. You hear that? That is the curse of fucking Business Cat being all uppity, like a jerk out there.
He's just knocking shit over. Yo, and there's your fucking, like, slice of pizza.
Thank you.
And he's... What? Now he's staring at me. Come on. Get over here, you jerk. See? He's turned the camera off.
Oh, wait, there you go. Hold on.
Yeah, get that out. There you go.
Hey, I leveled up. Okay. No.
Yeah, now I get to eat like a whole ass pizza.
Like civilized people. Oh no! A named NPC. I better use my boon and not fuck this up. And you're dead. Okay.
Safety cycle. Oh, fuck off, cat. Now you want to go? Yeah, that's what we got.
This is partially fueled, by the way, by the fucking anger that I hold against myself for fucking up the fucking potion of experience so early in the game. You have no idea how upset I am about that fucking horseshit right now.
I mean, statistically, this run ends in death.
Yes.
To be fair.
Uh-oh, the gingerbread kobolds. And now you're dead. Alright.
What the fuck are you doing, cat? Yeah, there's nothing to gain over there. Are you suddenly realizing that this room is full of fucking, like, shit you can't play with?
No.
Gotta love dumbass cats.
And he's dead too. So fighting increases to 12, and I am now level 8. So now, we stop putting fucking experience into fighting, we put it into axes. Now, trust me. Alright? Remember the last time I said that? With this fucking game.
I mean, you've only always died. But I'm also not holding it against you, because, like, you went into this going, like, knowing that, like, you're gonna fucking die. Pretty regularly. Like, this game is not fair. But that's also RNG. Like, it's... You have no control over, like, what this game, like, hands you.
I have only beaten this game fucking with a potion of mutation and just getting away with shit that I shouldn't have gotten away with. It's the only way I've beaten this game. And you're dead. Taste of Italy? This is what it's called? Oh shit, kill the whites!
Well, yeah, focus on killing the whites. Because the whites have to die.
Alright.
You can't let whites live.
Alright.
Whites are constantly trying to drain people from, like, of their most productive stat.
Alright.
Whites have no shame in being like, you're good at something, I'm gonna eat that shit.
Drain.
Yeah, they're just draining you. The whites
Uh-oh.
are constantly draining. Outside of the whites constantly draining people. Look at that white trying to drain you. Fuck that white.
Fucking. Oh no,
Yo, there's so many whites.
Hold on, I got an idea. First of all, we're gonna hide out down here, and then we're gonna rest up. And then.
Yeah, but you gotta fight the whites eventually.
Oh no, hang on. Now. First of all. Oh wow. Orange? That's kind of pee.
It's like a dehydrated pea. And we got a lot of them, so you kind of have to.
Potion of curing. You feel better. Alright,
It's a lot of curing.
now. We have a zillion scrolls of identify. Alright.
Is
Now-
that the 13?
Yes.
So everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You can identify everything except one.
Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cat. Are you done being a dick? What? You're bored now?
Oh, now Business Cat is all full of shit.
Yeah, it's kind of being a jerk. No, you can identify everything but one, right? Because we had 13 scrolls.
Right. Now, however, there are 4 potions of mutation right there.
I mean, to be fair, we should have been done prior to this.
Yes.
I say put all those potions of mutation in your mouth.
Okay.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them!
All right. A few more energy. Okay. So let's see what happens. Yes. We're going to keep going.
All of them.
Yes. And then we're going to keep going. Yes.
Yep. That's all we got.
Okay. Okay. You are partially covered in arrested essence scales. +2 to armor class.
Great.
You are dopey. -2 to intelligence.
Fantastic.
Your flesh is heat resistance. Fire resistance. You have an increased reservoir of magic. +10 to magic. MP. Mana. Really, you are covered in fur.
Great.
+1
So
to
we got a +3 to AC and
-2 to int.
and a resistance to fire. And on top of that, we've also got an Intel and MP negative, which means nothing to this build.
Oh no, well I mean like MP is a bonus and int is a negative.
Right, but Intel means nothing to this build.
Which means nothing to this build, more or less.
Except we also now have a +3 to AC.
Yes.
Flat.
No matter what.
Yeah.
So this is kind of...
I say net positive.
I would... You know what? All those 4 potions of mutation...
Ended up a net positive.
I suppose you're not wrong.
AC's up, fire resistance up, Intel's down. Great. The fuck does that mean? Intel means nothing to this build.
There are very few things that can pose a threat due to the Intel being down. Only because in the event... hold on.
I get it, cat. You want out. Go.
I'll see you in hell, Harold. So, every once in a while, an enemy can attack you or harm you in some sort of way. Ooh, boots. Hold on. First, I lure you out. Okay, and you're dead. So, let's see what this does. Ooh, +1 pair of boots. I'll take that. Oh, that's right. We still have all those scrolls of Identify. Can you hook me up?
The rings.
All right. No. First, we have to get a scroll of Dispel Curse. All right. I mean, remove curse. And I think that yes. So we're gonna find out all the rings right now. All right. Now that we have removed curse.
We have the identifiers to just know what the rings do.
Ooh, that's okay. So we have a ring of +6 to strength, and a ring of willpower. We're gonna get ring of a. Okay, here's the deal with a ring of ice. Okay, let's say I was a caster, and I was like, if I had ice magic, all of my ice magic is now ×2.
Yeah.
And any damage I get from ice is ×2. But like, even early and even sometimes mid and late game. Like, who the fuck are you fighting ice and where you could just bully people into, like, all of your ice is bullshit and you overpower people's natural resistance to nonsense?
Yeah.
You could do that. But we don't need that. So now we're going to identify this fucking amulet, alright? This amulet of regeneration. Now we're going to put on the amulet. So now we have regeneration, alright?
So we have strength up, willpower up, and then regen.
Yes. And so, what do we identify?
Any of the 2 scrolls, to be honest. How many do we have left?
After this, 4 more scrolls of identify.
All the 2s.
All right. So far, so good. Okay. All the 2s. Oh, very... Okay. God damn. All right, Munoxxus. What are we identifying?
So wait, what do we get out of that? I saw blinking.
Blinking, magic, mapping, and fear.
And we have, what, 1 left?
Including this, 2.
Let's go with the second scroll, the J. What was that? Enchant weapon?
Enchant weapon.
That's good.
We could very much use this. Alright. Well, first of all, get rid of you. And now...
The last one.
Copper? Oh, it's kind of P. Oh, no, we have 2 P potions.
I want to go with coppery, not sedimented coppery.
Potion cancellation. Alright. This is very... Listen, how poetic. Hang on. Check this out. Alright. A potion which ends most magical effects, good or bad, affecting one who drinks it. It also reduces magical contamination, which is more or less what happened to the fucking careers of people in 2010, right? Alright. So now, we're going to have to continue beating up everybody. If you're in chat, let us know that you're in chat. We fucked around with the potion of mutation and we found out. Alright?
We fucked around with a couple of potion mutations. No, it's like 4 of them.
Now, hang on. Now, we had scrolls of enchant armor, and I had shit that was already enchanted, so we're going to make them even more enchanted. Okay?
I mean, I would imagine, like, scale mail is the way to go.
It provides a really good blend of armor class and evasion, because after that is ring mail, then fucking scale mail, and then things get silly from there. So let us get the boon from Trog and go berserk and murder all of you in your sleep. And okay. Our axe is increased to 12. Oh no, it's Grum. We better get a fucking boon from our deity and then go berserk and then kill Groom and his fucking... Shut up, Groom. Where you going? You're dead, Groom. Alright, that's what we have to do. He had nothing. Of course he had nothing. Now hang on. Now, it's up to you, Munoxxus, alright? Or people in chat. Here's a potion of mutation.
You drink it.
Alright.
Listen.
Well, first of all, we have to beat up everybody.
At this point, we have, Whisper's saying, chug it up.
Alright.
We've already drank 4. Why are we going to stop now?
So let's see what this gives us. Alright. You feel clever. You shed all your fur. The horns on your head grow some more. The horns on your head shrink a bit. Your thoughts seem clear. So let's see what that does for us. Our flesh is still resistant. We now possess an exceptional clarity of mind. We still have the iridescent scales. Okay. So we
lost the negative to intel?
Yes.
And that's it?
Well, we had fur, which gave us +1 to AC.
Okay, so we
shed that.
We lost the intel negative, but we also lost a +1 to AC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then our horns grew some more, and then they shrank.
Well, that meant nothing. But we lost the intel negative. We also lost the AC +1 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever. Net, neutral.
Right. It sort of kind of evened out.
We're better off with +1 AC -2 intel, but you know what? That potion did fucking nothing in the long run.
Okay. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been much worse.
Okay, so now we're approaching Dungeon 9. So we have to start not fucking around, if you don't mind me saying.
I mean, you're lucky you're even alive.
Considering
the potion mutation.
Wait, unfortunately, your game terminated due to an error. Game saved. See you later.
Okay, it saved it. We're good.
And it did. All right.
That happens. Because the game, for some reason, bugs occasionally. We're fine.
What do we identify?
Yellow potion.
Potion of Brilliance. Okay.
Pee-pee.
So we don't need it, but we're fine. It's now no longer clocked in our inventory. That's right, Whisper. The pee potion.
Yeah, the yellow one. Pee-pee potion. You even asking is offensive. What do we identify? Does it look like a pee? Identify it. We had an actual yellow potion. How dare you?
All right.
You ready to die?
Soon. Watch.
We're on 9, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 12 is where the magic happens.
12 is where I cry myself to sleep. Ooh! Here we have Steam Dragon Scales. Let's see what this does for us. What is Steam Dragon? But I have +2 scale mail. It probably will do nothing. It does nothing. Because I have +2 scale mail. It is not the Steam Dragon Scales' fault. Trust me. There's something further down the line that I might need the Dragon Scales for. And you're dead. Okay.
Like a trade item or like...
Okay, so...
Or just to upgrade them.
Well, okay. So once you hit like level 13 or so, there is like a keyhole-shaped portal. And to get in there, alright, sometimes it'll be like, I need +4 scale, I need +4 Steam scale mail, or I need 6 scrolls of blinking, or I need...
It needs a very specific... Yeah, gotcha.
And that's the only scale mail I've encountered, so...
So you're holding it for the sake of possible RNG related...
Just God...
bullshit.
Just God forbid I need it. Okay. And we go berserk and murder all of you in your sleep. Okay.
They weren't asleep. They were very much against you.
Now...
Yeah, it's a whole pizza.
Taste of Italy?
Taste of Italy, dude. They're fucking solid. What are you looking for?
My mask.
I don't know where the fuck you put it. Oh, to your right, no? No, that's mine. Like, I don't know. Where the fuck did you put your nonsense?
I don't know.
It's gotta be on your person because you did not hand it off. It's somewhere around you.
Now hang on. Where the fuck did my mask go?
Stand up. Stand up and look. No, it's not there. You definitely had it on you.
Hold on. There's nothing behind me. Shit.
It's gotta be over there.
Here we go. Yes, it is. All right. Hold on. I would like... Okay. You're going to have to bear with me. I would like to have a cigarette. I have 0 cigarettes. Can you pass me my bag? I'm going to have to roll a cigarette from all the fucking... Hey, listen. Listen, we all have bad habits. Don't fucking judge me, all right? I'm going to have to roll a cigarette from all the fucking, like, cigarettes that we had put out earlier, all right? Don't judge me. Hold on.
I mean, to be fair, you could save this room. We can get to it next time.
No, goddammit. No. It's got... This... How the fuck did this... Just to spite you, I'm gonna fucking kill some more people. Alright, you see that? You see that? And we picked up a ring. And then fucking more orcs died. Alright, you see that? It's all your fault, Munoxxus. Oh no! Things died and we gained XP. It's all your fault, Munoxxus. You see that?
You'll die eventually.
Oh no, centaurs died, and we picked up a scroll of enchant armor.
Just keep mashing. Yeah, I'm sure you'll live. No, don't stop. That's it. Keep going. What are you stopping for?
Okay.
Time is it? Yeah. 15 more minutes. I guarantee you die.
Okay. Chat.
In fact, I'm willing to bet you die in under 10.
Okay.
Under 10, that playstyle.
No. It's gonna be under 10 before I start fucking resuming. Hang on. Where the fuck did I... Oh, no. My paper should be... There you go. It's over there. Can you help me out?
You're gonna fucking... You're gonna walk into death in the next 10 minutes of you playing.
Okay. Now here's what's gonna happen, ladies and jerks. Okay? Now.
Lady and jerk.
Well, I'm not judging, okay? I just want to address the public properly. Now, what do I start putting experience into now that I've... Yo, what's up, Pixel Perfect? Chat. Yes. Come on, chat. Help us out.
You're dead people. You just don't know it yet. All of my pessimism and doubt. Yo, you put it into polearms and you switch to polearm.
No, fuck you.
Okay, so chat, help him out. I say all in polearm.
No, are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. I'm in fact sabotaging you. All in polearm.
I hate you. No, we're not going to do that.
Okay, Whisper and Pixel, people who are still hanging out with us. Polearms are banned from your choice. Your choices are fighting or axes.
No, but there's also dodging, armor.
Yeah, sure. Anything that's not fucking the other thing that I said.
Well,
Which is polearm.
You mean things I could be using right now?
Which say polearm in the chat and make him upset. So here's the way this game works. Experience gets divided into the thing of your choice. So on screen right now, you should see the experience screen. Pick the thing that his XP is going to go into when he kills things. Realistically, fighting and axes are his main focus. Other than that, things like dodging and shielding are beneficial.
Armor?
I was going to troll him with polearm because it does not help him. But he would like to know what he should be putting his XP into. Realistically, it should be something beneficial. He's not a spellcaster, so on the right side, ignore that shit. Dodging is super beneficial. I believe unarmed combat helps with your counter-strike. Because your horns are unarmed.
In this case, for the case of the Minotaur, it's based in fighting and strength.
Okay, so yeah, fighting and axes are the main focus. Polearm is the real choice here. It's where the magic happens.
Do you have a light?
I don't. I can get a light.
Wait, is
it? No, there it is.
Hey.
It's behind the pizza bags.
Polearms? No! God damn it, Pixel Perfect!
Polearms!
No.
What do you mean, polearms?
No, wait, I'm not even using polearms!
No balls.
God damn it, Pixel Perfect!
Because I knew he'd be on my side, because he's my brother. I get to... You had no chance. The chat is me and someone who is blood. You're going polearms.
No, it can't... No.
Anything but polearms!
Alright.
No, the camera's not on you right now. Fool.
Okay. So not polearms, okay, but...
Alright, literally anything but polearms, because, like...
Come on. Come the fuck on, please.
Fighting, axes, dodging, shields.
I'm using axes. Please, Pixel Perfect.
Polearms.
Whisper the Great.
Polearms.
The NSA desk jockey.
Polearms. His name is Henry. He's in my campaign.
Henry, chime in. Come on, man.
I actually made a character in my future campaign where, like, the guy who's watching people on the computer via, like, the NSA.
Yeah.
His name is Henry. And you could talk to him.
Come on, Henry. Come on, Henry. Don't fuck this up.
So play also, like, the other characters.
All right, you know what? Munoxxus is up to you. Armor, dodging, or shields.
But, like, for real, though.
Okay, Whisper,
like, all right, so...
The choices are...
Trolling aside, which, you know what? Pixel... fucking thank you very much for going full polearm. In fact, like, you know what? I'm gonna learn to play this game. I'm going full polearm build. because Dragoons are where it's at, and everyone who does not agree with Dragoons is where it's at can eat the peanuts out of my shit. Like, I don't care. Dragoons are the best, and pole arms are what Dragoons wield. But on some real, fighting, axes, dodging, armor, and shields, correct?
Yes. Well, not shields because I don't have a shield right now. When I get a shield. If and when. I might die before I get a shield.
You control them with shields.
Alright. Maces? No. God damn it, Pixel Perfect. I'm wielding an axe. Alright?
He's just being chaotic. It's fine.
Alright. In the meantime...
No, you gotta wait. You can't just pick something. Whisper!
Hold on. Whisper. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Alright, you could hear me.
Thinking the mic. You're not touching the mic. Axis. Bam. See? Look, you got a real response. You happy? Now fucking die in like 2 minutes and then make this all worth nothing.
Alright.
Because we're gonna end the stream as soon as you fucking die. Wasted all this time bullshit. Minecraft. Do you have like a fucking like Minecraft server, Whisper, or are you just like
wait, dodging? Okay, wait, dodging. Fucking Pixel Perfect shows up with dodging. First of all, we're gonna get this to 17, and then we're gonna get to dodging.
Yo, Whisper, do you have like a fucking private server Minecraft that I can join in on, and I can do like crazy shit? Yo, let me in because I'm a big fan of Minecraft bullshit.
Whisper and Professor Tomas. Hold on. First of all, we're gonna get back to full health, and then we're gonna get our fucking boon.
I mean,
then we're gonna go back.
You can PM me on Twitter at Munoxxus, or you can send me all the details in an email at 718TV.
Dodging. All right, we're gonna fucking put it.
Yeah, I'll download all the fucking mods. I've been on fucking modded. I've been on like RL Craft. Like I don't. What's the worst y'all have is fucking graphic mods? Like what are we dealing with here?
Yeah, come on, Whisper, chime in. He can't fucking read minds, and neither can I.
Yeah, I'm saying like RL Craft was way fucking worse than any Minecraft for sure. Like unless you're doing some like SMP shit, but like that's a whole other monster.
Up yours, Boulder Beetle. Alright, so we have +2 scale now. But herein lies the problem, okay? So then we get +0 plate armor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with just fucking having a dope-ass Minecraft server.
And then...
Yo, people don't want to play Minecraft anymore. That game's fucking dope, though.
Ooh, okay. I will take that. So the +2 scale mail. Sorry, but you're going to have to go goodbye. Because now I have 16 armor class. And enchant armor... We're gonna have to enchant that armor.
Of course.
Alright.
Buff that shit up. Double time.
So.
No, Minecraft's amazing, dude. What's up, Muzan? Oh shit. This man's here in the fucking, like, endgame.
Mad Muzan coming in at the fucking final chapter of this fucking magnificent fucking soap opera.
I also see Creature Habits 01, which to me is new. Well, Creature Habits, what's up?
Creature Habits 01. Buenas noches, ¿cómo está? Alright, so we're gonna find out what this fucking ring does.
Big fan of new people. Oh, fuck, I should get my new mask. That's what I should do.
Oh no! A cursed -4 ring of slaying. We're gonna have to remove curse, and then get rid of this fucking thing.
Creature Habits! Who the fuck are you? Are you from Twitter?
And then, yeah.
Are you a YouTube jerk? Are you some rando?
Creature of Habit, let us know where it is that you're from.
Don't answer that. I'm bathing.
Creature of Habit, you could answer that if you don't like.
It's fine.
You can just challenge Munoxxus to a 1v1 in a parking lot in a city of your choice. Alright, so the closest thing to a P potion is Sedimentary Coppery Potion, so that is a potion of Berserk Rage, and we don't need that because I'm already a goddamn Berserker. Alright, so.
I want to show off my new mask.
And then Munoxxus is going to show off his new mask.
If I can get it on right.
Then we're just gonna beat up everybody, alright? I'll see you in hell, trolls.
Said everybody ever on the internet. I'm not wrong!
Alright. So, First of all, let's take a fucking look at what the fuck we have. So, do we even have an entrance to any other fucking... So much violence in the labyrinth. Oh, fucking Creature Habits 01. You have no idea.
I did it. I didn't do mask work, dude. Check it out. I haven't shown you my new mask either.
Hey! That's a great fucking mask.
Right.
Alright, so check this out. Alright, first of all, there's Munoxxus' new fucking mask.
Hi, hello.
Alright?
Check that shit out. It's
Then-
fucking sweet, right?
We're gonna see if we could find an entrance to the Orcish Mines, and if we can't, we're gonna go to the fucking lair.
No, it's got a bunch of glitter on it. It's a fucking mess.
So guess what? We're gonna go into the fucking lair, okay? So check this out.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's actually, I mean, like, I don't know if it comes through. There's a bunch of fucking glitter. It doesn't have the sun anymore like I used to like, but you know what? It's actually, the only reason why I even bought this shit. Let me reposition this. There's a place, I mean, I always roll with roll colors. That's why I rock purple and gold. There's a spot, in Manhattan called, Halloween Adventure, which I'm sure you're aware of. Haynes.
Yes.
They're fucking closing, and they've been there for like 40 years?
More.
And like COVID killed them. So I was like, I'm gonna go buy a mask from them.
Okay.
And like this was on the list of things to buy. So like,
So very quickly, an uncursed amulet of reflection.
Yeah.
That is worth more than an amulet of regeneration. So check this out. The amulet of reflection is important because, number one, an amulet which exerts a force that blocks some incoming attacks and can even reflect any blocked ranged attack back towards the attacker. It affects your shielding +5.
Do you think about what Creature Habits is talking about?
You guys hear of those cenote caves in Yucatan? No. What is going on in the Yucatan Valley? I do not know what is happening in the... I bet once upon a time dudes actually did go into caves. Once upon a time, people went into caves and had to fight cryptids, and that's how they fucking got experience points.
Cryptids don't exist.
So then, like, when they had to fight humans, like, the humans were grossly overmatched because, like...
Cryptids aren't real. You can't... Shut up.
Florida man is Bigfoot, and Bigfoot is a cryptid.
There's no such thing as actual cryptids.
Alright.
They're a myth.
So that's right. We're in the fucking lair. Okay.
Except for the Anunnaki and Mothman and the Jersey Devil and the Flatwoods Monster and Nessie and the...
You know what? All right, we're gonna start putting
Those are all real
experience points in fucking shields because we have an amulet of regeneration.
I'm killing the rest of this. Let's see, victory. We've been drinking this shit all night. It's the sour monkey of victory. It's kind of unnecessarily strong. We've been at it all night, so you know.
See you in hell, fucking Steam. No, up your Steam Dragon. All right.
I don't think Victory's ever going to sponsor us. We're not very sponsorable.
No, I mean, well, listen. If you'd like to sponsor us, oh, that's right. We fucking leveled up. My bad. So if you'd like to sponsor us, get in touch with us at
I can't see because the fucking like tripod's in my way. What does it say?
718 TV.
Creature Habit. Imagine just like vitamin deficient troglodyte kids who escaped human sacrifices deep in the sea nuts, and you gotta like go down there to burn some incense. Or they want to hit us up. Buying time. So okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Separate people, but like you know, I just read them in between each other. I don't want to ask you.
Wait. Oh, god damn it. You just won't stop fucking coming. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you're still alive in this game?
Yes. So far. Your shields have increases.
Honestly, I don't even like fucking sours. Like, this is just like what's left of the fucking drink we had tonight. I hate sours, to be honest. I just kind of put up with it. You dead?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, but if I just keep yelling "you dead," I eventually will be right.
Eventually.
You dead? You dead? You dead?
No, hang on.
No, not yet.
I'm kind of powered by you yelling, "You're dead." Because...
You're dead!
Alright, now hang on.
All I see is a dead man! Who's dead as fuck!
He's just making him stronger.
The deadest man alive! Does that make sense?
Yes!
That's right? That's fair.
Okay.
Kill him! Kill this dead motherfucker.
Don't worry, I went berserk, and I had to kill people who had pole arms that you recommended earlier.
Statistically, I'm gonna be right eventually.
Alright.
All I gotta do is be like, you're dead! And then, like, you will die.
At some point, but you have to be shouting it often and shouting it early.
I'm gonna shout it every time a monster shows up.
Did you guys hear that story about Norse berserkers? What is the story about Norse berserkers? Is it the mushroom story? Is it the war paint story? Is it the stealing all the good-looking women from fucking Ireland and England story? Let us know.
Whisper, I'm not on haterade. I just know how this game works. You're dead!
Hang on.
No, he's talking about Creature's talking about the mushroom story.
Oh, is it the mushroom story?
Apparently.
Oh, hang on. And the yaks are dead. Okay, so
What's this nonsense? Hold on. They'd OD on magic mushrooms and slay, and when they came back to town, the woman would like come out and bare their breasts. Sounds dope to me. And,
not bad.
And the woman would come out, and calm them down. So like motherfuckers would get high on mushrooms and then think that they're like killing it, and then like bitches would be like, "Yo, what's up, titties?" And you're like, "This is good."
Hey, Creature Habits 01. Follow on twitch.tv/Munoxxus and do your part. All right?
Also, go follow Madman Muzan while you're here.
Go follow Madman Muzan or the terrorists win. Now, where do we put the experience into?
Pole arms.
No, we're not.
Pole arms.
No, we're not going to put it in the pole arms.
Listen, I would love to. Like, I've slammed mushrooms on many occasions.
And that is what Super Mario is.
I've never, like, wrestled another person while on mushrooms because I'm too, like, high on mushrooms to wrestle somebody. I've also never had somebody just, like,
armor class, you
titty smacking me while I was, like, high on mushrooms because they, and by they I mean, like, the women who I do mushrooms with, were too busy being on mushrooms to, like, titty smack me. So I don't understand the idea of, motherfuckers being functional on mushrooms. And, like, maybe that's a personal experience. I don't know where the historical context comes in here, but, like, yo, ain't nobody doing nothing on mushrooms other than laying there and being like, yo, what's up with my mushrooms?
Like, unless you are
I'm just saying, like, I am way more active on acid. Like, LSD is a drug I can be active on. Mushrooms, I'm a fucking, like, I'm laying in a corner and being like, the mushrooms have won.
Unless you are some sort of fucking maniac who decides, hey, you know what's going to be good while you're on fucking mushrooms? Playing miniature golf. Because psychopaths like that exists out there. Okay? We're going to continue putting... you know what? We're going to kill these elephants. And then... Okay. Now hang on. Then we're gonna get a boon.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, like, I understand, like, getting fucking drunk and then just, like, going into uninhibited, violent, like that's a whole different monstrosity. But, like,
oh fuck you, elephant!
I can't imagine somebody high on mushrooms being functional.
Now hang on. First of all, we're gonna have to summon some backup. All right.
Or you can just fucking get wrecked and die. You must die.
No. We're going to summon backup and
You must die.
They're going to help me out.
You must die.
All right. Now hang on. There you go. Let them fight it amongst themselves.
And then you die.
Not yet.
It's only a matter of time until I'm right, friend.
It's only a matter of time.
You can win now, but you will die. And you must die. You have
Fucking
to die.
soldier ant. All right.
You have to die. Look at that frog. Oh, you dip.
Where's that frog? Oh shit, they're mad frogs. Okay.
You must die. It's only a matter of time. Death is inevitable. It comes for us all. Not even Venus the Severer can escape death.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. First, we're gonna get
The deadest man alive? Jesus fucking Christ, it's a hard question. What's his fucking name? The old man, the Goldman Sachs douchebag. Deadest man alive, come on.
Oh shit.
You know who I'm talking about.
I do.
What's up, Professor Tom? Come on, the old fucking piece of shit who's had like 4 heart transplants.
Dick Cheney?
No, the fucking like, is it not Goldman Sachs? Is it another family? Like,
who is this?
The decrepit old piece of shit who's been like funding Soros.
George Soros.
Yeah, Soros, right?
George Soros.
So Michael Jackson is not the deadest man alive. Soros is the deadest man alive. Madman moves on. Just to clarify. And once again, Professor Tom, what's going on? Thanks for popping in while we're
Professor Thomas
talking around. But yeah, Madman moves on. Soros is the deadest man alive. I think IRL, like he is made of other people's organs. I think that counts.
Hold on. Now, hold on. Let's see what this ring does for us. A cursed ring of teleportation, which means we have to remove the curse and then take off of this fucking ring and then put on the other ring, which is a uncursed ring of willpower, and then we go back to identifying bullshit. All right. So now,
but I think I covered the deadest man alive is that fucking walking corpse Soros.
Now, either chat or Munoxxus is going to chime in. What do we identify? All right.
I know what I'm picking. There are 2 P things on my screen.
Come on.
I know which one I like more. Come on, douchebags.
Franklin Scrotum?
The fuck does Bin Laden have to do with this, you piece of shit?
What is B for Bin Laden? B
No.
for Bin Laden? No. We're gonna identify B for Bin Laden.
He's
no, it's a scroll of noise.
That meant nothing. He is just saying things.
It counted. We now can move past the scroll of noise thanks to Bin Laden, the brave Mujahideen fighter that pushed back the Soviet Union.
Sure.
In the 1980s.
Although, you know what I can say right now?
Yes.
Because Madman moves on and Professor Thomas showed up, so I think it's fair to say, yo, what's up, Ohio?
Ohio Strunk! Alright. So now we're gonna beat up everybody.
Wait, where are we right now? Hold on. Yo, like 11 o'clock at night? Yo, what's up, Ohio?
Come on, Ohio. Ohio is where fucking Macho Man Randy Savage came from. And then we rest up, and then we fight some more yaks, and then we fight a will-o-wisp, and then we.
Thanks for coming through, guys. It's a pleasure. It always is.
All right. So, oh god, everything that can.
It's 10:20 in Texas, you piece of shit.
All right. You feel an oppressive heat about you. Let's see what this means.
Wait, are you guys only an hour behind in Texas? Is that what it is? Good to know. I have not actually looked into that.
We are going to find a portal that is going to lead us to where an oppressive heat can continue to fuck.
Is that the volcano?
Maybe.
Remember when you died in the volcano the first time we played this game on stream?
Oh, I do.
Remember that?
So first of all, we're going to have to go berserk.
You mean get fucking killed by yaks?
First of all,
get killed by yaks!
Get killed by yaks! God damn it! At the 5th level of the layer, you got what you asked for.
You got killed by fucking yaks.
Oh, and we had a scroll of acquirement. Oh no! Ohio is the world's foremost influencer in 4-wheel culture. Four-wheeler culture is not something the entire United States is fond of, but they're going to have to fucking learn at some point or another. Listen, ladies and jerks, eventually... Oh, excuse me, quoting Professor Thomas. Listen, ladies and jerks.
I mean, we don't gotta call it necessarily, but Jesus Christ, that run.
I was let down
hit
by
the full
myself.
Screen. Hit the full screen.
Like twice let down by myself.
Full screen, full screen.
This one?
Yeah.
Twice let down by myself. Ave Maria, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. When will you ever be thoughtful and or considerate to my uncultured slovenly ass?
And I'm kind of I mean, like, I don't necessarily think we can make a habit of wild camming, as far as I'm concerned.
Buenas noches, ¿cómo está? La gente que está mirando en la casa.
Although I do like the idea of like a free-form cam.
So, listen, ladies and jerks, this is too hot. It can never be hot enough, all right? So listen, ladies and jerks in Ohio, I had let everyone down as usual in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, okay? So now, I would love to engage in the Lance Bean Mario crossover War Crimes Power Hour, but I can't because Flash Player is now kaput, okay? So from that point forward, it was either Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup or hanging out with the art department at Super Predator who holds cockfights at the fucking railroad track on the edge of town in between day-long benders, okay? And that's why we're here. That's why we're here today.
I'm just glad we could actually fuck around with the camera now. Completely unnecessarily. Check that shit out.
Can you not see this for what it's worth, ladies and jerks?
Just don't interrupt. Anyway, where are we at? 5-hour stream? Not bad.
So,
not bad.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for allowing us to broadcast into whatever it is, the mess that is behind your eyes. All right? Thank you. Professor.
That setup over there? That mic? This whole mess? Yeah, it ain't bad, right?
Oh snap, Madman Muzan on the Primos, watch out. Yo, like Madman Muzan predates Primos, the band. Madman Muzan is a primo to everyone who speaks Madman Muzan or Espanol. Watch, fuck around and find out, alright? So, ladies and gentlemen, before Munoxxus and I have to call it a night, like, we don't want to end streaming, so if there's anything you'd like us to chime in and chat, you let us know now. Otherwise, I'm going to be giving you all an ear beating.
Is it the back corner of a coffee shop? No, it's the back corner of a room. More
Expect la música tomorrow. Listen, Madman Muzan is going to be streaming tomorrow on Sunday. On, what the fuck is today's date? The 15th? The 16th?
Let's say his date.
Can someone help us out and let us know what today's date is? So we could let people know when Madman Muzan is going to be streaming proper.
16th, May.
Okay, so on the 17th, Madman Muzan is going to be streaming tunes. And if you don't catch it, like everything about you, I'm not going to say it's ugly, but you know it's beneath you, alright? Requesting hard liquor tomorrow.
To be fair, if Madman Muzan is streaming at 10 tomorrow, I'm probably gonna play some what's that fucking game? Monster Sanctuary. On stream. I'm not expecting a whole lot, but I'm just gonna fucking play Monster Sanctuary tomorrow. So
requesting hard liquor tomorrow, though, is the important question here.
Yeah, I'm not really looking to drink hard liquor in general, but we can figure something out.
Although, okay, how would you feel if Pixel Perfect requested that you drink malt liquor?
Also gross. I'm just trying to fucking I'm gonna stream tomorrow and play some shit casually. If you'd like to come hang out, please do so. I'm doing it more for fun than anything else.
Ladies and jerks who are watching at home, watch Madman Muzan spin tunes that you wouldn't have normally otherwise have caught unless you're a telepath, alright?
Come back tomorrow is the point, I think.
Okay, listen.
From 6 to 10 will be me doing fucking nothing in general and playing some game you probably haven't even fucking seen. And then from 10 on will be like me hanging out in Madman Muzan's chat while he does God knows what.
If and when, do you even think it's possible to figure out how to make Flash work?
Oh, I do. I didn't realize that was not going to work today. Much like the camera being like, it's dead.
Then you have to pick Lance Bean tomorrow.
No, we're not doing that.
You have to.
I'm playing Monster Sanctuary.
What? Damn it.
Just saying.
Damn it. Chat, you have to help him stop his fucking era of tyranny. All right, chat?
It's not happening.
You have to... chat, please chime in on chat so you can put an end to his fucking tyranny so he can commit to fucking playing Air Guys on a PS1 emulator and then get good enough so where he fucking scrubs story mode
like, and
then he fights the final boss in the end credits.
Air Guys is a different... You know what?
Chime, alright? Chime. Pixel Perfect is chiming in.
Yeah, I can fucking pop...
You see that? You see that? Now he's taking it personally with like my fucking Tony Danza shoes wearing ass. Indiana Jones or Star Wars.
A Lego game? The Lego games kind of suck, though. Sorry, I don't mean to offend, but like...
Can we play Indiana Jones where he's like an Indian American and then he comes into money and then he looks down on other Indian Americans who don't come into money? Can we play that?
I'll play Imby Amba Jones.
Imby... Yes!
Imby Amba Jones?
Your choice. You got me fucked up. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Hold on. This requires special attention. Hold on. Tony Danza and the below. Because that's how you fucking spell baloney. Fuck you. We're gonna find.
I know it's Bologna. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on.
I think it's B-O. B-O, dude. No, it's B-O. Like, it's for the first letter, I think, is B-O.
Fine, we'll try your Bologna.
It's not, there's no I. Yeah, there you go.
The Bologna Bonanza. There you go. Tony Danza and the Bologna Bonanza. There we go. That is what I need the public to know, okay? Because Pixel Perfect is not wrong. Because my fucking Tony Danza shoe wearing ass has to fucking respond in kind, alright? So.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of us using the phone camera. I get to fuck around with a lot.
This is actually quite fantastic, and this was an unexpected delight in the evening. Professor Thomas chimes in and says, I worked my 7-year-old ass off to get enough cash to get to buy the Indiana Jones entire Lego collection. Good on you, Professor Thomas. Fucking hustling out there on the fucking mean streets of Ohio. Fucking like without having to go, we out here, even though he was out there before people even fucking were out there. He was so underground, the fucking Underground Railroad is 3 floors above his fucking subterranean toil of hell. Madman Muzan chimed in, Star Wars Trilogy Lego game is the best one.
The Lego games kind of suck my balls. Just put it out there.
I've never played any of the Star Wars.
They suck my balls.
Pixel Perfect, something about selfie dicks. Selfie dicks? Wait, do you mean selfie dicks in terms of like someone taking a selfie and like they're just like, what's up, look at my dick? I've never heard of a selfie dick until 12 seconds ago. I had no idea this was a thing.
Because we don't take pictures of our dicks and then send them to people. We're not fucking monsters.
Although there are enough people, like on Twitter, who have that shit on lockdown. They're like, text me, hey, I just wanted to make sure you weren't crazy. Cock.
I guess. I mean, like, I think,
Phone dick. Munoxxus is in Minecraft mode.
Nah.
What's going on, KRP? If you're out in Ohio, tell us how you are. And if you're out in Texas, tell us how you feel. Let us know, all right?
Oh, yeah, no. Brian loves dick. It's an NSP reference for those who don't know. It's dick balls. You gotta add the balls in the end. It doesn't carry as much weight. Anyway, what do you think?
It's cold in Ohio. How cold is it in Ohio? Normalize male nudes. No, Professor Thomas, you should not normalize male. What the fuck is wrong with you? Normalize male nudes? No. You're not supposed to be women. No, fucking normalize male. Fucking Professor Thomas, you and I are gonna have to fucking fight this out in some sort of fucking machine shop somewhere outside of Coldwater, Michigan. What the fuck is wrong with you? Normalize male nudes? Man, I wish you were just some dude I saw ride his bike every fucking afternoon that I would chase when I run out my home in a fucking bathroom and push you off your bike every fucking afternoon. Normalize male nudes? What the fuck is wrong with you, Professor Thomas?
Are you done?
Yes.
Male dudes are kind of fucking normie now. So, like, when he's getting all bent out of shape, it's like, yo, what's up? Yeah, it's a dick.
In the entrance? No, wait, Professor Thomas. You want statued Professor Thomas with a flaccid pee-pee in the entrance to what building? Let us know.
Remember when ancient people had, like, statues and they were, like, flaccid and tiny? And we were like, that shit's art. And now we're like, dudes be posting dick pics. Remember when dick pics were, like, art?
Right.
Statues of dudes who were just like, yo, what's up? Check out my fucking... Check out me in the nude. And then we're like, nah, it's not what's up. Not anymore.
David, which was like one of the original thirst traps, is just standing there all like this, and he's got like a flaccid little pee-pee because it's like, seriously, like in fucking 14th century Italy, that's all people.
Where did that shirt come from?
This shirt?
Yeah, where did that shirt come from? Blue Mask.
Pixel perfect. This shirt came from Old Navy, if you fucking would believe me that I told you. Some Tommy Bahama shit, it's sweet. Thank you, Pixel perfect. I'm actually rather fond of this shirt. I'm really fond of wearing this shirt to dates, too. Little Peepee, Madman Muzan chiming in. Listen, this is no longer in my hands because now Munoxxus is dealing with a hand-powered streaming ugly device. All right.
I'm not a fan, but I'm also a fan at the same time.
No, but you also have a new mask, so now he's all like full of beans and piss and vinegar. You know, that's why he's all uppity.
Look, another bot.
Another bot. Hold on. How do we deal with this bot?
So you go into the chat.
Okay.
And you type /ban.
All right.
Ban.
Uh-huh.
And then you type in the name of that bot. Then you gotta type it.
Okay, now hang on. So it's D.
Nah, I mean, like, listen,
G-
7 Deadly Sins is really fucking dope. Like, I got no problem with it. My Hero is just... I mean, like, here's the thing. My Hero is pretty fucking dope. You know what's better than fucking My Hero?
Good night, bot.
Dragon Ball Super. You know what's better than all of Dragon Ball? Fucking Berserk. You know what's better than all of Berserk? Fucking Akira, the manga. So, like, it depends on what you want to talk about.
You know what's something not a lot of people have watched that is actually very much worth your time and attention? Record of Lotus War.
Yo, Record of Lotus War is dope.
It's fucking fantastic.
It gets no love either.
Vampire Hunter D is the original Castlevania, the anime. No one pays
Hellsing
attention
is
to
up
that.
there. Death Note was interesting up until Light was kind of like known-ish. Like, half the fun of Death Note was that like Light was this untouchable fucking character.
Alright, so, ladies and jerks who are at home, okay? Because now the good news and the bad news is that it is all in your hands. What would you like to hear Munoxxus and I discuss, okay? Because personally, I would love to give you all an ear beating over some bullshit you couldn't care less about. But I don't want to be that egregiously offensive towards you all.
How about this? Well, I'm gonna use this tripod to its best capability. How about we give them, like, I don't know, 15 minutes rapid fire?
I would like that very much. because now
And then after that, we fucking call it. What time is it?
11:40. I have no idea.
It's 11:35
Okay.
on my fucking end. How about you've got, I don't know, 15 minutes?
All right, chat. We've got 15 more minutes until it's time to call it. Okay? So if there's anything you want to hear, you let us know. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going with the yakety yak, all right?
The night's coming to an end. If you got some things you want us to blab about, feel free to fucking chime in. If not, we're just going to hang out for 15 more minutes and,
What a horrible night to have a curse, according to Castlevania 2. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
chill.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right.
Q&A time, baby.
All right. So, excuse me. I remember you mentioning something to the effect of
Yeah.
the cracked up fuck show experience that you had using online dating apps.
Oh, no. So I can abridge it. Common dating apps. We're going to record a video probably in the near future about this.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, this keeps fucking coming up. And to be fair, like, I'm kind of tired of even mentioning it. No offense to, like, your questioning of my experience. But, yeah. So, like, Tinder is for people who don't have time to care about dating.
Right.
And they're just like, where's the camera?
Well, okay. In your, it was just swipe.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a swiping or?
Yeah. So,
There
like,
you go.
Tinder is just like, yo, what's up?
Swiping right.
I don't care. That's Tinder. Tinder is like, I swipe until someone matches, and then I decide whether or not I care about them or not. And then you have, like, local apps, which I think changes based on the region you're in.
Right.
Here we have, what is that shit called? I forgot the name. There's a local app in this area where it's like people in your zone.
Bumble.
No, Bumble is a different thing. We'll get to Bumble.
Okay.
It's something else. It's also trash. But less trash than Tinder. It's not Grindr.
No, Pixel Perfect, not Grindr.
Although,
Hey, Pixel Perfect, how come you haven't followed, huh?
oh, here's the thing. On Tinder, I get tons of hold on, camera. Women who are dudes with mustaches who are like, I'm a lady. And I have to be like, no. We're talking about like actual like dudes who wear dresses with mustaches and go, I'm a woman.
Respect women. No.
No, never.
Would you legit sex a trap, or is that too ironic? Is it too ironic or too ironic, Professor Thomas?
Doesn't matter. The answer is fucking no.
So, Pixel Perfect, I'm following. Thank you for doing your part, Pixel Perfect. Professor Thomas is asking the questions that would normally get people kicked out of a 3-day weekend in fucking Pattaya, Thailand.
I guess my point would be that of all the dating apps I've tried, Bumble is the only dating app where people are like, yo, check this shit out. I'm a regular person, and these pictures are not doctored or using, like, fucking filters.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, here's information that's relevant to your interest. And it's like, oh, wow, a place where people are just like, hey, what's up? I'm a people.
I am a people.
Compared to, like, Tinder, where it's like
Log in.
Bots and fuck girls and fuck boys and trannies. And Hinge, which is just, like, disgusting.
Right.
It's disgusting. Like, Hinge is fucking gross.
So, I'm a people's. Madman Muzan is the people's working behind the counter at bodegas in every fucking state of the union. There is a Madman Muzan in 51, in 52. There is a Madman Muzan pallet swap in every fucking state outside of Ohio, including the District of Columbia and Puerto Rico. there is a Madman Muzan somewhere out there making them fucking bodega dollars, having to put up with like alt costumes. You see fucking palette swaps. Like if you pick Madman Muzan with a roundhouse, that's the Madman Muzan that you run into when you in like a fucking bodega gas station in fucking Montana. That's what happens.
Yeah, people are fucking gross, and I hate it.
People are fucking disgusting, and like sometimes I can't stand it myself. Munoxxus.
It's kind of crazy when people are like, "I'm looking for." You've seen it. You've seen it. I'm looking for impossible standards, but also like I'm kind of not helpful.
Bonus points. Bonus points for yoga poses in front of like landmarks and on third world beaches, and the banality and classism of wanderlust, among other things.
My favorite is like bitches who are like, "Yo, I'm looking for somebody who's like in great shape and takes care of themselves," and they're like morbidly obese.
Oh, the fatties. Why the fatties?
I'm fat and gross. Please don't be. Get the fuck out of here.
Old people with the crusty, foamy shit around their lips. Madman Muzan reporting in from the fucking like retirement home that he's fucking currently plundering. Pixel perfect. Under 6 feet? Nuh-uh. You know what's crazy? Sometimes you're gonna find women who are like, I only date men who are 6 feet and above, and I'm 6'1", alright? But sometimes it's like, I only date men who are 6 feet and above, and she's 5'3". So if I'm 6'1", and she's 5'3", I could fucking keep her in like my hoodie sweater pocket and give her an M&M every once in an hour, and maybe like a cup a handful of water so she could like take it to her beaks like a bird. Like the little tiny living thing in my hoodie that she is, and then gorilla fuck her on the fucking love seat that her father ignored her on when she was a kid, and her father's like, yeah, whatever, like fucking let's go Jets or Giants or Yankees or whatever.
I mean,
it was.
I've been using the fit approach where like my height is not in my profile, but if I end up in a conversation with a girl who's like, yo, height's important, and I'm like, yo, how tall are you?
Right.
And the second she mentions her height, I'm just like, you're too small. Like, it doesn't even matter if we match and we're appropriate. If height is her, like, goal and we get into chat, I'm like, how tall are you? Blank, you're too small.
Go fit. And fit
just, like,
found a way.
Just counter them and be like, you're short.
You're too small. You're small.
Like, how tall are you? How tall are you? And then they're like, I'm X. And you're like, you're too short, sorry. Like, countering the anti-manlet, I guess. Like, just, like, hit them with, like, you're 5'5", you're too short. You're 5'1", you're too short. Like, it doesn't matter.
Professor Thomas is all, I only date women who are 6 feet and above. Madman Muzan, like a chinchilla. Pixel perfect, like Boppy. Professor Thomas, sorry, miss, you're too small. Professor Thomas is being like, sorry, babe, you're too small. And it's like some 5'11" Dutch Valkyrie who rides a bike everywhere.
She could be 6'2", and you're like, how tall are you? 6'2". I'm sorry, you're too short. Because if she said height matters, you tell her she's too fucking short, and you watch her world crumble around her.
I need me a girl with like eyes and hands. With like eyes and hands, you mean like Cyclops like eyes and hands? Be careful.
Eyes on the hands.
Perfect. Professor Thomas, I'm 6'2". Listen.
Like a Beetlejuice where the eyes are the fucking ends of the fingertips? Like eye hands?
Madman Muzan, hit attacking.
Yo!
These women.
Fucking Beetlejuice eye hands!
Okay, Madman Muzan with your fucking I'm too good to be beaten by a guy playing Paul Phoenix drunk on a rampage in Tekken 7. If that's what it is, your fucking MO is. Alright?
Yo, eye hands.
I'm sorry, you're not big enough.
If your eyeballs are not on your hands, I can't get behind you. I've only gotten the opportunity to use it once, but like I did match with someone who was just like, yo, what's up? Your height's not in the bio, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking like tall as shit. Where are you at? And she was like, yo, I'm like fucking like 5'11", and I was like, you're too small. Like she was taller than me, but I was like, you're too short. I'm sorry. And like, yo, I hope you got like put in check because like all of a sudden you're like, you're short, and I'm like, no, you're short. Because I lied.
Damn.
Because fuck you. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand like height's an issue for some people, but like that has nothing to do with the person.
No, for starters, Pixel Perfect 5'1" can go into the storage compartment of a pull-out couch. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
All right. Haynes FT3 Tekken 7 Me and you. I am garbage in Tekken, but if you want to fight me in Tekken, we could figure something out. I'm just going to play Paul Phoenix and do the same 7 moves over and over again. That's more or less what it's going to be.
We gotta set up Tekken and then plan to stream afterwards.
Blaze Blue Slicks. No Pixel Perfect. No Blaze
I will
Blue.
fuck people up in Blaze Blue.
So he's going to fuck people up. Professor Thomas, why don't you pick a fight with Munoxxus, okay?
Listen, you want to play Blaze Blue? I mean Arakune and the Iron Tiger second. And if I want to play a third, I'll play fucking Ragnar the Blood Edge. What's up? I'll play some Blaze Blue.
Yo, what's up, Professor Thomas? You want to play an older version of Tekken where they have Lei Wulong and I fuck you up because I get to pick Lei Wulong and he was a discontinued character because you're busy training for fucking Paul Phoenix and Brian Fury and then I lose Inspector, Interpol, Lei Wulong, Snake Stance, spam bullshit. We could play that too if you'd like, but you have to let me know because I cannot read minds, Professor Thomas, if that is your real name.
I mean, listen, I like anime fighter games because they're way more technical. Not to shit on Tekken players, but yo, basic.
See me in hell through my... No, but I have no beef with you, Pixel Perfect. I'm trying to goad Professor Thomas into claiming a vendetta over my head. And then, I got shot on the way to fucking Sal and Charlie one day because I want a fucking Italian combo.
Listen, learn Blaze Blue combos as a second. You can learn Street Fighter combos, but, I will not step down below Street Fighter Third Strike combos because everything below that is just button mashing and, minor directional inputs. And that's not comboing. That's basic bitch shit.
Come on, you know better. All right, and you know better, but you don't do any better.
I'm just saying, if your combos are basically input matching, it's not a combo. Yeah. It's not a fighting game. MVC, Third Strike, Blaze Blue, Melee question mark because maybe. Nintendo banned it, and now we have to play regular Smash. But yeah, see me in fighting games, actual fighting games.
See him in Street Fighter Third Strike.
Oh, get fucked up in Third Strike. Let me get my fight stick. I'll make you want to stop playing.
Pixel Perfect. This old beef is for the grill. StarCraft. Oh goddamn.
One or two because StarCraft 1, Mario Party depends on the fucking Mario Party. Because Mario Party's kind of R&D. StarCraft though. You want to play classic StarCraft? Yo, what's up? I'll fuck people up in classic StarCraft.
God damn it.
Yeah, I will fuck people up in classic StarCraft, but I am maining Zerg, so get ready to watch your fucking, probes die in the first opening minutes. Because I main Zerg and you're going to get rushed.
Everything.
You're not going to have probes you play fucking Protoss. You better play Terran.
All right, hey, if you only play Zerg, that is entirely on you. Okay?
I mean, I don't only play Zerg, but I main Zerg.
I'm done.
Yeah, I main Zerg. StarCraft 2, though? No. I don't main Zerg, I main Protoss.
Excuse me.
I also didn't put any time into that game. Original StarCraft is all about Zerg rushing, but, that's only because you can get Zergling out, almost immediately.
But almost immediately. And almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah, but in a 1v1 map, you know where the fuck they are, and the Zerglings show up, and they have no fucking drone anymore.
You're not right.
Or probe, or fucking, the SCV vehicle. No. Yeah. Zerg make people eat shit in original StarCraft if they're not ready for it.
Right. You're not wrong.
It's like playing Warcraft 3 and not fucking rolling undead. Undead are busted.
It's funny. And them getting their comeuppance in fucking story mode is kind of neat. That's besides the point.
Yeah, that's lore bullshit. I'm talking about competitive games. It's why I shit on side 2D fighting games that never branched. Were Guilty Gear, in my opinion, is the best version of fighting game. Because Guilty Gear is active combat, which is why I like Blaze Blue because it's just it's constantly the combat flows, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There's always something happening. Games where it's just until fucking somebody dies is boring as shit. At least in a game like Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue or I don't know, Third Strike, No, you can fucking like beat
you know
the
what you're
shit
doing.
out of somebody until they're dead and be like, yo, what's something better than you?
You can flex, of course.
Yeah, you can flex. So like fighting games that don't have flexing, nah, get the fuck out of here.
You mean like Soul Calibur 5?
Anime fighters have more things that beat most options, and Street Fighter is a fighting game. Tekken to me more emulates the thrill of fighting, and if you can choose to basic combos or learn to the harder combos for more damage. Play a few fighting games, nothing has gripped me like Tekken. We're wearing masks, you fucking moron.
What the fuck are you freaks wearing, according to Kaki Rock 12?
Yes, Madman Muzan, every game does have flexing, but I have never seen flexing. Like, I mean, I'm a big fan of Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue, but like, Third Strike has the dopest flexing.
Yes.
Which, like, I think like the Ken combo video might be the greatest fucking example of like the flexing of like teching in Third Strike makes every other fighting game look like shit. And I'm not even gonna try and act like I know how to do that shit. Like, I am not a fucking Third Strike fucking pro.
Parrying is near impossible to do.
Parrying in Third Strike makes other fighting games look like shit. I like Guilty Gear and Blaze because, like, if you can learn to do a combo, you can, like, half chunk somebody and then continue and fight them along that, like, that style. Mm-hmm. 2D fighters have, like, fallen off.
Hold on, Professor Thomas is all...
difficult stuff behind execution and tech and parry. Yeah, so, like, parrying, I'll give. Like, that's something that I'm a big fan of. But, like...
A whole dude? As opposed to what, Professor Thomas? A half dude? 3/4 of a dude who does that? What do you mean, a whole dude? What the fuck kind of insane, improbable measurement of a dude are you referring
He's
to?
A midget, obviously.
What kind of fucking Gordian knot insanity are you proposing, fucking Professor Thomas?
Yeah, see, the reason why I like Blaze is because if you drop a combo halfway through, you lost all your damage. Like... Blaze is all about technical inputs. I like that. I'm not knocking other games for having like simple combos and parrying. I just think I have more fun with a game that, in order to achieve a technical level with it, you have to be able to memorize these like 20-something hit combos of like mechanical mastery, like Guilty Gear and Blaze, because you're spending time to master them, versus like Street Fighter or Tekken combos where it's like, can you get this 9-hit off? Great, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Like, even the new fucking Dragon Ball game, Fighters, which is a great fucking game, comes down to repeating the same fucking combo over and over until you win. So Blaze was the first game where it was like, yo, you can't just repeat that combo again because you're probably going to drop inputs. You're probably not even going to be able to do it in the first fucking place. It's hard to fucking play. Does it make it better? Absolutely not. It does not. It does not make it a better game. There's a reason why Blaze isn't on like the fucking like tournament circuit. Like, It's not a better game. Street Fighter is up there for a reason. In fact, Smash is probably the best fighting game because there is no combos. It's just like...
Blaze Blue is who can capitalize on an opponent's like mistake quicker.
Kind of. But like, I think Smash is probably the best fighting game currently.
Smash is not a fighting game.
But it's a good fighting game because there are no combos. It's just a matter of like, can you psych people out? Can you like mechanically play them?
Smash is not a fighting game.
Nah, Smash is a fighting game.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Nah, Smash is a fighting game.
No, Smash. No, hang on.
Smash is the best fighting game because it's all about actually like...
Smash is a party game, man, according to Madman Muzan. Best fighting game, Cockfighting Arena, according to Pixel Perfect. Actual party game, Whisper the Great.
Alright, as somebody who has been in a IRL fight, and for anyone in chat who has not been in a real fucking fight, you can go and jerk yourself off in the corner. Fighting is all about gauging your enemy and making a move before they do. And the sooner you make a move, the sooner you can like usurp them and put pressure on them and win the fight. In fighting games, you get to hit one move and it chains into this like obscene, stupid combo, which is not realistic at all.
Okay.
In Smash, you are gauging a person's movement And once you get an opening, you take that advantage, you hit them, and you go from there. If you can't continue, you stop, you back the fuck up, and you go again.
But what is the realism in the Infinity Gauntlet fighting game when you're either playing as Wolverine or fucking Omega Red?
What I'm saying
and just
is,
fucking pulling 17 hit combos on bullshit, like, you know.
My point is, to say that Smash is not a fighting game is to remove the fact that, no, you can't just be like, lol, I mash button and combo. No! You have to actually fucking, like, time your shit. Versus a fucking fighting game where you're like, nah, and the combo automatically chains because you hit the right inputs. No, in Smash you can drop an input and you're getting smacked up like in a real fight.
That's why Daigo Ken should run for Prime Minister of Japan.
So other than Smash, like, Third Strike is the closest thing to like a fighting game.
Now hang on. Professor Thomas chimes in. Listen, I don't think you get how complex Tekken combos are because they can require down to the frame, like the games you like of execution. I'll say this in Tekken, doing the same combo cannot work based off positions. I am not countering that, Professor Thomas. I'm not, alright? Also, Smash is so big brain, it becomes retarded. Okay, but what about Terminator 2? Terminator 2?
We have Terminator 2 coming out real soon.
Alright, now hang on.
In terms of like it becomes so big brain it's like almost retarded. Yeah, because when you have to fight someone, you're not just like, you're not dealing with this, I've studied my opponent and I know all their moves. No. In a fight, you're fucking like freeforming.
Fucking El Primo chiming in saying Kazuya's perfect electric wind godfist. Can't right, and he chimes in on what Whisper the Great is saying. It cannot be balanced because Smash has too many gimmicks to have.
I'm not talking about balance. I'm talking about a fighting game that has a combat system that isn't based on like A to B to up A to down B. Like, comboing doesn't exist in real fighting. That's not how fighting works. It's not. Fighting in real life is not like, ha, 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 ha. Like, no. Fighting is fucking wild swinging and hurting somebody, and Smash is the closest thing to a fighting game where you're just trying to swing at somebody until they're fucking down. That's my point.
I can neither confirm or deny.
Bullshit. You've been in more fights than anybody in the fucking chat. No. Like, the second your fight becomes like, I'm comboing and doing techs and like, no, that's not how fighting works. It's not how fighting works.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You don't get to fucking like be technical in fights. You have to fucking like go at somebody and hurt them.
That is kind of what makes Dan Severn such a national treasure.
Yeah.
And where he's all like...
That's why I think like Third Strike is a good example of a fighting game. Because like in Third Strike, you can just fucking bum rush somebody and body them. Well, you can.
You remove their ability to either kick or strike you with their arms.
Or you like back the fuck up and play like...
If you close the distance and you assert your dominance over them, to quote Dan Severn.
Well, like, as Mad was, if that's how Tekken works, great. I also think that, like, Smash is a good example of a game where it's like, no, fucking going at somebody is how you win Smash fights.
So, to quote Whisper the Great, you also don't get a double jump and a bubble shield to launch people out of the arena. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
And Pixel Perfect, nah, bro, trash can lids and skateboards.
I'm comparing it to shit like Street Fighter, and like, I'm just saying on a technical level, like, there are so many fighting games where like you spend your time learning these long chain combos, which I've already said I'm a fan of. I love fucking Blaz, I love Guilty Gear. They're my favorite kind of fighters. But to say Smash isn't a fighting game it's asinine. That game perfectly captures just like live combat. You're constantly just trying to figure out how to not fucking die to somebody. So to say Smash is a party game, like, that's nonsense. In a 1v1 where there's no fucking items and you're on a flat stage...
You heard it here, folks. 1v1 him in Final Destination with no items.
Please,
no time limit.
Come at my Ness. I'll make you... I will 3-stock you and make you cry. And that's not even my fucking main. Like, just saying. Like, not the point. The point is, like... If you play that game outside of, like, party mode, no items and shit, like, no, that game is fucking technical as all out.
I'm gonna Mario drunk your ass. Mario dunk your ass, gross. From Madman Muzan.
Right, but like I said, my like, from
I understand
Tom,
your
yeah.
point. Fundamentally, that's Tekken in most fighting games. Damn it, Professor Muzan. Like, fucking, why do you have to be all jerkish and thoughtful and considerate and making a point when no one else... Even if other people are making a point, you have to continue your fucking one-man war. Like, in trying to get fucking tenure in this fucking horrific cycle you've subjected yourself into so you could teach things that don't suck to shitty kids that don't know what they want out of their life. Thankless medic playing fucking Professor Tomas.
I mean, my only problem with Tekken is that, like, 10 years from now, Tekken won't be a franchise because the company that makes them is not going to be a thing.
Namco?
Yeah, they're not going to... Unless, like, Nintendo keeps giving them money to make other games.
Maybe.
That personal... I mean, like... Best fighting game, Kevin Spacey's Basement Race.
Kevin Spacey's Basement Race?
Yeah. If Bandai doesn't keep getting Smash contracts, they're gonna go under. And presumably Smash is done after Ultimate. We'll see how that goes.
The best fighting game, Kevin Spacey's Basement Race.
It's ridiculous.
Oh.
I mean, I already mentioned, I still think, like, the best fighting game is Third Strike.
Yes.
And, like, I'm just, like, people who are like, Smash isn't a fighting game. It is if you don't play it like a weenie. Third Strike is still the best fighting game. Be mad, I guess. I don't, yeah.
Well, no matter what.
Third Strike is the best fighting game. It's too good. Or Mugen, because, like, fuck it, Mugen's OP.
Only, listen, my frame of reference to Ugin is Ugin. My frame of reference to that is fucking biased because, like, Salty Bet was a very important corner of my life for a while.
It's either Third Strike or it's the original Guilty Gear. But, like, I still think Third Strike is better. But Guilty Gear is definitely, like, a contender. It's just that Guilty Gear gets no love. As far as fighting games go.
Well, maybe.
No, because, like, Guilty Gear has some really cool technical shit. It just doesn't... It doesn't live up to what Third Strike was in the competitive scene.
Mm-hmm.
But Guilty Gear definitely... If Guilty Gear had been on the same, like, wavelength, it would have been amazing. League's the best MOBA. Pixel perfect. That's not really up for debate anymore. As much as people want to fucking fight about it. But yeah, no, Third Strike gets to be, like, the most technical fighting game and the best in its best in class, I think. And, like, personal opinion, Guilty Gear might be better, but people don't like Guilty Gear because Guilty Gear requires too many long chain combos.
But
That's it. Like, Guilty Gear requires too much, like, I have to hit 16 hits to get my fucking combo off, or, like, Third Strike, you get, like, a fucking 3 to 7 hit, and then, like, then ult. And, like, Third Strike gets the benefit from teching. And probably the best tech system in fighting games. Like, teching in Third Strike is...
Well, it's mainly based off of, like, how fast on the draw are you.
Yeah, it's very responsive is also the thing. Like, there's teching in other games, but, like, Third Strike teching is... It's I don't want to say frame perfect, but it's, like... It's very close. Like, Third Strike teching is phenomenal.
Now, hang on. The lobby of any first-person shooter, i.e. Modern Warfare.
What about it? I think we can all... I mean, like, I say we, but, like... If you're talking about shooters, Halo 2, question mark?
Maybe.
The best fighting game? No, you're out of your mind. Now you're just spitting shit. The best fighting game is Third Strike. I'm not backing down on that. Guilty Gear could have been better, but they didn't try hard enough, and then they tried to make Blaze their new thing, and
You know what hurts me? Fucking Time Splitters 2 and Time Splitters 3. So Time Splitters 3 kind of sort of fell on deaf ears. All right? So, there are games that fly under the radar, and even though there are fighting games that you want to discuss, I want to discuss a first-person shooter, okay? And once upon a time, there was a game called Time Splitters 3, all right? And there was no Time Splitters 4, and it died in development hell.
Leon Skelly.
All right? Leon Kennedy?
Fucking asshole.
Oh, man. Oh, snap. Madman moves on all ye, and he probably plays Time Splitters 2 with the fucking double Garrett revolvers. Watch out.
I never got to play Time Splitters, to be honest.
It's a fucking great game, are you kidding me?
In fact, other than GoldenEye, the only other fucking shooter I actually got, like, really into was Halo 2. Just for reference, like, it was GoldenEye as a kid, and then it was fucking Halo 2 when I got older. Just saying, like,
Fucking Halo 2, really?
GoldenEye and Halo 2, those are my fucking shooters.
Professor Thomas, Time Splitters 3 was one of the funnest things in the history of anything ever. And they even gave you like a level editor option, and you could make shit and you could just fight people that like outranked you, and it's just you and a homie, and you're just gunning them down in cold blood. It was the shit, no joke. Good times. Time Splitters 3. I never got to beat all the challenge games. I only played Time Splitters 3 at a homie's house. Best fighting game, South Africa. Yes, Pixel Perfect is clearly a South African war crimes kind of guy. Pixel Perfect may or may not have fought in the Rhodesian Bush War. Hot take, Time Splitters Feature Perfect is better than 2. I'm going to have to go with yes. Yes. It's very much so. Madman moves on, a.k.a. El Primo. To me, what makes a good fighting game is when your effort and time bring real improvement. But that depends, Professor Thomas. Improvement as to where and when. Alright? So I believe I'm all caught up with Twitch chat. I don't want to leave anybody, feeling left out. So thank you for coming on down. Muchas gracias por tu consideración. Era un cosa linda que era muy divertida estar con ustedes. Alright? Best fighting game, you versus the bottle of NyQuil.
I got glitter on me.
To quote
What did I miss?
Pixel Perfect, best fighting game, South Africa. Best fighting game, you versus a bottle of NyQuil.
So why is he just dropping fucking, like, I was expecting him to be just like shitposting, but he's
You as
like,
in anyone, not you in particular. Oh, god damn it, Pixel Perfect!
Yeah, you want to smoke this cigar with me?
I would like to, yes. Alright there, Pixel Perfect.
I stole it from a date.
Vámonos, muchacho. Alright. And after this cigar, we've moose, alright?
I also got glitter all over me, which I was like, when I was buying this mask, I was like, oh no, the glitter's gonna get fucking everywhere. I was right. See, now, like, hold on. I know our fucking Ohio boys are in here. Here's the deal. I'm gonna get really fucking good at Tekken, and I'm gonna wash you boys. And I'm gonna make your fighting game look like shit. I'm putting it out there. Quote me.
You made him so full of beans, he's wearing an alternate mask.
Nah, I don't play Rocket League, but I used to play fighting games competitively. Just fun fact. I don't talk about it, but like, yeah, I played fighting games competitively. So yeah, I was a Third Strike and a Smash Brawl player competitively.
Tony Hawk's Pro Gator?
So I kind of just, like, you know what? I'm talking out my ass, and I'm not going to stop. I'm going to try and learn to Tekken, and I'm going to try and make you guys fucking eat your words about fighting games.
Tony Hawk's Pro embarrassing a journalist when she's out in the field.
Or, like, we can play Third Strike, and then we can talk about me playing video games. Because, like I said, I played Third Strike in tournament circuits. I played Brawl in tournament circuits.
Video games!
Like a few blocks from where I live, which like I'm not gonna fucking dox the guy. One of the top 10 Smash players in the world lives. He's a friend of mine, a friend of a friend, and we used to train together, for Smash.
Professor Thomas just clapped his hands, licked his lips, and let out a warrior scream when you said that. Of course he did.
Oh yeah,
Of course he did.
I hope you guys can teach me some shit because like I haven't played Tekken. My main games, like I said, are Third Strike. I played original Blaze Blue. I played Smash, but competitively, I mainly played Brawl. That was where I actually had like a pro circuit group. Like I said, like my boy a few blocks from me, like he was top 10 in the world for a while, and like I would fucking like give that man the beans in Smash. Another friend of mine was a top 25 Third Strike player, which like he hated me because I did nothing but turtle like an asshole with Remy, and I made him mad. But Tekken, like I've got nothing in, but I'm gonna fucking try and get good, and I want to beat y'all asses in Tekken.
Hey, you've got to take it up with him, not me. All right.
I've got nothing but fucking malice now. Because like I take fighting games somewhat seriously, even though I haven't played them professionally for many, many years. Professionally.
Pixel Perfect.
I made very little money off of my tournaments.
Pixel Perfect chiming in, but Zombies ate my nuggies. You know what's the game
I'll see you in Pokemon. I got a Pokemon team already made in Sword and Shield. What's up?
Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Such a fun game. That's a game I'd like to play and stream with you one of these days.
Yo, if you guys want to fucking just like Pokemon battle for fun, let me know. Because like, I haven't actually built a proper Pokemon team, but yo, Pokemon's my fucking game. Pokemon is the game I play the most. Yo, Gen 4, what's up? They added Garchomp! We have the dream! Gen 4 recently came out. Also, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum remake coming out this year for the 25th anniversary.
Madman Muzan, El Primo, what was your team since Gen 4? I'd like to know.
I can tell you my team perfectly because I remember it entirely. It was Magnaments, so it was Magnezone and Salamence because they balance each other out. With Gyarados and Electivire because they would like switch into each other. And then Tyranitar, Garchomp.
Really?
Or you would switch out Tyranitar for Aerodactyl, so you would Aerodactyl, Stealth Rock, into a Garchomp Sweeper, and if Garchomp got taken out, Magnaments or Electivire Gyarados would sweep, because they count each other's, like, swaps.
Ah!
So, like, Salamence comes out, and they bring a Steel type out to counter your Salamence. So you bring out Magnezone, and Magnezone has Magnetism, so if you're a Steel type, which you use to counter Salamence, you can't switch out anymore. And then Magnaments has Hidden Power Fire, so he just fucking melts Steel types as a fucking, like, you can't switch out of, like, Metal or Steel type. And then you fucking rock Gyarados Electivire, so you bring out Gyarados, and you're like, you're gonna go for an electric move. You go for electric move, I switch into Electivire, he gets, like, his secondary effect, and he gets his boost to speed and attack power because you hit him with an electric move.
Ah!
It's like an electric engine, and then he just starts punching people because he gets all the punch moves. So
Touche.
like, yo, Gen 4 was my shit, and now Gen 4 is in the new fucking Sword and Shield update, and Garchomp is still my boy. Except we have Urshifu, who is like a fucking like water martial artist bear. Let's see, Mamoswine, Frostlass, Corsola, Chimico, Venusaur, and any filler. It seems like you were going semi-ice team with that Mamo. Oh no, you gotta play swapping, because like in competitive, if you don't swap, you die. You have to, unless you're Garchomp sweeping. If you're Garchomp sweeping, nobody can do anything. Oh yeah, I mean, but like, you have the setup for a semi-ice team, but like, Venusaur would benefit way more from a Sun team. At least in the new format, because like, you can put Venusaur... Oh, mind you, in the new fucking like Pokemon format, there's no more one-on-one battles. It's 2v2 from now on.
Oh, squeeze me.
Yeah, Pokemon is 2v2 now. There's no 1v1.
Not to be a wet blanket, but we've been almost streaming for 6 hours.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's fucking gross. Like, there's no more, like, 1v1 Pokemon. It's, like, 2v2 battles the entire time.
Wow.
But it creates a whole new format. Because now you have to plan around, like, double battles.
That's kind of gross and unprecedented, but okay.
you bring Tyranitar and then Garchomp, and then a Steel or Earth team, like with Excadrill and Scizor, and who's some of the new ones? No, there's a new dragon type. He's the new pseudo legendary. He's a ghost dragon, so he's immune to like earth shit, and he gets like reflect. So you just open with like Tyranitar to Sandstorm and the ghost dragon who sets up reflect, and he's immune to the Sandstorm because he's a fucking ghost and takes no physical damage. It's kind of stupid, if I'm not mistaken. Who else works really well? Like Excadrill works super well. Like the whole new all the new fucking Pokemon are amazing for the comps. It's the meta is super fucking different. If you want a 1v1, it's still an option, but like professional Pokemon battles are all 2v2s, and you don't get 6 Pokemon anymore.
Damn.
Like in a fucking professional battle, it's 2v2, and you get 4 Pokemon.
Really?
Yeah, 2v2, 4 Pokemon only.
You heard it here, folks.
That shit's wild. It's like the Pro League recently. This dude swept with a Galarian Moltres. That was like his fucking like gimmick because no one saw Galarian Moltres being played, and Galarian Moltres isn't banned from like basic play, and he just nasty plotted his way. Whatever. I'm just Pokemon battles are fucking crazy now.
Now hang on, Pixel Perfect.
Like Regigigas is
Alakazam,
fucking
Gengar,
legal. Jirachi is legal. Like, there's so much crazy legal shit now because of the 2v2 format. Like, it gets disgusting. You can I think Smogon still has like live battling, so we could totally do it on Smogon. I mean, realistically, like I don't know if you guys have a Switch. Like, we could fuck about and just like play Pokemon on Switch, and like even if Haynes wanted to make a team, like. I can go and catch the thing he wants. Like, it's not hard to fucking
as
train
mediocre
something.
as that team might be.
It doesn't matter. Like, I have access to the entire game. We could just fuck around and battle shit. We don't have to take it fucking seriously. We can just, like, play Pokemon together. And, like, as of now, Sword and Shield with the current updates has every Pokemon you can think of, including shit you probably don't even know exists.
I'll take that.
Like, we can just fuck around Pokemon. Like, that's the fucking... That's my fighting game. It's fucking Pokemon. You know, it's not a fighting game. It's a turn-based bullshit combat game. But yeah, I'll fuck around Pokemon. If you got fucking if you got that shit.
Pokemon, the unofficial fighting game of 2021.
Well, we can just fucking sit around and battle on that shit on stream. I don't give a fuck. And play around with teams. Like I've got so many dumb Pokemon that I want to like try out in battles that aren't like mainstream shit. Like, why the fuck is Torkoal considered, like, high tier? And so is Weezing now. Makes no fucking sense, but, like, Weezing's fucking special ability is dumb. Just Pokemon. Anyway, blabbing.
So,
I got a whole new picture of water for us.
Muchas gracias. So, ladies and germs, I'm going to have to call it an evening soon. But if there's anything you'd want us to address before I make my way out, you let me know.
I'm going to give them 12-18. Y'all got 2 minutes. Closing questions, closing statements. Madman Muzan and the rest of the Ohio boys. We can talk about playing Mario Party and Pokemon and tech in DMs and private messages. So it's not... Y'all don't got to ask that. But if you got anything else, let us know. Otherwise, we're going to call it a night, I think.
And thank you for coming on by. It was a great Saturday, you jerks.
Oh, well, Minecraft, I mean, yeah, you just got to let me know what the server information is.
Why don't we play Night Crawlers anymore?
Because it's weird, Charlie.
You heard him, all right?
It's fucking weird, all right? I don't want to crawl around underneath the blankets.
I messaged you on Discord. Aha, Munoxxus, and what?
I'll check it out, yeah. No, I would love to just play Minecraft with you guys, or any other game, so we'll settle that. Not tonight, because it's already pretty late over here.
Yeah, we'll settle your hash later.
I just I just don't want to play Nightcrawlers anymore. It's fucking weird.
Also, It's Always Sunny and is my favorite show of all time. Wish for the Great, that's not a bad choice. Pixel Perfect, the blankets can be the dirt, peace out, drowned trout. Buenas noches y buenas nachos. Gracias.
Yeah, that was an Always Sunny quote. The whole like Nightcrawlers thing. Great fucking show. Anyway, I feel like we're gonna call it here. I think.
I would love to. Ladies and jerks, thanks for coming on by. It was great.
Not just the heads who are here now. Everyone who hung out tonight. Thank you. Interlope, who could not be here, I think.
Listen, you got the answers you fucking wanted, all right, Interloper?
I think we have to just make a compilation and send it to him.
We'll figure something.
Yeah. So, take it easy, y'all.
Have a good night.
Yeah, click that button.
All right.
Bye-bye.